Alright, and we are live. Good afternoon.
Indeed.
Hello.
So, despite everything that's been going on, who remembers what happened last time?
You made us give a shit about Aelin very briefly.
I didn't do shit, he gave you the thing.
I remember
Good enough to come to me like
we
that.
went and bought a whole lot of food, didn't tell Day that we were sending like dozens of people over to the house. Then Aelin's brother's sister showed up and flirted with her and made her really flustered because apparently she can't deal with like hot shirtless elves flirting with her. And then we brought Aahana in on the death pact, so that's
Yeah.
good.
Some
Yeah.
smaller
And
thing.
then Aelin threw a book at us and we cried.
Close enough. Who wants to roll D100?
I was gonna say some smaller things.
Oh, go ahead.
Aelin had a quickie in an alleyway. Luson gotten dead. We sent a lot of mail out to a lot of places, including the Sea of Doom to get power restored. And we geared people up, and Fenris got brought up to his speed.
And we made a pond farm.
Oh, and Aelin got more rings of booty call.
I'm collecting them all like Thanos.
Oh, and I sent a letter to the nice older couple that has my my Drake saying sorry. Anyway, I'll roll the D100.
By all means.
42, the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Nice.
We'll start with you, Oswald. What does your character think the true meaning of life is?
Well, from a biological standpoint, the meaning of life is to reproduce and strengthen the species, but on a person-to-person basis, I think the meaning of life is to find something that you are happy and satisfied with doing and pursue it to the fullest.
Sounds good. Aelin, what does your character think the true meaning of life is?
You've got to live life by the 4 Fs. Fuck, fight, flirt, and fuck.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
That's right.
I'm not even gonna try to. Okay, you know what? Aahana!
Can we give Aelin anti, I was gonna say anti-inspiration, then my phone started. Hold on.
Anti-inspiration, that's just a standard state of being.
Aahana, what does your character think the true meaning of life is?
Pick a goal, work towards it. If you succeed, pick another goal, work towards it. If you succeed, pick another goal. Carry on, so forth, until you die.
Alright then, that sounds rather depressing.
I mean, your goal could be like, find love and make a family and stuff like that. It's just, you pick goals, you succeed at them, and you keep doing that for the rest of your life. That's the meaning.
No deeper
how-
meaning, no happiness, nothing.
I love how me and her kind of said the same thing, but she said it in a really depressing way.
I mean, I'm happy with my life, and that's what I do. I pick a goal, and then I work towards it. It makes me happy.
I guess that's more of a to each their own, huh? Fenris, what do you think the true meaning of life is?
Well, you just make your own meaning as you go, don't you?
Deep, bro. Deep. Is that what your way of not trying to answer, or is that actually
No,
what you
no,
think?
no. That's actually just it. Do
Okay.
things as they occur to you. You
Randomly
find
deep.
joy.
I approve.
Find joy where you can. You know.
Wilk, what depressing way are you going to show me that you feel that life is needed to be lived for?
I don't think there's much reason. More so, we're just put on this world to follow our fate. Though how we do that is really up to choice. We still gotta be determined and willful enough to actually do something about it. Does that make sense?
Depressing, bro. No, that's it. I'm not going to get anything else from you?
That sounds about accurate, honestly.
Alright, well, that was depressing.
I mean, life is meaningless, so every choice you make gives
Oh!
it meaning.
God, you people!
That's not depressing.
It is depressing.
We need to buy you guys a drink.
There's
I love-
absolutely nothing inherently special about anyone, so anything you do is more inspiring because you make it special.
Yeah, if nothing matters, then everything you do is your choice and it matters.
Aahana
Because
was the
you did it.
Lamia lowborn
I
who
like
hung
there
outside
being
the
a
high
reason.
school, outside of class, smoking with the edgelords.
Wait, nothing in life matters? Woo! Sets things on fire.
No! See, that's what I'm saying.
I was the poverty raised, kicked out of my home, frickin'. Of course, I don't think life, all that stuff matters. There's some grand scheme. We have
No,
to do our best to
fuck.
make the world better ourselves.
It's the
So you pick a
goddamn
goal and you succeed at that goal.
the bagpipes.
Oh no, they're back.
I don't mind the
I
bagpipes.
feel like that's how Aelin wakes up every day. It's just existential dread.
In case y'all didn't know, that's where we ended, was you guys just staring at Aelin. I think Aahana gave him a hug, and Aelin just is confused as to why everyone cares so much, but like, that is where we ended. That was a good ending spot, so that's where we're ending.
Yeah, you got
Evidently.
1 minute of kindness from Ahana.
And
Everyone
I
else
remember
is
it for a
like,
lifetime.
this has softened my view of him. She's like, nah. Just get a
Nah, hug
hug
the
and
little
then we'll
dick.
carry on.
But I have my book back.
Though I do believe I
Uh,
argued that she likes insulting people and her being insulted back. So she's like, she thinks the two of you are like great friends.
Oh, they are.
And the
I
rest of you.
think Oswald has your book.
Oswald, buddy. Book. Come on now.
Huh?
Book.
Oh,
Wow.
I'll give the book back. I didn't know we were starting.
Yeah, we're starting, bro.
Sorry,
Get
I
to the
got-
mic.
I got distracted by another call.
Mike!
I'm in the mic.
Who's
Good.
Mike?
You
I
know
know
that
some
guy.
guy.
Oh,
So it is late at night. You guys have discovered something about Aelin that you didn't know about, and everyone's having a touchy-feely moment. What you guys gonna do?
We got anything to drink in here?
I don't think I bought ale, admittedly.
Well, that was a massive oversight on your behalf, wasn't it?
I mean,
Yeah,
there's
we really
probably
dropped the
some
ball
water.
on that one.
I wouldn't put it past it that everything that they freaking drink here has something in it.
Right, time to go
Is that
test it all.
racist? I think that's racist.
Sounds a little racist if I'm being
Soviet
honest.
cartoon, ale coming out of wall like tap.
I figured it's more presumptuous than racist.
I feel like it would be more like an Irish situation where they make just non-alcoholic alcohol drinks.
We're the Irish.
The dwarves
it
would
just
be the
stays quiet.
Irish.
But Aelin's Irish.
No, I'm talking about.
I thought he was from the woods.
He
There's
has
woods in
accent
Ireland.
of indeterminate origin.
Ah,
Ale
yes, I
love-
love indeterminate accent.
You'll stumble over to the fucking kitchen and try and find something that looks worth drinking.
Is there anything on fucking Narthuza that has a similar accent to him now that we mentioned that, Shay?
Narthuza?
Yeah.
History.
Okay.
I'll get in on this.
I thought he was from a different world.
He is.
He is. So instead of saying he sounds Irish, we're gonna say he sounds like insert thing. God, I changed the ratio, the aspect ratio on my computer. Now the text is super fucking tiny.
16.
Fenris?
Oh, wait.
What's up?
Am I close? Doesn't matter. 16.
Fenris, specifically.
Hi.
As, you, so... After hearing all that and shit like that, you start thinking and you're like, you know, his voice isn't too unlike the dwarves here, but at the same time, it's a bit different. And you remember reading, because you did a lot of reading as a kid for some fucked up reason. Sure, you like being big boy, but you also did a little bit of study. And you
I
remember
mean,
reading that the dwarves
reading my own
from the other
individual.
continent actually have like a twangier version of the dwarven here, which means it would sound almost exactly like Aelin.
Oh yeah, the dwarves from the other continent have a much more Aelin accent.
No
So he's
wonder
from
they
the
hate
other
him so
continent?
much.
Thinking about it all of a sudden, in my like 5 minutes of being in that place. Oh yeah, they do.
I mean, think about it. What do dwarves hate more than, well, outsiders. Other dwarven clans. So this guy's an elf and sounds like another dwarven clan that's not with any of these.
And he's fucking a princess.
Probably multiple. We haven't really confirmed that other than the Frost Dwarf one.
Wait, the Frost Dwarf one is also a princess?
No, we just know that that one isn't.
Oh, okay.
Aelin, stop scrounging through literally every ration for booze. We gotta head
Aelin.
out.
While they were talking, while you were searching through everything, all you found were bottles of oil.
No, he's smart enough not to do that.
Good.
Come out looking a little dejected.
Alcohol or oil?
I love Shay's response. Like, she gave you the option. She's like, I really wonder if he's gonna go through it.
I give everyone the option to do whatever the fuck they want in this game. What you do with your own life is up to you, man.
It wouldn't be the first time I'd put something questionable in my mouth.
Wait, I have to ask about the oil. Is it in one of those super fucking fancy bottles and also labeled in Dwarvish so he couldn't read it?
Yeah.
Oh no. Then he would
Probably
have.
found
I mean,
out
it-
first taste.
It
I mean, all you gotta
probably
do is
smells
sniff
like
it, and
oil.
it's not gonna smell alcoholic, you dumb butt.
Is he gonna take the time to smell it, or is he gonna be like, fancy bottle?
I don't know. What would you do, Aelin?
He would take a quick sip.
That is oil.
Well, he's gonna walk out with oil dribbling down his chin. He's not gonna say a word, and he's gonna try and hide the fact that there's oil dripping down his beard.
Susie's laughing.
So is Lila.
Would I be able to smell the oil on his breath?
I mean, you're a fucking wolf. You can smell everything. You can smell the fact that he hasn't changed his underwear in a couple days.
Gathering some musk.
In fact, most of you don't smell the greatest half the time.
Hold on. Recognizing the
Remember,
look,
Day had just told you guys there is a public bathhouse, and you guys have been swimming in salt water.
recognizing the look on Fenris's face, I lean over him and I'll whisper, "It's so we can track him if we lose him again."
I just thought he was looking for fun times with Firebeard.
You know, I
can
Oh
hear
my
the book.
God. Jesus Christ, oil.
It is now midnight. You guys have been fucking off. What do you want to do?
I mean, Aahana's gonna curl in our corner and just start glaring at people until they leave. She's like, this is my bedroom. I can't sleep upstairs.
I'm gonna go to
They'll
bed.
just
I
lay
love
down next to the
snakes.
fucking pond.
Yes, the saltwater pond. Yes.
It's Lila's favorite place, and now it's his.
You trust Lila not to drag you in there in the middle of the night?
No.
And the rest of you?
I guess sleep.
Unless there's something you want to do and incur a point of exhaustion, it's up to you.
Nah. If it's that late, nah,
It is
it's
late.
time for sleep.
You guys did lots of walking today on hard stone.
And slithering.
Yes. So,
Stupidest thing to me.
It is now headcanon that Lamia don't actually slither, they just have a bajillion itty bitty tiny feetsies.
I hate you.
Like a millipede.
Oh god, I hate that.
So, the night passes without much trace. Fenris,
Mm,
you did conjure her, right?
yes.
So you have her stat sheet and everything's good there?
I
Or did I
believe
not
I
give
have
that
her
to you yet?
stat sheet. Yes, I have her stat sheet.
Okay. Keep an eye on that. Make sure you figure out what the fuck all that is about.
Okay.
She's a little complex, but you have her, and she kind of sleeps on the pillow next to you. It's finally morning whenever you wake up, and you see she's just staring at you with the big old golden eyes, like a cat that's waiting for their master to get up so they can do shit.
Stare back.
Slow blink.
Morning.
So this is when she launches herself off the bed and starts skittering downstairs.
I'm fucking
The
following.
entire group
Giving chase.
is awakened by the pitter-patter of stone feet on stone
And then the
as this
pitter-patter.
rock starts falling down the stairs.
Oh,
Ugh.
gonna try and catch Rock, I guess.
Rock evades.
Rock on.
Rock
buddy.
is now staring up at Aahana with a look of wonder.
Aahana's just looking down at her. Are you...
Points up, and in Primordial she says "big," which to you is just the utterance of something you don't understand. I'm not. Do you have
Do I
Primordial?
know? Yes, I do, actually. Haha!
So you know she called you big.
Yes, I am big. Compared to you, I suppose.
Are you? What are you speaking in?
She's just gonna talk in common, because she just woke up.
She starts babbling back at you, mimicking your words very, very badly.
Oh. My bad. Just gonna switch to Primordial. Are you, oh god. I'm terrible with names. Susie?
Would I have caught up?
Oh yeah, you've basically skidded to a halt behind her at this point.
He's just gonna, as she's like reaching for a name, just start mouthing Rhea.
She's not staring at you.
Okay.
She's at like a 50-degree angle looking down at the ground.
Fair enough.
It's like,
Yeah, this is Rhea.
The snake lady speaks it too, she says in Primordial.
Yes.
Yeah,
Does everyone
lady.
know my language?
probably not Aelin.
You all hear that in Primordial, echoing through the halls. For those of you that
Does-
speak Primordial.
does Aelin speak Primordial?
I don't know. Aelin!
No. Okay, I was looking. No, he doesn't. Now, does Aelin sound the same in common as it does in Primordial?
Yes.
It's gonna perk up like, what are you saying about me?
Calling you a dick.
So you don't
Ah,
speak
that's nice,
Primordial.
So
Like a
Rhea
turn.
spins around, points at Aelin, walks up, sits down cross-legged, and then now is going to fucking stare at you. And every time you say something, she's going to try to mimic it.
He is teaching us so many swear words.
She already knows all of them.
yeah.
He is not aware of this. All he knew was fuck.
And then she's going to roll her eyes and say, "Fuck Aelin."
Haha, you don't want to do that, wee one.
And then she says it back in broken common.
Oh, does she wanna... Aahana turns to Fenris. Does she want to learn Common? Because we can just talk in Common. Or Dwarvish, if she doesn't
I
know
mean,
it.
In Primordial, hearing that, she's going to pipe up with, "It's not that Just let me do this."
okay. You got it.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Fucking what?
Hey, that's what I thought. He's gonna stand up looking real proud of himself, like he just beat a child.
To be fair, I don't
Proud.
recognize that one either.
Whack. Be nice.
Ow.
Is it bad? I want to ask Rhea a question.
What do you want to ask?
I was thinking about asking her who Grak likes more.
What are you talking about?
Well, there's
Well,
all
that's
these
kind of
religious
religious
temples.
war.
I'm curious.
Keep it in character, motherfucker.
I am in character. That was
Oh.
gestured towards anybody, honestly.
Oh,
I think you're being seasoned.
Maybe we just... Maybe it just doesn't matter. Oh.
I'm gonna ask. Rhea,
What?
does Grak notice any of these temples more than the other in this city?
No.
That's all I needed to know. Alright, who's ready to go? Is everybody dressed, stretched?
I could really do with a bath.
You're probably right, honestly. Might be a good idea to use the bathhouse.
I thought that's where we were going, yeah.
I don't know.
Bathhouse
When you
and
people
then-
talk, it's just like a
Okay.
buzz in my ears.
Verb is still brown, by the way.
That's usually because you can't understand the language we're talking in Aelin.
Yeah, well, you should all speak Elven. It's the most beautiful language.
Aelin, you get a
We
ping
do
in your
speak
head.
Aelin.
You get a Discord noise in your head. Do you answer it?
Okay, he does.
Small, strenuous elf one, do not hesitate or fear their strange words. Lusan does not speak of the earthen gravelly tones, but do not tell his master that Lusan speaks Elvish.
Did you say all that in Elvish?
Yes.
Great, I'm on the same level as a feckin' plant.
It's okay, Aelin. I also speak Elvish.
That's why you're my favorite.
I didn't much
I-
care for the language.
I don't think I'm your favorite.
Are
Sure,
they
buddy.
speaking Elvish now? What are they saying?
I'm
Lusan,
gonna look at
do you know?
Lusan. and I'm
Lusan
gonna-
shrugs.
I'm gonna ask him in plant, what did you say to Aelin? Because he immediately just said, "Ah, great! I'm on the same level as a feckin' plant." Lufa's
You
not
get a Discord
here.
ping.
You hear Oswald open his beak and rustle happens as he audibly says to Lusan, "What?"
This is why we never get anything done.
Lusan in Oswald's head. Father does not know Lusan speaks the Elvish. Father translates the strange gravel speak. Lusan wonders when Father will know he too can translate back the fancy words.
Mouth opens again, rustling as he just says, "I can tell him."
You would not do such a terrible thing.
But you said you wanted him to know.
No!
Aahana leans over to Fenris and goes, "How the fuck is he speaking that?"
Aahana, meet Oswald.
He's making plant noises out of his mouth.
Yeah, he speaks
Yeah,
Lufa.
we get used to it.
Sorry, speaks
Head
Lufa.
over to Oswald.
no, not the
Photosynthesis. I just look at Wilk. Your plant cat is weird.
Yes, he is. Sorry,
Anyway,
the
let's go to
cat
the
just tear
bathhouse.
gassed us.
Yes, bath. That sounds nice.
Oh, so you guys want to go to the public baths for once?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. So Day isn't around at the moment, but she did say they were nearby. Would you like to go look?
Walk out and ask somebody.
All right, big snake lady. You go out into the middle of the fucking. You slither outside. You slither into the crowd of basically dwarf traffic. And since no one really pays you any mind, what do?
I'm just gonna go loudly. Does anyone know where the bathhouse is?
You get a chorus in Dwarven of "Read the sign!"
I can't read Dwarvish, only speak it.
That's funny.
You just get a chorus of laughter in Dwarven.
I do read Dwarvish. I'm gonna look at the signs.
Look, she knows 6 languages. She can't also learn how to read them.
Visual perception.
Perception. Got it. Well, I figured I wouldn't be able to smell the signs.
Bro, I don't know half the time.
If I can smell the signs, I'm worried.
This one smells like soap.
Lavender.
25.
Yeah, with a 25, you spot like quite a few signs actually. Apparently there's bathhouses on the other side of the Temple of Purestone.
We're going to the other side of the Temple of Pure Stone, because apparently there are bathhouses over there.
Well, this is gonna get awkward real quick.
Oh, so.
Points at Rock, baby.
The Temple of Pure Stone, something to Grack.
No, it's something to the dwarves, and Grack is everything
Well-
to the dwarves.
To be fair, I don't think they'll know offhand what his chosen child looks like.
You're all speaking in common. Rhea is like enraptured on fucking Fenris's shoulder, staring at each one of you as you speak with this look of like, I'm gonna learn eventually.
Wilk clarifies to the group. We're kind of a group infamous for being blessed by creators, and now we have 2 elementals following us. 2 more elementals. 2 of us also blessed with wings from creators. They're gonna look for other things, so do with that as you would.
We put a blanket on her and we walk past.
I mean,
Doily on her.
she's
I
pretty
guess.
good. She's pretty good at hiding too. She can just act like a pebble. It's
You're just-
Staring daggers at you now, Fenris, because she doesn't know what the fuck you're saying. But she feels like she's kind of the center of everything at the moment.
I'm just gonna translate it quickly to her.
Just blink, blink. In primordial back, she'll just be, why do I have to hide?
I don't think.
Oh
she
no,
does.
they're worried about probably some religious thing.
Are they gonna hurt me?
No, they would probably grovel.
I mean, you could just say I'm a fucking elemental familiar.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Cool, because
Yeah,
for once I want to be out and do things if that's
Yeah.
alright.
I encourage it. Then it's settled.
Hey,
Let's
Wilk,
go to the bathhouses.
What's up, Oswald?
do you think we're gonna get into diplomacy today?
Well, we're heading to the Frost Dwarves after we clean up, so.
Fair. I'll keep Dwarvish on.
Aelin, are you going to the bathhouses too?
Oh, absolutely.
Come on, Lusan. Susie, do you even have to clean yourself? Do you get dirty?
Am I a physical being?
Well, I just wondered if you, like, did the cleaning thing that me and Fenris do sometimes.
What?
You know the whole rune that we do? The alteration rune?
I don't. I...
Fenris
Susie
isn't
is
going
brain
to.
dead.
Fenris isn't going to elaborate. Just keep watching this.
You just see the smallest smirk on Wilk's face as he keeps walking.
So you guys come across what looks to be the bathing section of the stone-blooded dwarves. There is a lot of there's like about 6 or 7 larger buildings, each of them trying to outdo each other in their services of bathing for those people that have not enough money to basically pipe water in.
I wonder if my size is going to be an issue.
Mine.
Me too.
I mean, the dwarves come up to your chin. I think you're good.
That's not
No,
what I
just
was
like
talking
getting into a bathhouse.
No, remember, dwarves like to overcompensate. All of the archways have been more than accommodating.
And hopefully they have big pools.
Oh, I thought it was the opposite. I thought the dwarves were all, dwarf-sized shit.
Oh, hell no.
I mean, if you ask a dwarf, they'll say, "What are you talking about? It's perfectly sized for us. Are you saying something about us, boy?"
Jesus.
Thank you. So, what are you looking for?
Let's see what the
You
options
want to like
are.
go into the most fancy? Are you going for the one that's the more commonly priced? Are you looking for something that's fruity? A theme? Do you want some, company while bathing? What are you looking for?
Do you have anything nature-y?
All right, look. Who are you asking?
The fucking if there's a
He's
sign,
asking
I'm gonna
the
I'm gonna
story.
ask the sign. If I'm not asking the sign, I'm going to ask the appearance of houses or people if I'm being asked. I
No one's
figured-
asking you shit. I'm telling you what you guys are seeing.
Ah,
I mean, if you're looking for something naturey, you see the themes under the themed one, which is like
Perfect.
mid-range prices, has some nature themes. Apparently, they're very flexible.
I'm a point and say I'm choosing that one for myself and keep walking.
We'll get back to you then, unless the
Yeah.
rest of you are following.
Aelin will follow.
Yeah, I'll go with that one.
I want
Swallow.
something bubbly and perfumed.
Ah, so you're looking for something that's just a sign covered in multicolored fucking bubbles, and
One
is
that
one
I
of the
know when I
higher
walk
price
in, I'm
range.
just going to be doused in perfume.
All right, you spot one. Is anyone going with her?
I mean, Lila probably would, right?
Does Lufa go
Lila
there?
likes nature.
Ah, good.
Is that a Lufa one, Oswald? Oswald? Dan?
Where did Dan go?
I don't know, but every time I say his name, the cat screams. Hi, Emmett. How are you, stinky
And-
boy?
Sorry, my headset cut out right when.
Huh?
So most of them are going to a nature place, and Aahana is going by herself to some other one.
To a bubbly one, like
bubbly
super
perfumed
perfumed
one.
one, like super high end.
I was asking if that was Lufa's as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I look at Aahana, I look at the other group that's walking away, I look at Lufa, I look at Aahana, I look at Lufa, me and Lufa go to that one.
You also note that there's makeup services.
Oh,
All right,
Maybe they'll have
got
some red
him.
play for you.
of the two groups, who choose one person to roll initiative. Initiative decides who goes first.
Go ahead.
Wilk, you found the place. You roll.
Where is it? There it is.
Nature it is.
The boys first.
I
So
like
the
how it yells at
boys
us now.
saunter into this like sort of like bathhouse where immediately you can tell that the stone-blooded dwarves, their noses all wrinkled, though imperceptibly they try to hide it. Though one of them that looks to be much younger and also a man, sort of like it just comes out of him kind of like a sneeze. What do you do? Bathe in salt water?
Yeah.
Aye, that's exactly
Pretty
right.
much.
Oh, God.
Why do you think we're coming here?
Alright. What are you looking for?
Full treatment.
Yeah. Yeah.
What kind of nature?
Woodland.
Or theme, I suppose.
Yeah, woodland.
Hey,
Woodland.
deep forest.
He starts stroking his beard. Pine or the elven lowlands?
Aelin immediately perks up at that.
You know what? I haven't had pine and smelled any of that in a while. I'd go with the pine.
Yeah, let's go with pine.
Pine
I'll
it
take the
is.
lowlands.
Oh, so you'll be separate.
Hey.
Lowlands is a little too at home, honestly.
I'm trapped underground. I need a wee bit of home.
You can pay after. So basically, he leads you all into the back rooms where there's a bunch of doors, and he leads the majority of you into one room, and then Aelin is next door.
Go on, Lucy.
Lila actually basically is using the rest of what Aelin gave her to get her own oceanic-themed one, and is on the other side of the entire hall.
Susie, do you want an Oasis-themed one, or are you good with pine leaves?
As long as there's water that's clean,
There will be clean water.
then she's happy.
Perfect.
So, for the majority of you, you walk into the most pine-scented, like, Christmas-ass, snow-peaked, sort of nipply in there, honestly. But you can see the water steaming.
Just don't give me that new car smell.
There's actually, like, mini bonsai-esque pine trees growing in the corners, but the wallpaper itself is, like, just like a hand-painted mirage of, like, a pine forest. It's really pretty.
All
What
right.
you see is a place to get undressed, and then a door leading into. Basically, there's glass on the other side, so that's how you see the water is where the fucking bathing actually happens. There seems to be stools everywhere, Starofosses on one side, a pool on the other side, and benches, chairs, shit like that, so you can get things done. But it is very communal, meaning there is no like stall.
Oh well. I'm gonna get ready and go in the water.
Yeah, same here. Get my clothes off and all that. Set my things aside.
So you guys are gonna go take a nice bath?
Yep.
All right, cool. Aelin, similar facet aside from you though. It's a little more like humidity and more of like tall trees you've never seen in your life. It's mostly just like skyscraper trees, right? Like redwoods. Have you ever been into the redwoods or see pictures?
I've seen pictures, yeah.
Yeah. So it's not much something your character himself has been a part of. These are definitely different sort of like elven lowlands, but it still is very foresty.
He's just gonna Bruce Almighty, arms back, clothes fall off of him, and dive straight into whatever water he sees.
All right. You leave a pile of clothes in the fucking undressing room and just sort of face plant into the bath. What you don't get at first is that there's actually a couple people in there.
Their existence and resistance is futile.
Oh, there's no resistance. They're just like, fuck the splashing. Keep it to low.
Deliberately splashes them all. Oh wait, no, he doesn't speak.
Swearing in
Dwarven.
Dwarven intensifies.
I mean, you don't have to know that. You don't have to know what they said. You splashed them and they yelled at you angrily. You can assume that it was because of the splashing.
This is true.
For the most part, you all bathe, get nice and clean as best you can, you get to see something amazing. That is Susie bathing like a bird in the water, in the shallow end of the water. And Rhea just sort of like walking around in the bottom of the pool.
Jesus. Luson just peers head over surface of water in front of random dwarf. Sinks back down.
Oh, there's no dwarves in your guys' one.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, we
It's
got
too,
our.
it's
we
too
got our own.
normal. But ultimately, you all get clean, and you all end up paying like a silver each.
So 3 from me, because the peoples I have. And obviously fucking Fenris can pay for his pair.
Oh, they didn't make you pay for your pets.
Ah, 1 then.
Hey, Wilk.
What?
Yeah, I have no money.
What are you talking about? I have literally all the party funds, and recently I gave you bronzes.
Yeah.
Can you
that's
break
all.
this? Puts down bronze.
Do you mean you have no money, or do you mean you have no change?
Oh, I have no change. I'm trying not to touch the party fund. You know, for personal shit.
Okay, I'll just place a silver down for you then.
Okay.
You all meet up with your companions over time. You do have to wait a little bit longer for Lila. In fact, you actually have to ask one of the staff to go and like fetch her because she can't stay in there for hours. But that happens.
When she
Now-
comes out, Aelin's gonna be stood there like a stern father.
Now with the other two, as you walk in, multicolored bubbles of perfumed water sort of burst in your face, and you are greeted by the most bubbly, like bright-haired, glossy-eyed, like, hell yeah! Welcome to the thing.
I got some eyes! No, I didn't.
Aahana's gonna
Bubbles popped in our face. I couldn't resist.
Aahana's gonna like try and smile and be as nice as she can. She's like, I've been having issues with my scales, and I'm hoping you guys will have stuff to help with that, because salt water does not do well for scales.
So you see the frost brand dwarf sort of like stroke her chin, and then she turns to the to one of the other ones. It's like, go get that Firebeard intern. I bet she's got something considering what they deal with. I mean, we have our drakes, but they're salamanders. They don't really have scales. Eventually, though, they do bring in a lady who's going to basically help you with your scales and your bathing experience, and then they're going to look at Oswald and what are you needing?
Oh, just a bath with some nice smelling water, and I guess for Lufa we just need some perfumed oil.
They stare at Lufa. So no bath or scrub?
Probably a bath or scrub. Yeah, she's mainly just wood, right? All the other stuff is just padding. So
And
yeah,
a pumpkin.
and a pumpkin.
Are you not taking?
Yeah,
Are you bathing or
wasn't-
not?
Yes, we're bathing.
Okay. So they would have you both pay about 2 silver up front.
Okay.
I only have copper. Can I just
Here,
hand them a copper?
I hand 4 silver over.
Oh, okay.
She was just gonna hand over a copper.
So you are ushered into the back since they actually have to ask you, Oswald, are you a guy or a girl?
Guy.
Okay, so they usher you to the men's and she goes to the women's. It's 2 big bathhouses. You guys are led into an area where you can derobe, and then there's the area where there's bathing. Except for Aahana, you have an attendant who's going to help you with the hard to reach areas. This is something you can basically request.
Yes.
So you guys, I'm guessing, derobe and start bathing.
Yeah.
Hopefully get nice and clean, as long as it takes. For Aahana, it takes you a decent while because she's helping you with any steck shed, among other things. Considering you guys, like Lamia themselves, shed 1 scale at a time, kind of like a crocodile.
Would be
Lufa is
hilarious though,
hesitant.
just for her to start shedding her entire body.
Dude, fucking right?
Peels face off.
Someone offends you in the bath, you peel the skin off of your hand and slap them with it like a glove.
That would be such an intimidation though in a battle. Just reaches up, grabs skin on her head, rips it off, and goes, "Let's do this." And the other person's like, "I'm scared."
Entire party just flees.
We all know the
Intimidation
actual.
shit.
You wouldn't say "let's do this." You would be. And just they run away. But yeah,
Aahana.
Lufa is very hesitant to get into the water because of her bad experience on my day out.
We'll get to you in a minute. Aahana, you are led eventually into a room where they basically blow dry you from all angles till you're dry, and then you're led into an area where there's a salon. They ask to style your hair if you want a trim or an updo and makeup done.
I
You
would.
smell, by the way, like every flower under the sun and maybe some fruits.
Yes, good. I would at least like my split ends cut off. A nice trim would be good.
Alright.
And she's gonna
So-
ask for a nice dwarven braid updo.
Oh no. So you see the dwarf lady, she just smiled. And you see she's got this elaborate sort of like double beehive, but it's all braids, and then it's like goes back into a mohawk where in the back it's just wild and free.
Yes. I don't know
Chance
how long Ahana's hair actually is.
No one knows.
It has a start and an end. He
It's
has
gotta be
found
at
the
least
bag,
past waist length.
Roots and tips and nothing in between.
She takes care of you, and do you want makeup or nah? They got a
Yes.
makeup stylist. Oh shit, okay, we're going all out.
She's getting a little bit pampered.
I think he
Yep.
This
found
is
a bag
her.
fry.
This is her gift to herself for completing Zaharazah's quest for her.
The
She's
cat
been
has-
waiting for a moment to do it.
The cat has found bag fry.
Oswald,
Yep.
what do you do with the... You see, there's not that many people, which is weird. But, what do you do with the with the bath and bath and shit?
Mainly just soak and get everything out from under my feathers.
And Lufa?
Lufa, with some coaxing from Oswald, assuring her that if she gets waterlogged, he can have one of the slayers, like, dry her off. She takes off the clothes that have all of the silk and remains of the hay that she used to be padded with, and is basically just stick and gets in.
Alright.
Assuming people look at her, whoever is there immediately moves to the other side of the bath, I'm assuming.
On the men's side, there's no one there. Eventually, you will be led into the same area where you get blow-dried, basically dry,
Okay.
and are also asked if you wish to have your feathers taken care of.
Oswald has just dyed that entire pool red.
No, he's brown right now.
See,
Yeah.
Oh.
I took my makeup off yesterday before getting into the saltwater pool, and I didn't put it back on today.
Oh, okay.
So he
eaten
was
the bag
brown that
fry.
whole time.
Alright.
He ate the whole fucking
Well, he'll
bag
say,
fry.
yeah. Do you have any red powder we could put in my feathers?
They state that they have feather wax, and they could probably add some red dye to it, or like lipstick or something.
Okay.
Might last longer.
Hmm.
And then they
Then,
just look at you like, so you want everything dyed red?
Yes.
All right. So they have you sit
the-
naked
all the
in the
feathers.
chair.
Not the other not the non-feather parts, and not he gestures like the face parts of him that are kept white and black, like not this, but everything else.
All right. So you're gonna take just as long as Aahana because of that.
And Lufa sheepishly goes up to one of them with a note saying, "I don't know what you can do, but can you do anything for me?"
So the dwarf looks up at her really terrifying visage, and just they try. You see them like putting some like really like gaudy makeup around the eyes, trying to make it look a little more happy. She ends up looking more like a clown. Not sure if it's more or less scary, but they tried.
Look like if James Charles was a horror movie monster. Pretty much a
What the fuck?
And then you are led into one last room where both you and Aahana see that your clothes have been basically cleaned, dried, and everything in that time.
Ooh.
Also smell like, clean lint and stuff. It's great.
Good. Oswald doesn't really see anything wrong with how Lufa looks. How does Aahana react to seeing a terrifying clown from the pumpkin patch?
I'm gonna say Aahana doesn't know what a clown is. She just kind of looks at Lufa and went, "Oh, hey, they gave you makeup too."
Yes, but it's not good.
The
Look, they
great
tried.
pumpkin will come, Charlie Brown, I swear it. I swear.
Great Charlie, it's the great metrosexual pumpkin, Charlie Brown.
Showers us in fire silk. Yay!
So as you guys depart, they tell you to come again, and you see that your group has also departed nearby, with Aelin looking very stern at Lila, who looks not at all sheepish. Very unrepentant.
You're a wee shit, you know that.
Just pants a
You're
shirt holding
more of
my
a shit,
stuff.
but that's fine.
What happened?
I had to sit here and wait, and then get somebody to go in and get her. Because apparently her time's more important than ours.
That's hilarious coming from you, but okay.
Right?
Ha.
You know what?
I mean, it
Fuck
makes
you all.
sense, but... Oh, by the way, Wilk, the drying thing couldn't really get all of it from Lufa. Could you dry her off? Gestures to Lufa.
Looks
You
off to
all
the
see-
side.
The horrifying clown makeup that's been put on her.
You heard him snirk and look away very quickly.
Are you feeling alright? Are you coughing?
I
You
think
have
I
a
got a
cough?
cold. Yeah,
Players
I'll
get
dry
cold?
off, Lufa.
Lufa, who is more emotionally intelligent and perceptive than Oswald, just, like, crosses her arms and turns away from you.
No, I'm serious. I just had a cough.
Let me open her sheet.
That would be
Probably
a perception.
doesn't have a lot of-
Insight is wisdom.
Insight, thank you.
How dare you laugh at my girl, at my baby girl?
It's at this point during these shenanigans that you guys realize none of you ate this morning.
Let's go get some food.
Yeah, we can get some noodles on the way. It's just 2 hours
Yeah.
off.
I was hoping we could get some noodles.
So
Aahana
for the-
loves the noodle shop.
Yeah. So for the sake of brevity, you guys want to just go to the noodle shop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It'll be about 1 o'clock by the time you guys get there.
That's
Christ.
fine. Well, we'll just have to eat extra.
So at the noodle shop, you guys get your normal.
I'm gonna go for the
Balls.
spicy.
Oh no.
Yep.
Those of you going for the spicy Constitution saving throws.
Come on, baby, you haven't failed me yet.
Oh,
Ah,
poor Al.
Oh, yeah.
God damn it! I saw Aelin's roll.
Oh,
and I thought I got
no.
the natural 20. Fuck.
So once more, Aelin, you're like, I don't understand why Aahana is like red-faced and sweating, and Fenris has like head tilted back, mouth open, drooling, just gasping.
He's gonna try and throw a coin into his mouth.
Rhea catches the coin and then throws it at you. Dexterity saving throw.
I'm going to hold a finger up for a high five.
She high fives you.
You
With a
please
10
tell it.
dexterity saving throw, you fail and take. Let me roll it.
1.
18 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, how hard did she throw that?
As
Very
the,
hard,
as the
apparently.
coin hits your chest and then slowly starts to like drop, you see it's covered in hardened mud that is breaking away right now.
You know, I really deserve that.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
fuck off, Aelin. That is not the noise.
Spicy laughing.
You just got hit in the chest with a coin that was like the weight of a small child. You are not going, to be fair, I deserve that. You're going,
You just got slammed by an auto pitcher is what happened.
Just Dan's laughter dying in the background there.
Dude, right?
Yep.
and then another one bludgeoning on top.
By the way, Mister, I
What?
think Rhea has a way to get rid of poison, right?
Let
Or a
me
condition.
Oh, wrong.
let me check.
'Cause she should be able to cleanse your guys' problem.
Let's see.
I know that Susie can, but I want to see if Rhea has something like that. I don't know. Probably not. without being too overly done.
I mean, I can remove a poison.
Yeah.
Yee.
I.
If you want to for yourself, you can. You are suffering from a condition.
Susie's just wondering why y'all wanted to eat spicy food.
Dude, right? You know that's a
Are
fucking allergic reaction to the
Yeah, why
fucking
are
thing
you-
in the food!
Why do you guys keep ordering that if it hurts you so much? I just order stuff that tastes good.
Lusan's
Because
the
it
only
does
one
taste good.
Lusan got a 20 as well on his con for that shit. He enjoyed the spices.
By the way, I
Aelin
have
doesn't
to,
feel
oh,
shit.
Just pain.
I don't. Yeah, I don't
That's okay.
think Rhea has something.
Wait, did he get hit in the stomach by that
I think
coin
she can
hard
just
enough to have
heal.
to taste it
Oh,
again
well.
and make another con
Yeah,
save?
she can just heal.
So that means I guess it would be Susie and or any of the fucking Valkyries that can cleanse.
Can I expend 5 of my hit points from my pool of healing to cure myself?
Oh yeah, you can.
Uh,
That counts as a condition and that you can
Yeah.
cleanse, yes. And then after that you're just like cough cough, drink water. Okay, I feel better.
am I just sitting there watching Fenris just suffer and
Well,
no
I mean,
one can help him?
you can see by the curve of like the end of his mouth that he's smiling at how hard Rhea just decked Aelin. But yes, he's in pain.
Susie hasn't fixed him yet because she thinks he deserves it. Wilk is still too busy eating his cave chicken ramen pork shit.
Aahana's just gonna wave her hand at him and expend a point divine intervention for it.
Sounds good. You're feeling better, Fenris. And
Do
now
it.
you understand why.
I know the cause.
Oh yeah, the food.
No, why I'm feeling better.
Oh yeah, you saw Aahana wave at you.
Okay. Fuck you, Aelin. Thanks for that.
No problem.
Still just
I do it
struggling
for
to
his
get his breath.
hangovers all the time.
As
Just
you reach for your
pointing thumb
spoon,
at Aelin.
as you reach for your spoon, you see that it's gone, and you see that Susie has half the spoon in her mouth. Just takes not Susie, sorry, Rhea, and she takes a bite, and now it's half a spoon, and she eats the rest of it.
Jesus.
Alright, Alright.
You ask next time to get just some gravel in a broth for her.
That sounds like a great idea. Excuse me. I'm
Waiter.
sorry, I don't know his name. Yeah, waiter.
The waiter comes over.
It's gonna be a weird request. Can I just get some gravel and a broth?
He just blinks at you,
Point at Earth Elemental.
Yeah.
looks to Earth Elemental, eyebrow arches, just kind of shrugs and walks away.
Wing flick.
But I do want to know how many people, like, I'm assuming people are definitely pointing and talking, or at the very least, like, absolutely avoiding looking at Lufa, right? People reacting to her appearance.
Look,
Wilk just stares at bowl of food.
I'm
That's
gonna
normal.
say you guys missed rush hour, but there is a lot of people in here, and a couple of kids have run away crying. But we've just not been talking about it.
Lufa now just has her book over her face.
Upon seeing that, since you guys have been here before, the owner has sent over like a bowl of steamed water and a rag for her if she wants to try to clean her face off.
Yes, she does.
She cleans her face off.
She is... No one can tell, obviously, because no expression, but from body language, she looks like
Aw.
fucking crushed.
Oh.
Poor Lufa.
Hana's just gonna throw an arm over her shoulders.
Her wish is gonna be to be a real girl.
I thought it looked very nice,
fucking
Lufa.
terrifying. That is what her wish is gonna be, because she is like 2 and doesn't want to be terrifying.
Ultimately, your guys is he does bring a bowl of basically like gravel rocks in water, and Rhea just sort of like climbs into the bowl and starts just eating them.
I just imagine like a gingerbread man falling into a bowl of pudding and the pudding slowly evaporating.
And then you see that she looks at the bowl itself and then breaks off a corner of it and starts eating that as well. And then she really
Fenris,
seems to get into that and starts eating the bowl.
You
You
might
know
want to explain to her that she can't keep eating silverware and dishes.
Yeah.
We go.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll just have to pay for it. Like we have to.
Yeah,
pay for any
I'll
food.
pay for it. She can enjoy it. And
Well,
next
I
time
mean,
I'll
some
just.
owners don't like their stuff getting destroyed.
Fair.
Well,
Rhea,
Well.
chewing on a piece of porcelain, is looking at everyone talking, confused.
it's already broken, so.
Just cover the meal
Oh.
and stuff through the party funds.
Yep. So, you know what? We'll deal with it next time. We'll get her something.
Rhea's looking
Nice.
at you now.
They're worried that, and this is in Primordial. They're worried that, some people don't like their dishware being eaten.
What's a dishware?
What
Uh,
you're eating right now. She
yeah,
says in primordial.
Things we use to.
She looks at the next chunk of like porcelain she has, and she's like, "You mean the good rock? This is like dirt. It's like prime dirt." Eats it.
That's fine. Yeah.
It's
I was
not-
wondering why you
um,
had like things shaped weirdly.
Yeah,
it's not
it's-
food.
where when they put it into
It's
into
used
a,
to hold
usable
food.
thing.
But
It's
this
used
is
to
food.
Well, if we tried to eat it, we'd get internal bleeding. But
Like she
yeah.
holds up a piece of gravel. She's like, "This is okay," but then she puts it down. She points at like the half-eaten bowl, and the water just sort of like pouring all over the place. Just like, this is so much better.
All right. Well, I'm just going to bulk order dishes for you to eat.
I mean, I guess like if it's like a person problem, I guess I can't. But you gotta tell. I need like metal or this stuff right here.
You got it. I'll make sure you get some.
Double thumbs up.
I guess whenever we stop at a place, ask them if they have any broken dishes they
Yeah.
wouldn't mind selling.
She finishes the bowl.
Well, that happened.
Yeah. Things do tend to happen.
Yep.
Altogether, your guys' thing, including the dish and spoon, comes to about 5 silver.
5 silver. All right.
Yeah,
well,
goddamn, indeed.
I
How
got.
often stuff happens to us though. I was just really surprised nothing happened in the bathhouse.
I don't know, that's actually a pretty penny of food right there. Half a copper.
What were you expecting to happen to us in the bathhouse?
Something to attack. I don't know.
All right, and
I
exchange
feel like most
1
things would
copper
avoid attacking in
for
a bathhouse. You don't want to
change
fight
of
something
5
naked.
or 5.
I think
mean,
he's
It's not
still
very fun.
too long in the swamps.
It
I-
would be 5 silver exchanged, right, hun? He's paying
Yeah.
with the copper?
Yeah, 5
Okay.
silver back change.
I literally study monsters. That's like a perfect habitat for dozens of monsters. So yeah, I instinctually thought attack.
They attacked our wallets, Oswald. It's okay.
Would you guys like to continue?
We're pretty close by to the stables. We can use those to get up to the Seat of Frost.
Aelin's
Sure.
still just clutching his chest. I'm pretty sure he broke a rib. Like all of that damage? Come on.
Oh yeah, Aahana just has this moment of, oh, I completely forgot, and she just reaches over and heals you. How many hit points were you missing?
A
19.
lot. 18.
Plus the one.
Let
from
me
Oswald.
do a cure wound.
A lot is a relative term for him.
Yeah.
You see more than I usually lose over the course of a day, but not as many as when I yell at my god.
Nice.
Thank you.
You know, you really should start inviting him over to dinner once in a while. Or maybe your sister, or anything like that.
I don't tell you how to live with your family. Don't tell me how to live with mine.
I am living with my family.
Oh, shite, hi. But I just fuck off.
No, I'm not going to. If you don't
Wait,
start inviting him, I will.
If we're living with Aelin, does that mean we're technically living with Aelin's family because he's part of his own family?
I just want to see if Adrian can handle the spicy food, honestly.
He's gonna contemplate for a moment.
How long has my mic been dead?
Oh,
A little while.
since you paid for the food,
Oh,
then
no.
you haven't said anything since then.
Okay, then it's not been long. Just above game, Aelin, as a note, a commoner has 4 hit points. So
Yes.
that hit was enough to kill a commoner, like
5 times over.
5 times. Yeah, 5 times
Someone-
over.
Someone insults Fenris. Rhea pops out of his coin purse, throws a coin through 3 commoners.
Just
Real
sends them to
strong.
mulch.
Strong.
Adrian!
Please no.
He did. Wilk
Wait,
put
what?
the idea in his head. He's trying to summon Adrian.
Excuse me for a second. I have to
Ah,
set up.
I
the
need
scene
you to
again.
understand something, because even if he does handle the spicy, he's just gonna be annoyed. Do you understand the consequences if he can't handle the spicy?
Hey, blame
All of
Wilk.
the dwarves will be dead.
Haha, that's a win-win.
and the Firebeards will still be happy.
No, they won't. They'll be dead.
Why is there combat music?
Because he summoned wrath.
So everyone else sees Aelin vanish for a minute. Give me a second.
Ah, bollocks.
Just Aelin looks up at Satan himself. Hey, you want some spicy noodles, do ya?
Aelin, you are once more on a fiery plane of existence. You hear the cries of people dying in the distance. War is raging around you. You don't know what's going on. You smell blood and fire. You hear people screaming and groaning in pain. You hear the sound of weapons clashing against each other. And in the distance, a hulking figure is murdering people.
Kind of cup his hands behind his back and slowly walk over. He has a kind of good idea what he just did.
You watch the figure slam his foot down and the earth shakes around you. You see the last of the people die, and then he stares at you, walking over until he's staring down at you with this look of just pure anger.
Good to see you, me mighty Pedro. Now, I bet you're wondering if I have a damn good reason for shouting your name like that. I don't, but
8d10 fire damage.
now, you know the rather large orange wolf one that I go around with? Wilk, we call him. He thought I should invite you to dinner. That was me inviting you to dinner. Please don't end me. I've got so much left to do.
I just wish the music could cut out right then.
Adrian is back, steaming in his seat.
Aelin? Oh god.
You can see he's a bit flushed because it was warm, little frazzled. His hair is a little frizzled because it was very, very hot there. Like, he's actually steaming. It's very much colder here than where he was. Aelin, you know he's coming tonight. You better be there.
I don't remember saying where. Okay, we have to meet Adrian somewhere in this general area. And if we don't, well, I hope you all know what my funeral's gonna be like.
I mean, I assume
It's gonna
he's
be a lot of people getting drunk.
going to come to you for lunch or dinner or whatever.
Does anyone know how to plan a party?
You hear excited tapping on paper.
Ah, there we go. See?
Do you look at her is what I'm saying.
No, it like he kind of points at her while still staring at Wilk, like with the look of "this is your fault." You put the idea in my mind.
Hold on. Oswald is tapped on the shoulder, and now I need to roll a dexterity check as Lufa to throw the soul stone at you.
Wow.
Oh my god.
2 damage.
One, two, just thunk. Ah!
Aelin's just getting pelted by shit today.
That's a good day.
Do you look over at her now?
Now he looks, yes, rubbing the side of his head.
Uh,
Far.
she's holding up a piece of paper, a page of her sketchbook, still kind of in front of her face, saying, "Uncle Adrian's coming?" Question mark.
Hey, Uncle Adrian's coming. I never thought I'd ever say those words before. Alright. That's a new scar in the old noggin.
Does he have a food preference?
I
Besides the
don't
blood
even
of
know
his
if he has
enemies?
a people preference.
Hold on. Lufa spent some time with him. Does she know?
She spent time with him when he was fighting in the pits.
Did he
He
never
likes-
take food breaks?
I mean, you saw him take a bite out of someone's neck once. You're not sure if he swallowed.
Lufa writes on the thing, scribble. Don't think he prefers blood of the innocent, maybe just blood.
Ah, now blood I can get him.
I look to the poor ramen guy and I ask him in Dwarvish, any good fight pits nearby?
He just, like, narrows his eyes at you and basically points in the direction of the Firebeards.
Are you a thumbs up to Aelin? And then I say, how about we just take a little bit of a breather and go enjoy this little moment. Apparently the Firebeards got themselves a little bit of a fight pit. If anything's going to be a good food party, it would be there.
So you're saying we invite Adrian there?
Maybe we don't genocide on every dwarf in the fight pit.
I'm with Fenris on this, says Susie. Let's not do that. He said dinner to him, right?
I said dinner, yes.
If you take him there for dinner, he will eat every contestant.
We're gonna have to get him a lot of food.
You know what? This is a lot more work than I signed up for.
Oh wait, I did just
Don't invoke his name randomly. Think before you do things.
question for you.
Huh?
Did Sylvanar ever mention the fact that that blood wine that her and Adrian both like is illegal?
It's very
don't know.
illegal. And apparently worth a small fortune.
So, I'll ask in Elvish to Aelin, do you think that you'd be able to use your bride-to-be to get something super fancy and illegal? Because he likes blood wine.
Hold up his finger. Activate the ruby ring of sending.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, I invited the devil for dinner. Do you have blood wine?
You know what?
You know
Those
you-
exact
you know you-
words.
You know you need to not invite her because she'll flirt with him.
In return, in sweet dwarven Elvish, you hear the devil. What devil?
My twin. Now, can you do what I asked or not? I'm kind of in a rush here.
You have a twin now.
We're gonna get through all this, and it turns out it's the Seangal of Lust just fucking with the dwarves and Aelin.
Not an actual twin, just... Could you stop paying attention to the first part of me message and now pay attention to the second part? You know, the
Well,
blood
I
wine.
mean, if you start me on, maybe.
Say again?
I don't have anything to repeat here.
No, but
No, you-
actually
you
say again,
have.
your mic cut out.
Ah, sorry. Stop turning me on and we can talk.
Look, that's like asking a dog to stop barking.
Are you calling me a dog?
No, I'm calling me a dog. Where'd you get that from that?
What do you want?
Blood wine, a shit ton of it. Bring it down to the Adventurers Guild tonight around, I say 8 p.m.
Is that a thing?
Is what a thing?
Blood wine.
Just bring some illegal shit for the love of all that is... And he's gonna cut himself off.
This is a fucking...
She's
Nightmare?
gonna show up with like 800 kilos of cocaine.
Dwarven cocaine!
Ah, this is my cousin, Fire Scarface.
Oh, damn
Don't
it,
mind
Dan.
his pierced nipples!
So where are you guys doing for the rest of the day?
I look to the ramen guy. Do you do catering?
Yeah.
How much to cater to the former Adventurers Guild building?
How many people?
What you see here plus at most 5 more, depending on if his guest brings a +3.
And how ravenous
4
he
silver.
might be.
Alright.
What kind of food, though?
Yes.
Mainly noodles. We want a pot of the good spicy stuff, a pot of something mild, and a pot of something in between.
You see him scribbling things down. What time?
He said tomorrow, right, Aelin?
No, I said today.
Insight.
Did he say
Tonight.
tomorrow? No, Aelin did actually say today. At,
Yeah.
well, tonight at 8 o'clock.
Tonight.
Tonight.
He nods, and then you see him, like, walk to the front door and flip over the close sign. You're paying now, right?
Yeah, of course. 4 silver.
You know what? Hold on. I can tell something's gonna happen. So he just hands 10 copper to the guy, like, in case anything happens, I'm just gonna pay you extra right away.
He jerks his finger towards fucking Wilk. That's royalty, and he gives you back all but 1 copper.
All but 1
Okay.
copper. Yeah, consider it extra funds in case shit happens. There's gonna be other royalty there. It's gonna be interesting.
So what do you guys want to do for the rest of the day?
We still have to go to the Frost Dwarves, don't we?
Get
Not anymore.
something
That would have
done.
taken days.
I want to get something done.
You guys don't have to show up.
I mean,
Uh,
how far would it? How hard would it be to get to the fucking? We could do a fucking fight pit episode. Why not?
It's 1
There's no
o'clock right
fight pit.
now, almost.
The
No, it
Flame
is what
District.
it's-
But yeah, no, we have to go back and plan the party, don't we?
There's no
I'm
Alright,
so
fight.
filled
go
with
back.
regret.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 2 hours just to walk back to the place.
So you guys would
An
like
hour
to
and a
go
half
back?
if we run.
Mm-hmm.
All right, for the sake of brevity.
I wish they'd let us use our mounts in
Lufa's
the
so-
city, but there's too many people to trample.
Lufa is so excited she picks up the entire party and runs.
You guys make it back around 3.
Nice.
On the way over, he's going to use his other 3... He does have 3 more rings of sending and not just 2, right?
You have... Yeah, you have 2 more. You have 3 at the moment.
Alright, good. I thought I'd missed one. He's going to use the other 2 to invite the other 2 women. 2. It's a lot of 2s.
So, which one are you inviting first?
The pink Corsight ring. he can't remember which one is which.
So a soft voice comes on but doesn't speak Elvish, so in Dwarven... she's gonna ask you, like what you're saying, because you're not speaking in Dwarven.
He's going to turn to Aahana and give her the worst translation of what she just said. Like, what did she say?
Uh,
You know what? Intelligence.
yeah, intelligence.
Oh, that's a good start.
I feel like we should both throw intelligence saves.
Oh, that's a
Oh.
good start.
Jeez.
Aelin hears the dwarvish, turns to her. She said something like "Hinga dinga durgan." What does that mean?
Exactly that.
Aahana, you're no better. You're like, you didn't say that right. And then on the other hand, you hear Aelin from the ring. Oh, you don't speak Dwarven. I forgot. Sorry.
Ah, there we go. Never mind, I don't need you no more. Thank you, Aahana.
No problem.
Party at the Adventurers Guild at like 8 p.m. Bring your friends.
Ruby already told me. I thought you knew we were coming.
I was hoping, yes. Played that off like
She was a
chat.
little concerned about what you asked her to bring, and we were all sort of mulling it over. Were you wanting drugs?
If I say yes, does that change your opinion of me?
Depends.
I'm saying yes anyway.
My father always told me to stay away from these kind of people. What kinds of drugs?
You know what? Just the hardest shit that you can find, please.
You know, that's sort of like alcohol works for that.
I mean, it does, but not enough.
All the put the drugs in the alcohol.
I just suppose my father does have that cask of that drugged wine. You can use that.
All right, good. We're gonna do a little Heaven's Gate.
That's that cask of drugged wine. You know,
Like
cask
sound
of
of
drugged
that.
wine that everyone's dad has.
I'll tell Lily to bring her own sort of enchanted barrel of rum, and it should be good enough. We're not taking drugs, though.
A margarita tequila rimmed with cocaine.
Pull
Thank
out a
you,
bottle
beautiful.
of whiskey
Bye.
with like half a marijuana
See you
plant in
tonight.
it.
And Lily also is a little confused. She speaks very broken common, so you have to repeat a lot of things with her. But she does, after a moment, tell you that she's going to bring you a cask of rum that will get you so high off of enchanting magic that you'll never want drugs again.
This is
Hey
gonna.
guys.
Oh god.
Oh, this party's gonna be great. And if anything, we'll die numb.
Aelin would have done.
I blame myself for this.
I blame you too, buddy.
I blame
An
you for
hour
it,
later, the cook shows up and is in the half-renovated kitchen with no electricity, looking a little frustrated. But he then calls for his people, and then an hour later they bring in a actual like
George Foreman.
no, it's like a stone cooking thing. They're hauling it over, and they have it like set up outside. It's a wood burning stove.
Wait, I thought we paid to have the power turned back on.
Not yet.
We did. We
Oh.
sent mail. It just hasn't happened yet.
Imagine
Oh.
this. Imagine you sent a letter to the town hall asking for something to be done, and you woke up the next day expecting it to be done.
I
It's gonna
mean,
take 2 years.
we have royalty though.
It's gonna take 1 year.
They're just gonna wonder why we didn't go there in person and do it.
And Day, having been there briefly and figured out what was going on, left. When she came back with a bunch of lanterns and stuff because it was going to get dark at night, and that's going to be a problem. And she's setting up basically lighting.
I will assist
A
with
pretty
someone, something.
Aahana will help with the lighting since she has wings and just general length.
Fenris,
will
I'll say
we
you'll
don't
help
have
with the
music.
cook.
Spider climbing.
Okay.
Did anybody think on getting music?
Day,
No.
Day turns and smiles like, I have someone for that.
Oh no.
In common?
In
Because he
broken
can't speak-
common.
I like the
Me
way
got
that you
someone.
think. Go ahead, bring that guy. Or girl. Or group
So
of-
2
I don't really
hours
care.
later, when it's starting to get into the PM, like the deep PM, when I find them. You got this playing in like the area right next to the water. And around, I would say, 8 p.m., Adrian shows up. Escorted by Sylvanar. And
Oh, I
another
didn't invite
pale
the family.
and another pale changeling-looking man that you once before saw.
You'll rush over and give Sylvanar a hug, and give the other pale changeling the biggest death glare of his fucking life.
He just sort of like stares at you back and then smiles.
Oh
God,
god.
he ought to pull those fucking teeth out of you. Sylvanar, it's really good to see you, honey.
Why does Adrian want to be here?
Because your brother's an idiot.
It was Wilk's fault!
Well, I'll
Good.
give him that fault. That part. It was kind of my suggestion, even if it was half-heartedly joking. But you know what?
So
Fuck
you made
it.
a joke and my brother took it seriously.
Yep.
That's your fault, brother dear.
Ergo, he's an idiot.
Look, it's gonna be a great party, alright? The best party ever. I'm great at parties. You know what they call me? They call me the party man. So just come
I
here,
have-
enjoy the fucking party.
Pretty sure I just call you a jackass.
Yeah,
That's the same thing.
none of us have ever heard you or referred to you in any such regard.
Core
Must
memory
be an
received.
elvish thing.
So Adrian has walked over and is picking up each of the pots of like food and is bringing them over to next to the band and is sitting down with them like in front of him, and then he's just picking one up, like knocking it back, setting it back down.
I watch very curiously for him to touch the spicy one.
Oh, the spicy one was the first one. The cook, though, is in the background, sweat dropping, and calling to his people like, we're gonna need more food!
Vigorous cooking noises from the back.
Aelin's sitting nervous because there's no drink.
Oh, your girlfriend showed up now. Like, they sort of like sauntering in as the cook is like screaming at his people outside to go and get more fucking ingredients.
Hana's gonna start helping with getting ingredients then. She can fly,
Oh,
and
no.
she's pretty strong.
You'll help with that. The girls come in, they're each carrying a cask. Hope you know this. Like, I'm not talking little pony casks, I'm talking full-fledged.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a dwarf by her toe. If she squeals, let her go. Eeny, meeny, miny. You know what? I want a glass of it all. Everybody, drink up. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
So,
Considering
Aelin,
the racist origins of that and putting dwarf in there makes me very uncomfortable.
as the dwarves set it down, turn the, like, you know, actual taps forward, and you want one of all, so, like, the cute little quartzite pink, like, fucking stone-blooded dwarf, like, takes your mug and then fills a little bit from each of the kegs and then gives it to you, and just, you don't know what she says in Dwarven, but the rest of you hear her whispering to the other two, he'll be out quickly.
Knock it back in one.
Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
+1 because I'm near you. Well, Susie's near you.
Hana's not in the room, so you don't
Those
have
count
that
as a
help.
-2, actually, due to the magic in that one.
I'm sorry.
Also, I feel like it doesn't matter because I feel like the DC is going to be 80.
So, with a 13, you're knocked on your ass, your vision goes black, and suddenly you think you're blind, but then you start seeing colors dance, and you start hearing the most beautiful singing, and you're just sitting there smiling, just like the most gobsmacked, like fucking dead-eyed, glazed stare. And you hear all, like everyone else hears all of the girls start giggling in Dwarven. They're like, oh my god, he lasted through one.
At least now, if Adrian kills him, he won't feel it.
Wilk shoots a
You
look
know?
to Luson. Luson scurries upstairs to lock the doors.
You know, I kind of like him more this way.
Much quieter.
I mean, fuck it. Wasn't expecting this, but everyone seems to be having a decent time.
There is a red blur coming from the kitchen as Oswald runs out with a giant bowl of soup and he puts down, like, you know, like those little table number triangles that are on at restaurants.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
puts one of those down in front of Adrian that just has like a cartoonish version of Lufa's face with a thumbs up on it. And he runs back into the kitchen. He took 60-foot movement for this today.
Honey, when he drank the fucking spicy shit, you saw him snort fire briefly, but then he kept eating like it was
Alright, so is
Jesus.
Sylvanar in Sylvanar form despite the dwarven lasses here and everything?
Well, they don't know who she is.
Noted.
Aside from Aelin being like, sister dearest, but like, that was outside and he hasn't done it since.
Yeah.
So long as he hasn't come over, and now he's like, he's actually smashed, so she's not worried.
The worst part
You
is
know?
he didn't say sister dear. He said, Sylvanar, my dear. So they're like, oh, are we gonna have a sixth-them tonight?
No, they didn't. They came after that, remember? Thank
yeah,
God.
It's like if they had seen it, they didn't. He didn't say sister.
Ooh, a changeling. I bet she does all sorts of things.
Now you actually see the two changelings in the corner just sort of like eyeballing with like this look of like just enrapturement at fucking Adrian sitting off to the side eating shit.
I mean, I shall join in the eating of shit. Fuck it.
I shall also join it. Eating.
Is anyone getting any booze?
Ahana's hauling ass getting ingredients for food.
Oh yeah, you're
so-
doing great.
Are
gonna be sore
are
and
there
tired tonight.
other booze types than
No.
what I've just witnessed? Yeah, no. Fenris is
I mean,
good.
you don't have to mix them all.
Yeah, but he doesn't know what made what happen. So he's just gonna go, I'm good.
And you hear the girls just talking in Dwarven to each other. Like, every so often they take a look at everyone, they're like, no one's wanting any of the booze.
Wilk does glance, but under the judging look of Susie, he refrains.
Does it look at any point when Oswald's bringing endless bowls of soup to him? Does it look like Adrian wants some of the booze?
Nah, not really, actually. But you do see that the girls are drinking from the one that the Firebeard brought specifically. And they look fine.
Actually, that
Well,
one looks like it might not kill us.
I'll grab some from the fire beer flask.
Are you gonna ask? Or
Yeah.
what's gonna
Drop
do? Okay. So when you walk up, they're like, "Oh, someone's, got the balls to come talk."
Yeah, sure. What have you got there?
Well, my friend's over here, Lily. She's got something that's enchanted with magic. It's really good, apparently. I'm not too fond of the magic type. But mine here is a bit of a drug. It's rum. I don't suggest it. And then Ruby here brought just some really good fire whiskey.
Oh, that sounds fantastic. If you don't mind, I'd love to try some.
Fireball whiskey, cinnamon.
Yep.
So she gives you a mug that smells of cinnamon and alcohol.
Just gonna knock that back.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution.
With a
Would I
with a
get
14.
advantage because Slayer resistance?
It's not
to
poison. You're good.
Oh, okay.
It's like the spice. It's the spicy part. So
Okay, gotcha.
initially you're like, "Oh, that tastes good," and then you're like, "Oh my god, this is burning like that soup was." And then
Ugh.
you like open your mouth to say something, and you burp a little bit of fire, and then you're like, "Oh my god!" And then you start like your fur is smoking, and you're just having a moment like, am I gonna burst into flames?"
Just pat, smoldering fluff.
all three of the women are giggling.
Just gonna laugh with them.
You laugh
I,
and belch fire, and it's fucking, and they all go, "Woo!"
You know what? I am going to go for it. What's the safest direction?
The water.
I'm going to see if I can't just fucking spew a bout of flame at it.
You do. You hear the dwarves start cheering.
I muttered, "Dear
Oh.
creator, may it not come out the other end."
I'm surprised that doesn't catch Adrian's attention.
Adrian does not give a fuck about anything that's not food and fighting.
The wrath that he has his own cooking show, Hell's Kitchen.
Oh, Christ.
At this point, Oswald has just entirely accepted his fate as universal busboy, so he's bringing food that both Lufa is making and bringing the noodles out.
Fenris is trying to blow fire rings.
You do so for about a half an hour before it fades.
Well, that was fun.
In another hour, though, Aelin, sorry. Aelin, another Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Where the fuck is it there? 19?
You snap out of it. But you have the worst headache. It's like you were hungover, but you haven't been drunk that long that you are aware of. You have no idea how long it's been. Like, it's just all of a sudden the music and the people talking all come back, like your vision comes back, but it's too bright. But you're indoors and just there's lanterns, so it can't be too bright. It's a weird sensation.
You get up and stagger over to the drinks again.
They
Not
all
the
like
drinks. The girls, sorry, not the drinks.
yeah, they're at the drinks, so
Oh, okay, good.
what do you want?
You'll be pointing over like, alright, which one of these is gonna make me feel less like chopping off my own fucking head?
They point at the one on the far end.
Pour himself a mug full of that, and then stumble his way over to next to Adrian and just sit down.
Alright, you sit down next to Adrian.
Oh, are you happy with the party, big guy?
You hear a grumble as he's eating.
Red blur,
Alright,
2 bowls
fine.
of soup.
I'll wait until you're done. He'll just sip at his drink. He's learned his lesson.
You sip of the drink, okay. I need a Constitution saving throw. Are you magic resistant at all?
Just to sleep, I believe. Advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep, so...
Okay, yeah, you're good. Keep
Yeah.
roll it, no advantage.
However, it can just knock you unconscious.
Oh! With the... So, Aahana's not there. Susie is there, so that'd be a +1. Do you have one?
No.
Just be a -1, so it'd be a 12. With a 12, you hiccup and you turn into a rabbit. and then you pass out because your constitution isn't good enough as a rabbit to actually handle that.
I mean, this
Now I
couldn't
just
be
want
going any
the-
better.
Now I just want his new fiance to come over. It's like, but I can't love you, not because you're a rabbit, but because you're an elf.
Jesus.
Wow.
No, you guys do watch as the girls come over and they pick him up and they're like, "Oh, look at that little wee rabbit." One of them like casts magic, basically the Frostbrand one. She casts magic and he turns back into an elf, and they all carry him out.
Oh, no.
God. I look around for a random
Aelin.
elemental companion following said dwarf.
No, you see, fucking Lila is in the water watching.
Oh god.
Not helping?
Are you really gonna say no?
That's a good point.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Fuck it, I'll try the fire stuff, the cinnamon.
Constitution saving throw. They do leave the casks with you fucks. It's like they don't want them.
15?
Probably more like that, the spoiled people who will like leave like their phones, their computer stuff, and they're like, I'll just buy another one. I don't
You
feel
have
like going back and carrying it.
And you, Aahana, are finally told to go and enjoy the fucking party. It's been about 2 hours that you've been working. They appreciate it, but go enjoy the party.
Aahana awkwardly T-posing in the corner.
You actually walked past. You actually slithered in when the girls were leaving with Aelin's body.
Was he still a rabbit?
No.
Okay. Like, well, I expected that outcome.
So awkwardly T-posing in the corner, Fenris or Wilk. It's pleasantly warm and spicy. Fills you with this whole like warmth, and you get a +1 to your charisma.
Hell no. I'm gonna keep some to myself for later.
In fact, you feel almost like you want to socialize. You're almost bubbly, you know?
I burp.
You burp and there's a little gout of flame.
Fenris is gonna go grab another
Meaty thwack,
of
both
the
chuckle.
fire.
Meaty thwack, both chuckle.
You don't need to make a save of the second flask because, like, you just gotta get through the first one.
Oh yeah, cool.
Now, you also get a +1 to your charisma, and you also feel like you want to socialize and be bubbly.
See, the issue is Aahana doesn't know if she'll get angry if she gets drunk, and that's probably not good to get angry around Adrian. He also knows she likes to like, because back in like the rebel city and whatnot, she likes to like do things like arm wrestle and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, this is probably not a good idea for me to get drunk.
Or is it?
2 changelings in the corner just trying to avoid everyone at this point.
Approaches.
Really? So Sylvanar looks up at you with a cocked eyebrow.
Well, you both look bored beyond belief.
I'm just here to keep an eye on him. And she literally gestures at Adrian.
Looks over at him eating. I'd be more worried if he was drinking, but I think he's good for a bit.
You don't know him like I do.
I won't even pretend to.
Have you met my companion? And she gestures towards the man who like gives you the most charming, dazzling attempt at a smile. You're like, he's good looking, but then that smile is a little overdone, and you're like, oh, he's trying too hard.
No, I haven't. Pleasure. Name's Wilk. We work with your sister. Oh, Aelin's sister here.
He sticks out a pale hand. Zan!
Shake. Hand too big, though. Yeah, that's gonna be normal. So when did you guys meet? You look like a fun couple.
Oh, a little adventure in the Underdark after some things with my, adventuring party got a little interesting.
All history from there, then. I can only imagine. I look to Sylvanar and insight to see if she's like, oh god, he's asking questions.
Good luck. Oh, damn.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's exactly the subtle look in her eyes. They're like, her face hasn't changed at all, but in her eyes you can see the look of, in her pale white pasty eyes, you see the look of, go away. If looks could kill.
Red blur, more soup.
Well, I'll leave you both to it. Don't try that one. I point towards the spicy pot.
Oh, we don't drink. It's fine.
Oh, no, I meant the food.
Oh.
You will die.
Wasn't planning on eating that either. Did you want to know how, actually, while you're here, did you want to know how my meeting with the higher-ups went?
Which ones? The higher-ups in your city or this one?
We're not going to be too specific because there's still random people here.
Exactly. That's why I didn't
Which
say
one
names.
do you think?
I think this one.
Good. That's a good way of putting together clues. Good boy. She pats your head.
I give her the same look she gave me.
She just smiles. So I smoothed over feathers, and we both agree that if things go well, we're okay with the marriage, because the not being okay with marriage means going to war with the humans as well.
Indeed. And we want exactly the opposite of that.
And I did also state that while the dwarves are still able to, produce heirs, potentially, that she would be coming to join our household. That took a bit of palm greasing. I used most of my funds for this year.
Huh. That raises some interesting endeavors.
I basically stated that while I don't plan on having kids, he might, so I need him around.
I'm sure the two of them would be very happy with that idea, too.
Well, it seems like the last wants to leave, and that's what her father said as well. It was the wife that was having the problem.
Yeah, the wife does not get very happy with our presence, as you might be able to tell.
I can't believe I'm getting a fucking dwarf as a half-sister.
I think it's going to be fun.
Anyway. Aelin, we're leaving. Sorry. Adrian, we're leaving! She stands up, and Adrian, gets up.
Rambling from the kitchen, shattered plates.
Rhea eats them.
Yeah.
Lufa does come out fucking sprinting. She wanted to see Adrian before he left.
So as she sprints out, because he was near the doorway to that, he actually reaches out, grabs her, picks her up, pats her on the head a little bit, sets her back down, and then starts walking out.
She's stunned for a second. And then just, walks back into the kitchen, dazed.
The force of war has left, and so has his keeper.
I take a long, drawn-out drink over the mug that I have, watch the literal embodiment of wrath exit our doors. I look to the others and I go, well, that's a fucking thing that just happened.
It's just Day Day dancing next to the fucking, the deep dwarf she called on to do a little fucking concert.
Fenris is in the corner blowing fire.
Yes, you are. And as you do it, you see Rhea, jump up next to you and blow a little gout of blue flame.
Hell
Aahana,
yeah.
You can drink now. I go over to Day, and I just go, so how'd you like Adrian?
Who's Adrian? There was someone here? She's been doing little, just dance circles, and you as you get closer, you know she smells like alcohol.
Pat, pat. No one will ever hear you enjoy your dance.
Dance with me! She grabs you.
Ah, fuck.
And now you're spinning with her.
I don't know if I like the spinning yet.
You're spinning.
Wing bats people every time they come by.
The rest of you?
Still in the corner, just blowing fire with Rhea, I guess.
I guess Aahana's gonna go get a drink, but now there's no one to tell her which keg is which. So, this is what I'm gonna do.
So what happens is as you're starting to do the whole any, mini, miny, mo, fucking Susie, who has yet to really introduce herself to you, is there.
Wow.
And she's like, so, are you looking to be bad and get drugged?
I don't really know what being drugged does to me.
Her eyes narrow in disapproval.
Susie
I don't think I
will-
really want that. I don't know
What are
what
you
it would
looking
do. I just want to get slightly drunk.
She trots over away from the keg that you were gonna take from to the first keg. And she's like, take this one. Plus you like spicy, right? You like to poison yourself with spicy?
Yeah, that would
Alright.
do. just fills up a mug and just takes a nice good drink from it.
Con save. Do you have any sort of poison immunity?
She's a Lamia, so yeah.
Yes, I'm immune to all poison except
So
Lamia
you
poison.
really can't get too drunk, but you get nice and warm and toasty, much like the others. Steamy almost, and you feel bubbly and like you need to socialize.
As she's standing there feeling satisfied with her drink and the mug comes down, her and Susie both notice Oswald standing next to the bad cask, also drinking. He's done running around, has not noticed anything bad, and is drinking the bad cask.
The third one?
The one that's drugged rum.
Oh, the drugged rum is the middle one.
Yes.
Okay. Con save. Are you immune to poison?
I am completely immune to poison.
I don't know if drugs are counting as poison. I do need to rewrite that shit.
If you don't want them to count as poison, they don't count as poison.
Alright, so I'm thinking about, like, drugs are a subset of poison. It would also be things like caffeine and other stimulants and depressants.
Okay,
like
so if I want to be ignored,
drinking.
if I want to be immune to this, I can't get any benefits from chemicals either. So I'm going to say just general poison is what I'm immune to, but I'm not immune to the drugs.
Okay, then you, sir, it tastes funny. Your fucking tongue feels like velvet, and then all of a sudden everything becomes...
Oh no!
Oswald has died.
Really.
I'm not even joking. Like, you looking around and everyone looks fine, and you're just like you're like doing the smack of my tongue feels weird, and then all of a sudden everyone has like 3 clones of themselves, like sort of like phasing in and out of themselves, but they're all different colors.
Oswald has
Aahana
died.
starts to slowly approach him. Are you okay?
His eyes are super dilated.
Is this what you guys feel when? Is this what he's looking for? Someone that's not immune to poison, but not immune or resistant to poison. Sees that all of his party members are immune or resistant to poison. Everyone here is resistant to poison at least. That's what normal people feel like when they drink alcohol.
Aahana,
Did I lose my poison resistance?
what you hear coming from him is
okay.
Yeah, your tongue is numb.
Oswald, I don't speak Elven.
Everyone that talks to you also is speaking in a weird language you never heard of, and you're really concerned about that.
Should I she's like looking around, she's like, should I cast magic on him?
Susie looks tempted to.
Am I starting to feel paranoid and
Yes, because now you can't understand what they're saying, and they also don't seem to be understanding you, and everyone's all colorful. The paranoia is setting in.
weird? His eyes get wide. Does she reach forward to cast magic?
I don't know, does she?
I don't think I have to touch to...
Let me know if anyone like goes to cast magic on him. Is what I'm saying. I know you don't have to like touch him, but I'm not accepting any elfin lied casting bullshit of absolutely no motion of casting. Like, you would lift your hand to cast a spell.
It's just that I have to be looking at you. But, I mean, yeah, she'd start reaching out towards you.
He fucking runs into, like, the next room and is hiding on the ceiling.
Dex save real quick to see if you actually make it into that room or hit the wall.
I'm running 60 feet. I'm running 120 feet all
No,
of a
I know.
sudden. Oh,
Alright,
yeah,
so
I know
you
what you're talking
managed-
about. Hold on. No,
you-
Wilk gave me... Wilk rolled that
Oh.
for some reason.
Okay.
Oh, what? No, I was doing something else entirely. You do your thing.
With a 10, you ran like beak first, half into like your head gets to the doorway. The other half of your body somehow is sideways and hits the wall, and you hit the floor.
Oof.
I would say take like
Starts-
5 points of bludgeoning.
Scrambling up the wall because he has boggle oil activated. I just want to say what he has activated right now. He has fire resistance, boggle oil, 60-foot movement, and echolocation.
Yeah,
So
you
he
managed to
can
climb the
see-
wall okay.
Everything around him for 120 feet, and it all is bad.
Yeah, now that you have echolocation and everything like that, the like vibrations are getting too intense, and you can see everything. You are the bird in the corner that's having a fucking like a moment of just like the world is too big.
What
everything
you
is
guys are
bad.
hearing, on top of the clank of, because he contemplated putting on the Zorbo metal thing, so he put his fucking Zorbo metal things on, didn't take them off.
It's 5
So he's
people
got the little
fucking
metal
in the
pads
back
on his feet, and you're just hearing.
alley.
How like call would you say? You ran into the kitchen, right? Because that's the other
No,
room.
I haven't been able to get through the door. I'm in
Yeah,
the same room.
He's in the same room
Oh.
as you,
I'm
up
just-
on the ceiling.
I'm moving
about
120
40
feet
feet up.
every 6 seconds. So I'm running 20 feet every second, and I'm just doing loops running on the ground wall, ceiling wall, ground wall, ceiling wall.
Susie looks up. This will be a valuable lesson.
If you're wanting to attempt to cleanse him, it would be a spell attack in order to touch it. I guess not touch him, but like
Target him.
Snag?
He is an unwilling
target is a
creature.
good way.
Yeah.
So if it requires
Fenris
a willing
is-
creature, it can't be cast on me.
Fenris is just watching this.
It doesn't really
like-
say it has to be willing. It just says I can do it. So
Yeah.
I'll let Shay decide that.
I'm just saying that for anyone that has
Ah.
spells that specifically say a willing creature, Oswald is not.
So you would roll your charisma, right? Is your spell casting modifier?
1 second. Yeah, charisma.
And it would just be charisma because it would have the proficiency. But yeah, go ahead.
That'd be charisma plus proficiency bonus.
Plus, which would be +3, right, for you guys?
Just add proficiency to like performance and click it. That would work.
Add
That's
performance.
not how that works.
No, just
Oh.
Just roll charisma and then add your proficiency bonus.
Okay. So that charisma 13 plus 3, that's 16.
What's your DC, Oswald?
my AC is currently. It can't be. Is that it? Hold on, I might have fucked up. I did fuck up. Hold on. 14.
Oh yes, she hits you. You are cleansed. It doesn't hit you right away though. It takes a minute for you to like slow down your body to be like fully cleansed of it because it's,
Oh,
it's a
okay.
drug. So you're like
Oh.
you're running slows.
I was gonna have it like cure while he's on the ceiling and he just falls while going 120 feet. It just slows. He's in the middle of the ceiling. He looks up like, okay, don't drink that one.
I just imagined nothing but his head stays intact. The rest of him just goops and slowly rolls down the wall while his head just stays in one spot.
Oh, I don't have goop on.
Oh god.
The boggle oil just makes me sweat sticky oil,
Jesus.
but it's like not real.
Well, there you guys go then.
During that whole time, by the way, Lufa was doing something, reached into my bag that was in the kitchen, pulled out the sketchbook, and is trying to sketch what the fuck just happened.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey,
My god.
she has drawn an 8-panel comic of what happened.
Aelin, do you need me to tell you what happened?
No,
Or
I
you
think
have
we're
a good
pretty
idea?
clear on what
Wow,
happened.
chicka,
Okay,
wow,
cool.
wow.
Oh, how do you guys want to end the party and the night? Those of you that are still conscious.
On a full
Uh,
belly.
Fenris is going to take his fire breath outside and just start street performing and talk to people.
Okay.
Yep.
You
So
realize
in
you're
the
gonna
middle
get
of the night,
arrested.
Yep.
you're belching fire and trying to talk to people.
Yep.
Persuasion and performance.
Persuasion performance. All right. Persuasion. 19. Performance. Natural
So
one.
you don't get arrested, but you also don't make any money. You just get
That's
like these
okay.
like wary dwarves that might talk with you here and there, but eventually you are getting tired. And Rhea is like waving you down to have a chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Come chat with Rhea.
So as you're walking back in, she's gonna look up at you. Well, I guess she could just be on your shoulder.
Hmm.
She's gonna ask that you try helping her learn common at night before bed.
All right. Yeah.
But
of
you know,
course.
you say a word in common, and then you tell her what it means, and then she can just keep trying to learn.
Yep. All right. Yeah. Of course.
Cool. And the rest of you?
I'll make sure the cooks are good.
Oh, the cook's already packed up. They're gone.
Good.
If there's
Lufa goes back
anyone
into the
passed
kitchen.
out, Aahana will drag them up to a bed. She's tired and she wants her bed. And everyone's in her bed partying.
If anyone who gets dragged up just sees the face of Luson, like, you know, from the start of the Praetorium in Final Fantasy XIV, where it's like, oh, we gotta blow through this fucking cement wall, and it just looks like someone splatched webbing on the wall instead. It's that, but Luson's head is like the little turning knob there, blocking Fenris and Wilk's door. Because he was ordered to keep their room locked up.
I mean, Fenris, there's no rooms. It's a barrack.
Yeah, so it's the entrance to barrack. He's keeping entrance to.
Ah, okay.
So that is, but I don't think anyone's unconscious.
Yeah.
So when you guys do start going up to your bedroom, you'll see him. Up to the
Aahana's
barracks,
just
that is.
moving all the kegs and whatnot into a corner.
Sounds good. Are you all going for a sleepy sleep then?
Yes. Sleepy sleep time.
How is Oswald?
Confused and now sitting on the ceiling, cross-legged, arms crossed, trying to process what just happened.
Good luck.
He's the normal way someone would be sitting, but he's just on the fucking ceiling.
Mild amendment to sleepy sleep. Teachy teach before sleepy sleep.
Oh, you want to try to teach while you're... Okay, cool. Roll your intelligence versus her, and have her roll a wisdom.
Okay, intelligence versus wisdom. Okay.
Susie, just get me a little bit early. Wake me up a little bit earlier than the others. I want to work on some stuff while they are still sleeping. Not to disturb them.
Intelligence and wisdom. That's a 9 and a 13.
I'll let you pick one word to teach her.
Well, she now knows what fuck actually means.
Oh!
I already learned that one. She asked you when you first came back. No, wait. We already told her that when she first realized we could all speak Primordial before you were here.
Oh yeah, she knows that one, so pick another.
Oh. You know what? Let's go with hello. Let's teach her, hi, hello, kind of. Yeah.
Good one.
I feel like it's kind of an important one.
She seems happy with it.
I just wanted to open her mouth, and every time she tries to say hello, it just comes out.
I am not doing the Toad voice, thank you.
Hi.
Christmas.
I will say you all take a good long rest.
I have a question.
Aelin!
Yeah.
Get ready to add a feat.
Oh my god.
You have pleased your overlord. You get
Okay.
a thing. Now you get to choose one of the things that I'm going to ask. So, when with someone you have romantic feelings for or feelings of protection, do you want to get a +5 to attack, or would you rather get advantage against foes that have a detrimental effect on them?
+5.
Alright, you have to be around one of your wives or people you have romantic interest in, though, to get that +5.
I'm cool with that.
Was it
Okay.
only romantic? I thought it said also protective.
Well, yeah, I was thinking his sister might count. I would have his sister count for that.
So +5 damage up to hit, did you say?
+5 to hit.
Gotcha.
If you are around people like Sylvanar, or like your future wives / people you have crushes on. And I'm not, you can't just be like, oh, I would totally fuck Wilk. That's not how this works. You understand?
Keep in
You
mind
would
you
never
have
admit that anyway.
you have Lila next to you, and I imagine you're very, very protective of Lila. So.
I mean, they did almost kill, not Oswald.
Sure, over it.
Sharia, thank you.
Yep, she would count.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yep.
Wait, doesn't that mean he has a perpetual +5 to hit?
Yeah, so long as Lila's around.
You
Well,
could have
isn't
strapped it to his
pissed
back.
off. If he
What's the
pisses
range
off
on
Adrian
it?
again, I'm assuming it goes away.
Oh yeah. There's like a lot of things, like if you do anything to piss him off, he'll start taking shit away too.
As long as he doesn't start with the fingers.
Do you have a question or a thing that someone's doing? Do my Primalist abilities turn off when I go to sleep?
Your what abilities?
Primalist.
If they need concentration, then yeah.
So if he stuck himself to the ceiling, he'd stay there even when sleeping.
I guess.
Okay, Oswald's going to sleep on the ceiling.
Lovely.
And as for the thing that someone's doing, Lufa finally is going to sketch in her own book something. She's drawing a picture and writing a note to Adrian, wishing that her uncle Adrian had a nice time at the party. And then thinking to what Aelin always says, she folds it neatly envelope style and just writes for Adrian on it and like holds it away from her, expecting it to burst into fire or something.
That is some
I
cute
mean, it
shit.
does burst into fire, but it doesn't burn, it vanishes.
Yeah, but like even if you know it's not gonna hurt you, if you know somebody's gonna burst into fire, you instinctively hold it away from you.
Firecrackers.
Anyway, that's it. She curls up to sleep in the kitchen.
Alright.
Just making sure I did that right.
Alright, so upon the next morning, we'll start with you, Aelin, since you didn't get to do much in the end of that.
Hey, I'm happy I just got dragged away.
Yeah, you're waking up in silk sheets. Like, the most comfortable, like, pillow-like, silken, like, bed you can think of.
Oh no. He'll slowly lift his head up and inspect his surroundings.
3 naked dwarves.
That was expected. Does it look like he's in a palace?
I mean, you've never seen this room before, so looking around, it definitely looks like someone's room.
He'll nudge his wife-to-be. Hey, get up!
She sort of just rolls over, muttering to herself in, like, half... It's like a weird muddled, like, mixture of Elven and Common of basically, like, if you gotta go, go.
Where the hell am I?
More grumbles, but you don't understand them.
Well, today's a day to run fast, me old boy. And he's going to cast on himself Zephyr Strike for the double movement.
Okay.
Pick up all of his clothes and just fucking book it.
So you open the door, about to book it, but there's a dwarf standing in the way. He's dressed in a suit. And he smiles at you. He has, like, towels over one hand and, like, an empty basket in the other. And he's like, Master Aelin.
Oh no.
Aye, that'd be me.
Would you like me to wash your clothes?
No, you could just show me the way out.
Right this way, Master Aelin.
Kind of buzzing as he walks.
Yeah, you're like doing like a little like jitter back and forth behind this slow ass dwarf as he leads you downstairs, around the back, and out. You're free.
Just
you
fucking
are
full
up
sprint.
there. Would you like to sprint the whole way back?
Yep,
You're gonna get a point of exhaustion.
I'll take it.
All right. The rest of you.
Yes.
It's morning.
Did Susie wake me up earlier like I asked?
Yes.
Ignore that.
We can start with you if you want.
I woke up early to fuck with shit. So I will be being sneaky for the sake of other people sleeping, going into the main room.
Stealth. What is everyone's passive perception?
Higher than that.
Higher than 12.
Mine is exactly 12.
Mine's 13. No, wait, that's
So
not good.
it's
Mine
up
is
to you if you want to
17.
say anything, but he is going to be at least loud enough that you notice.
Oswald's up there.
I
eyes
have
closed,
a-
up to the ceiling with blind sight. Lufa's in the kitchen with blind sight.
More along the lines of, Fenris and Aahana, actually.
Fenris has a passive perception of 25.
Yeah, you sense
yeah.
him get up. What do you want to do?
I want to sneak after.
Stealth. So, Wilk, you're almost to the door and you note that there's something large attempting to be sneaky behind you. You just sense
You
it.
tell me.
You just sense it.
Please tell me, Kronk style, he's doing his own sneaking music.
Absolutely.
A sleepy muttering, just and then you sense Wilk stops, and you go, and you like fucking fling yourself like onto one of the bunk beds, and it makes a noise.
I just look over. I'm like, yes.
What
You
are
see
you
him
doing?
like sprawled out, like Superman style, on the bed.
Deciding to be practicing some in the morning before we all get up and do our local mayhem. I don't want to wake you. Sorry.
No, actually, practice sounds like fun. What are we practicing?
I don't know if having you around would be the best idea, considering you always tend to make me do stupid things because it's funny. That's not your fault. That's something I'm working on.
I mean, all the more reason to have me with you.
Okay, but be quiet. I don't want to wake the others up. It might get a little ridiculous.
Silent thumbs up.
We will now sneak downstairs.
So, Wilk, or Fenris, another stealth to see if you can get past Aahana. Though Aahana, you do sense someone moving. Oh, yeah, from both. Okay, wait. Stealth again, Fenris, because he did stop stealthing. Yes, you do sense something large and in heavy armor, sort of trying to stealth past you.
Oh, Fenris isn't wearing his armor right now.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah,
Just
it's just
clothing.
It's just large dog.
Aahana raises her head, looks at them.
Hand, like, sorry, didn't mean to wake you. Doing things.
Other second apologetic hand.
You just see behind Fenris trots a little Rhea who also waves to you as she passes.
Waves at Rhea, lays head back down.
Goes over, looks underneath Oswald, who's up on the ceiling. Look to Fenris, point like, warding, what the fuck?
Shrug.
I grab the safer of the alcohol things, and I go to take it into the kitchen area.
The fireball?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing?
I go into the kitchen area, and I like set up myself a little makeshift laboratory with my little vials and a couple of the pans and shit in there. I look at Luffy and I go,
Hold on,
I
before you say that.
we see you up in the corner.
Yeah.
Their passive is pretty high.
We're Slayers. You fucking fart in our room, we'll hear it. we don't
Not in the
sleep very
corner.
well.
She's at the end of the. She's at the end of it, pretending to be a scarecrow facing the wall.
Aw.
She's two. She doesn't know how this shit works.
It would have worked if it was anyone
Fenris
else.
is just gonna nudge Wilk and go, let's just let her have that one.
Man, I'm glad that it's empty in here. Let me roll my
Yep.
perception. With
It is,
with
it is.
Fenris's help.
I'm just
Yeah.
imagining
It's
weird, like
empty.
almost demonic noises in the way like a toddler chuckles when they think they've gotten away with something.
If only she could make noises.
Yeah, I know.
Apparently, when she grew up, she lost the ability to talk.
Yeah. So what were you trying to do with the fire brew?
So I know how Wilk's subclass makes traps and shit later
Yeah.
down. This is him getting more ideas because he knows of the traps. They learned the shit.
He would like to
thing.
spend an hour to, like, just...
He has the alcohol, but he's gonna learn like this burns too quick
Listen.
to be effective.
Listen, I've got you. Let me be your DM.
Alright.
If you spend an hour researching this liquid and pass a roll, I will let you choose a certain trap to be able to add to your arsenal.
Alright. I was gonna have him pull in the dwarvish oil. I'll be like, this would stick.
No,
Fenris is going to make a concerted effort to actually help.
him. Okay, cool. So you can roll. What is your casting stat?
Wisdom since Slayer shenanigans.
All right, so wisdom advantage.
By the way, this whole time, Lufa is just
Plus one
readily
'cause,
trying to
you know,
prop
Susie.
hunt style sneak up on you.
Yes,
What
11.
the fuck?
It's just the casting. It's not my saving throw.
I'm trying here.
I
No,
know.
you're supposed to roll your casting stat, so it has proficiency among other things. Remember?
Well, my casting stat is just wisdom, which means a
Yes,
d20
but
plus
plus
3.
3.
which is what that was.
Oh, that's your proficiency.
Okay.
Just like I did with fucking Aahana.
That would be a 14 then, because of the plus
14 is good enough. You can choose. I can't give you the fucking fireball trap, but fireball was gonna be like 16 plus. But between this one, you can take a napalm spray or a burning trap. Basically, explodes in a small little like radius like fire. It does and then sets things on fire. Or you can do a thing that basically sprays napalm everywhere and sets itself alight. Very chaotic. You're not sure how, like, it's gonna cause some mayhem, so you might want to make sure you don't do it in a place where you do it in places where you're cool with collateral damage. But you pick one of those.
I'm guessing this was all kind of loud.
No, he's not doing anything like that. He's learning, so there's
Okay.
no explosions happening. I'm just telling him what he learned.
Good.
Talking to
wanna
Fenris. You know, we could really make an interesting firing apparatus that sprays sticky burning stuff and linger longer, or we can go with the slightly more explosive route and really mess with some things. I'm thinking the explosive route because that has utility. We can get rid of the small things while also dealing some damage to something bigger.
I mean, yeah, the explosive would be better, because if it's a trap, the thing isn't going to expect it, it's going to be confused as all hell.
Whereas the other thing could deal a lot more collateral than necessary, which is useful getting
I will
buildings,
also
but it would
tell
burn
you
the
that
body.
it would also, so it would do burning damage over time, not an initial concussive damage, but burning damage over time, and the area would be difficult terrain that sets things alight if they touch it.
Ah, gotcha.
Which would cause more burning damage over time. That's the difference.
Okay. I think I shall do Firebomb Trap.
So bomb, not napalm.
Yes.
Okay, so when this trap is triggered, it's gonna take. So it takes at least a little bit of this whiskey, an accelerant, and some sort of vial to hold it. Got it? An accelerant can be a gunpowder or whatever. It's one of your things. It's some sort of accelerant and a vial. Got it?
Okay.
So you can rigor it up the rest of yourself, rope, whatever. I will say that this will consume whatever you use to rig it up.
Okay, including the vial.
Yep.
And
But-
radius and damage?
So yeah, if a thing gets within 5 feet of the trap, it explodes.
With the ingredient just being this whiskey and an accelerant, I'm just imagining him grabbing a bottle of that whiskey, a bottle of another whiskey, pouring them together.
I call it
Jesus
a cocktail bomb.
Anyway,
explodes on within 5 feet.
I will. So if they get it explodes, it does 1d4, 1d6 shrapnel damage. So piercing. 2d8 fire. And sets anything flammable on fire. And within I guess the bomb itself would be more of a 20-foot radius. It is very loud. It can be. I don't know how to do the sound part. We'll have to look that up.
Probably like within 100 feet, which is similar.
And
to
it does
mine.
a bright light as well. So basically, things get blinded and concussed, as well as damaged and set on fire. And the fire damage, of course. You got me?
Alright, I'm guessing the blinding is off of my trap modifier bullshit like
Yep.
I do.
Same with the concussive, which means they cannot hear or see for 2 rounds. If they do not pass that save. Got it?
Alright. I don't have the highest casting modifier for that stuff, so that should work just fine.
I know you don't, but you can always work on that eventually.
I'm about to up both my separate casting modifiers, so that'll be useful. Alright. And how long does the burning last?
Until there's nothing or they put it out. It's one of those, it's not like napalm, but if they don't put it out, it's gonna keep burning away at shit,
Oh, okay. I know what you mean then.
So they're on fire until they put it out, taking additional 1d4 fire damage each round. You know how it goes. If they're wearing shit that's flammable, that's the thing. It's more along the lines of the things around it that burn,
Alright, I got all that written down.
Congratulations! Through extensive chemical testing, you figure out how to turn alcohol into a Molotov cocktail.
Yep.
Pretty much. And leave it to Fenris and Wilk to do it.
2 hours of experimentation results in put rag in bottle, light rag on fire.
I think
And
it's self-igniting, actually.
Yeah, it's a bomb that he can basically.
I know it's
initiate with
better
a
than
trap.
that, and I know that you don't actually make Molotovs from real liquor, but yeah.
I was so disappointed when I learned that you don't make Molotovs out of actual liquor.
Mhm.
Gasoline.
Yeah.
Is there anything else anyone wants to do before the morning happens? I will say that Aelin is the one that wakes up everyone because he then kicks down the door,
Hey, Wilk.
breathing heavily.
Yeah.
Should I be worried if Rhea like gets hit, like knocked out in combat?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I would be worried if Susie did. I mean,
But
they
I mean,
just
like,
go back to their plane of existence, but that plane of existence is full of them as well, so it'd be like
But-
if we're knocked out in their realm and then we appear here. Do we really want to be knocked out in the middle of the roads and butt-fuck nowhere?
I mean, like, especially worried.
It's not gonna kill Rhea if that's what you mean, or you.
Okay. We're good. We're good. We're
Susie
good.
atop your head.
In fact, I think you just need to resummon us using that spell of yours.
Which is why
Alright.
Ring, which might have shown up for you by now. We should check the mail.
Oh yeah, he had the ring.
Yes. Hi, this is Rhea. She was with us all yesterday.
Right?
Oh, I thought you did reagents with that for some reason instead of a ring already. Nice.
No, you talked me into the ring.
Good, good. Alright, I think we had like some sulfur or some of that ammunition that we had from...
Bam! Aelin's there.
Well, found him.
You guys look up at the
Bloody
sound
dead.
and see Lufa, who has successfully managed to sneak up on you guys, looming over you.
Hey, Lufa.
Aahana,
How's it
you're
going?
woken by Aelin.
Not awoken. She's been awake.
True.
You
He's just
got
kind of
woken up
screaming,
by
asking
Wilk,
if anybody died.
Yeah, did anyone die?
Surprisingly not.
No.
No.
I
Oswald
ran
Still on
all the way
ceiling.
here for nothing. You know how far that is?
No, we don't know
we
where
don't
you
even
were.
know where you went.
I can't
I didn't even
remember.
know you left.
Really?
Well, I was the only person running food the whole night, and then I accidentally drank drugs.
Hey,
You know what? That checks out.
I was helping until the cooks told me to stop.
You were bringing food to the cooks. I was bringing food from the cooks. You were the supplier. I was the busboy.
Well, what's the plan for today after I...
Do you have a hangover?
No, just... So far.
Did you even put clothes on?
You said
You know,
you
I'm
said
thinking
you
of-
just grabbed your clothes and ran
Yeah.
out.
I was thinking it was a bit nippy out there.
You know what? No. He didn't put them on. They're in his arms.
He gets splashed with water from the fucking nearby, water exhibit.
Sticks
What?
head out, sees Aelin ass naked, eyes trail down. What the fuck? Yours is on the outside?
We've had this conversation before.
You only have
Yeah.
one.
I found this out back at the hot spring when I won the best posing competition.
At the comment of only having one, he's gonna look down like so dejected.
Don't worry, some Lamia men lose the second one. And the
Hey,
first one.
I lost it. That's what. Aye.
Ow!
It's Aelin. I can very easily see a situation where he pissed someone off and they make
Oh,
scissor hand motion.
Stick around for a few weeks. You might see that yet.
Lufa, if there's any scraps, heat them up for breakfast. Oswald, do you have any of that ammunition from that giant rifle that we got from, the deal with Starfur?
No, I don't have any left.
Damn.
Let me look through what I do have. unlike my other characters, this one doesn't really, put stock in material possessions. I don't have a lot of stuff.
Sulfur, I believe the term saltpeter was from Dwayne's book way back when. Things like that.
I have darts.
That's not gonna have anything.
I have the drunk poison.
Nah, I got some of that too. That's not a very good accelerant.
Charcoal? Holds up his charcoal pencils.
It would help with the saltpeter part, but I would need other things.
Would it stand to reason that I would have, like, sterilizing alcohol in the healer's kit?
Yes.
I don't know if that would be... I don't know if rubbing alcohol would count as an accelerant, though.
I don't fucking know. I'm guessing he's looking things up. Is it an accelerant, hun?
What did you say? The alcohol?
Medical alcohol.
Like medical alcohol.
Like rubbing alcohol shit.
No more than the whiskey I have.
You need something more accelerant. You need something more accelerating than alcohol.
Yeah, which is why I was asking, like, his charcoal might work, but I need other things with that. It's okay. We can always pick some up some other time. I have a new recipe I'm trying out to work on some traps, fire-based.
I'll be right back.
I was about to say, didn't Aelin mention something about shooting guns?
Well, I mean, we've seen some, so at the very least, yeah. Especially up there, probably. Oh, that's an adorable picture. No. Look at that kitty cat. Sweeter than goddamn everything. Alright, well, I guess I'll get dressed and we can start making our way to, actually do something for once.
Oh, are you actually gonna go this time?
Will we finally get to the Frost Dwarves?
Yeah, I just got Lufa making us a breakfast and we should be good.
I mean, I'm guessing
Hold
she's
on,
warming
wait.
up leftovers.
Uses healer's kit linen to tie the catatonic Aelin's mouth shut. Now we'll make it.
I say you guys don't have to use your guys' rations. You can just eat leftovers and then you can head out.
We need some
Indeed.
leftover scraps of what wasn't delivered to Adrian.
Aaron didn't eat everything. You're good.
Yeah, it's more like what wasn't delivered out there. There's like 8 pots of soup that are untouched in there. She made a lot of food.
Slurp.
I have a few things too, in case we find any good traders that I can maybe barter for if we're not looking to spend too much money. Because this is more of a thing for me to work on. I don't think we need to spend too much on it. Looking through all my fucking inventory and shit and still seeing I have the transmutation water of aging. Goddamn.
A what?
Holds up glowing vial. Yeah, this stuff.
Oh,
What
he
does
wasn't
it
there
do?
for that.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Neither was he.
Yeah, I repeat, the what?
Yeah,
It ages you.
yeah, it does. If you touch it, it will age you.
So
That-
put it away.
Yeah, why would you want that?
We had Aelin drink it.
I
also-
retract that statement.
Lila seemed to enjoy swimming, and it didn't really affect her. Supposedly, there is another thing for, well, de-aging. I feel like that's just as terrifying, though.
You found the Fountain of Youth.
No, we found the Fountain of Old. I
But we-
heard about the Fountain of Youth.
Yeah, we were told there was another one there. We just didn't find that one.
Where?
Guarantee
I don't
time.
know if you could call a fountain of de-aging the fountain of youth.
Yeah, it's down. You know those side paths traveling out to the west? The ones that
Yeah.
lead further deep? That's the path to the deep dwarves. But it leads towards what they would call the quote unquote caverns of time. We got lost there a bit and time kind of went faster.
So I felt like, I think like a week was actually like 2 months.
There's a giant
Wow.
troll shaman down there, real nice fellow.
Convenient amount of time for you guys to go through that and get back, and then for me to get my entire traumatizing journey done.
I still have my mouse talisman and she pulls it out in hand. Haven't used
Yeah.
it yet.
They're pretty nice.
I'm not much of a sneaker though.
Got a lot of different types of potions and
What
scrolls
does that
for
do?
tricks.
It makes me invisible. I kept getting asked to sneak through areas, and I was failing miserably. But by the time I got this, they just stopped asking me to sneak through areas.
Yeah, I know that
Confused.
feeling.
Here's my basilisk eyes and fangs.
More confused.
I still wonder about that graveyard place we walked past.
We're not going to fuck with the graveyard place.
I was just wondering
Leaving.
about it.
Aelin just takes out his little sack of teeth that he collected.
Yes, you do have a sack of dwarven teeth.
I still don't know what I'm gonna do with these.
Aelin, why do you have a sack of teeth?
From the
The better
graveyard.
question
I was
is, why
talking about.
don't you?
Because that's some serial killer shit.
I mean, the amount of people that we've killed. Come on.
Would it count as serial killer shit if he didn't kill them?
Yeah, I think it can't be that.
I
You just
mean,
it's
it's-
still weird,
It's
but
still enough to worry about his mental health if I had only just met him.
I
Just
mean,
souvenirs.
just talking to him makes you worry about his
I
mental
was gonna
health.
say,
so.
I think you're gonna worry about his mental health before you get close enough to him to find out about the bag of teeth.
I feel like we're eating and talking at this point, and also in my mental head, Oswald's still on the ceiling.
I left. Then I came
Alright.
back. Now I'm on the wall.
So are you guys ready to head in, I guess?
Yep.
Yep.
For the
Yeah.
sake of brevity, the 2 hours pass. Are you guys wanting mounts, or are you guys wanting to go into the pass on your foot?
Come on, Brutus.
Yeah, mounts.
Mounty mount.
So you're riding Brutus
Oh.
this time?
I don't want my drink to be
How much
frozen.
food should I cross off for turtle?
Oh shit! Forgot about your turtle.
Yeah.
It's been
It's
2
been-
days?
Well, because I got him on the day we started on,
Mhm.
and then we had a night, and then we had that day.
And this is second day.
Yeah. Also,
So
should
what are
I
you
make
feeding him? The eels or like fish?
fish?
So for the fish, you
And-
feed him 2 fish a day, and he's pretty content.
Okay. Which would come from the saltwater thing.
Yeah.
And training. Would I have needed to allot time for that?
Training who?
The turtle? Does it not need training?
Not at the moment. It's a baby.
Okay, fair
Oh,
enough.
didn't they
Then-
say they
then
like
just,
breed them
just,
to not?
just
be training?
bonding with turtle at some point?
So, are you carrying him with you, or what you doing with him?
Right now I would. Yeah, I'd be carrying him.
Okay.
Drake's not gonna be happy about that.
So as you guys get your drakes, those of you that have companions that are not happy. Okay, look. So you have Brutus. Brutus is fine.
Yeah.
Aahana, you have your little, frost salamander. She's fine.
Sapphire.
Yeah. And Oswald, you have. Have you been taking? I'm guessing you've been feeding your albino spider as well, right?
Mhm.
It's just been hanging out wherever it hangs out. That's fine.
Mhm. And as for riding animal, I guess I'm still riding Iris.
Oh, so you have to take Iris out?
I figured he could
Yeah.
rent a thing for the cold areas.
Oh.
I thought that would be a good idea, because I didn't want our drakes to freeze out there.
Oh, yeah, about that. You guys are heading into a colder area. Are you sure you want to bring your drakes?
Yeah, probably not
Yeah.
a good
Frost
idea.
salamander for the win.
Nice.
Ahana's just
I
grooming
guess I'll also
Sapphire.
red frost salamander.
I think renting it only costs a silver, and if you stay out past a week, you have to pay more when you get back.
We're probably gonna stay out a week, so I'll just put 5 silver down to pay in advance.
You're gonna stay out past a week?
Probably.
All
Going
right, do
less.
what you want, man. But for the rest of you, what are you doing?
I'll put down a silver.
Okay. Aahana doesn't have to rent.
She owns.
Fenris will. Oswald, can you hold turtle for a sec?
Yep.
And he's going to go in and actually talk to his Drake and be like, yeah, so it's gonna be pretty cold out there, so
He huffs at you when you say cold,
Yeah,
because he remembers coming up here.
I figured you'd want to stay here, be nice and warm.
He seems content.
I'm gonna sneak him a little bit of the pumpkin kibble.
Alright. Bonding done.
Alright.
And so, mounted up on frost salamanders and a spider,
Yeah, skitter.
Brutus is a very large fucking specimen. That is true.
He can
It's
jump.
not skitter, it's more skitter.
You guys set out. And this is what's going to happen. So immediately upon leaving, it's not just a big blank fucking like under tunnel like it was going the other way. This one, there's actually like storefronts and other like domicile, like doors and signs along the entirety of this as you guys are moving really fast. In fact, you see there's like painted on the floor an area where you're supposed to be going for longer distances, and then there's like little areas in front of these these doors and shit for like slower pedestrian sort of traffic. There is multiple tunnels leading into different directions though, and it's a little confusing. So what are you guys aiming for?
The seat, of course.
The frost seat?
Yes.
So the frost leader, not the seat of Dune is back behind you, and that's
Yes,
like
the seat of frost is what it was called.
okay. So are you asking, because you guys don't have a map of this area?
Did they know the general direction?
You are heading the general direction, yes.
Aren't there giant signs that say this way?
Not for like things like that, no.
Yeah, we'll stop and ask.
So you stop and ask?
That or I make a 1d8 and go on a whole side tangent of a mission.
Do what you want, man. What are you doing?
I'm asking.
So they'll point you down and state that it's going to be a bit of a journey, but you'll get there.
Alright. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Whee!
Might be a gas station on the way we can crash.
There are no gas stations. So, brevity-wise, do you guys want to spend a lot of time on the nights in between? Because it's going to be about a fucking 3 to 4 day long venture.
Nah. I would like to make roles associated with teaching Rhea Common.
Oh yeah, go ahead. What do you
and-
want to teach her on the first night? Oh wait, we should probably find out if everyone else is okay with this. Everyone else?
Fine, yeah. I
I'm
was
good
gonna ask
waving
to
it
make
off.
some rolls too.
I would normally have like encounters and shit happen, you guys having to have watch, but this is obviously the frost
Yeah.
dwarven like area, and it's a town. You're just sleeping on the streets of a town.
Yep, camping out with them.
All right, so first night, what you do with the teacher?
Help.
Okay. Roll
Can I also teach inflections?
We'll
so-
get to that when she knows more words.
Okay. Okay, rolling. Intelligence. Dice hate me tonight.
And her wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yeah, she learns help. And the second
Alright.
night?
Second night. Because yes and no are very simple, can I teach them both in the same night?
Sure.
Okay.
You also teach her what the like body language for it is.
Okay.
But let's see how you roll. Tonight it's a little too much for her. She doesn't get it. Maybe it's
Yep.
too complex. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll try again the next night.
Oh god, I can't believe I'm so stupid. I found the fly swatter.
Where was it?
Laying, like, right there over the top of my computer next to me this whole time.
I'm very upset with you.
I know.
I wanted to roll animal handling a couple times to bond with
I'll
the
get
Drake
you.
Queen.
I'll
Okay.
get to you. It's all good. I'm sorry. You want to roll for your next night, mister?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought
Hey.
he was done. That's why I
No.
did check.
Intelligence. 15,
Yeah.
there we go.
On her wisdom? She learns yes
Non-natural
and
20.
no.
Alright, cool.
She also learns the nodding and the shaking of the head. And you even threw in at the very end, like, a whole thumbs up, thumbs down sort of thing.
Cool. Alright,
And for the last night,
last night, Sorry, I've got to remember to write down what words she knows.
Sorry, what?
I'm
Cat was screaming.
keeping a note, keeping track of what words she knows.
Okay, what would you like to teach her on last night?
Let's see. I have no idea. There are a lot of words I'm realizing.
Yes, there is.
Let's go with stop.
Stop it is. Roll your intelligence.
14
And her wisdom.
4.
Today she doesn't get it.
That's okay.
Another time.
Yep.
Oswald, what are you doing?
Playing and trying to bond with the drakes.
Okay.
The frost salamanders, I mean.
For any reason?
Trying to get an ability from them.
Okay.
$22.
Okay. I mean, they're cool with you.
Okay.
Next night, I guess. I don't know.
I'm just gonna keep feeding and playing with them and taking care of them.
And the second night, they're not too okay with anything. That one, it's sort of just a neutral. You have one more night. Up until this point, there's a no. I'm sorry. Not to mention the fact that most of the frost drakes kind of want to stick next to the people they're supposed to be with, so it's mostly just yours.
The game is determined to not let me have cold resistance.
Anyone else wanting to do anything for the last 4 days?
Nothing here.
Not really. I will ask though, can we have a bathroom break?
Yeah, I was gonna
It's
say
about
it's
to be
time.
it's about to be like the fucking 10-minute break where you're supposed to walk around and shit. So let's just do that now.
Yeah.
So
Break
everyone take about
time.
up to 10 minutes. And we'll, I guess, just sort of like, I don't know, fucking know.
I mean, usually whenever there's a bathroom break, we just end up talking.
Yeah, I know. By all means, everyone go.
I shall be back.
I'm going to try and find something to snack on.
Are you
It's become
pleased?
the soundtrack to my life.
I'm sorry.
You mean the soundtrack to your love life?
Oh god, I hope not.
Every time Aelin successfully gotten with someone in this game, it has been to this soundtrack.
I said I am
Fuck, you're
looking
right.
for the music to change it to because you guys are deep enough. There's gonna
Oh,
be
I
a
do-
whole scene change.
I do realize one thing that would have happened, that, like not needing any roles or anything, but Lufa's definitely just treating Adrian like a pen pal now. Just
Okay.
writing about her day and sending it off to him.
She doesn't get any fucking responses.
She doesn't need
Aelin just thinks
responses.
that's the most adorable thing.
Yeah, it takes like 3 of the 4 nights for you to realize what the fuck's going on, because you're like reading and then you see after Lufa scribbles something a poof of fire.
You know, Lufa can
Look at
like
that.
take a point in like Warlock if she wanted to.
Yes, that's what this is building up to.
Okay, because like it's to that point.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
hasn't made the decision, but once she gets really angry at something, she definitely will.
She's gonna be the new favorite child.
What are you talking about? She already is.
I don't know.
He barged into your house and ate your food, and he gave her a hug and a head pet.
I mean, he didn't really get the chance for the head pat.
We both know what would happen if Adrian gave you a head pat. He would just punch you in the back of the head.
And it would be the most affection he's had in years from a father figure.
What are you talking about? Wilk stood up for you when everyone wanted to kick you out.
I refuse to accept that Wilk is his father figure.
Need I repost the vine?
Please no. Oh, lighter, don't fail me now.
Lighter fail him.
Come on. Ah. My lighter did not fail me. Fuck you.
So weird. Every time I scroll up in the shit posting channel, I see the thing of which sea and gold did you post?
Huh?
Pride. Yeah. Every time I'm scrolling up at shit posting, I see the picture of Pride, and my brain goes to different character with horn. And my brain keeps thinking of your DMPC from the fucking future game, and I'm like, what? Did I fucking scroll into a different chat? What the fuck is this? Oh right, Pride.
Oh, you mean okay. Gwen.
Yeah. Gwen. I had to look at her face a lot when I was getting that Christmas picture done.
Yeah.
I still love that picture. Here we go. Here it is again.
Christ. Our cat is acting like he's not gonna die because he's eaten. He's okay. So like he's what 6 months old and like probably 5 pounds, and he's now eaten 2 fancy feast pates, like full on, and he's wanting more.
Then you feed that good boy another.
What? Yeah, I don't want him to explode. His stomach is still full. We need to teach.
thing.
Like he still has dry food if he wants to graze.
That's the problem, is that dogs and cats don't naturally have the instinct to stop eating.
Mm-hmm.
Boogie,
So
boogie,
if you put him in a room of 8 tons of fancy feast, his brain would go, yeah, we can eat that. He would eat until he dies, and then he would keep trying to eat while dying.
But yeah, so like if he's really actually starving, he can eat the fucking dry food. You had 2 fancy feasts this morning. You're fine.
I want the good.
boogie.
Be the
The
good.
I'm glad he's eating well, but my god, I don't want him to explode.
My mom just said what from upstairs? Not you.
He'll be the big, strongest boy.
Tonight, I'll just give him another tube of the good shit, and he'll be good for the night. I hope.
Yeah.
At least he's not as picky.
Yeah, he's already eaten basically everything she said no to.
He ate that bag fry he got.
Yeah, he did.
So I guess you guys have a huge backlog of food that she wouldn't eat that you can feed him.
We actually gave away most of it already, but
Oh,
A
because
decent
she wasn't
amount.
gonna eat it.
I was expecting, like, if I ever went over there, there would just be a room half full of food Saket wouldn't eat.
In 3 months, there would have been.
God. Father, I still hunger. The fry was not enough. I know my stomach is so full that it's hard, but I want more
Father,
food.
Bring
Reveal
me
to
the
me
burger.
once again the bag of potato goodness. Reveal the bag of magical food to me. Where is it?
The amazing slab of beef known as a hamburger came from that bag, and it has fallen. I have crawled inside and claimed the bag fry. Scurry, scurry.
Now the real question is, have you done the blanket test to him yet?
He twirled and fell over. He got caught in the
He
blanket.
actually like almost did a front flip and managed to tie the blanket behind him.
He's still small and young. He does not understand the blanket very well, but he does understand
Exactly.
stop face from wall.
Yeah, he did stop his face from hitting the wall at least.
That's exactly. That's less like that. can be a sign of low intelligence. It's also a sign of trust. So yeah.
But
has-
he also
He'll let you bonk and face
registers
the wall.
shapes moving on the screen that are good things. He watches TV. Saket never did.
My dog does too, but like it's so. Did I tell you about what happened when we saw footage of someone hunting a moose on there?
No.
So it wasn't like, big scary picture of a moose, so she got scared. She saw moose running from left side of the screen to the right side, so she got excited and ran to the windows in that direction of the house, trying to see the moose running on the other windows.
Mm.
She thinks the TV is a window.
He does have object permanence, which is good.
Still love that footage of them hunting them though, because it was showing a big long compilation of them hunting moose, and at one point, like, they were aiming for the neck to kill it quickly, and they missed and hit it on the ass, and the fucking moose just whirled around like, who the fuck did that? It wasn't scared or anything, it was like, whose ass am I gonna beat? Then they shot it in the head.
Fun.
It just looked so much like you flicked a rubber band at a middle schooler. Just like, who the fuck am I gonna... Kyle, was it you? I'm gonna punch a hole in your drywall.
Fucking better
Isn't that
not.
Kyle's job?
Yeah, that's why it's
Yes.
a threat to him. I'm gonna steal your job.
Ha.
Kyle, I'm gonna steal your job and fuck your mom.
Wow, bruh.
By the way, I have reposted the Vine to prove to you that yes, he is your father figure.
Oh, I see. It still hurts.
Still true.
Boogie, boogie,
Boogie, boogie,
boogie.
I love making those stupid fucking... My favorite is still the fucking you getting wrecked.
boogie.
The first, 5 seconds within seeing him again, and...
So, honey, how do you know that the dwarf, the frost dwarf, how do you know she's not normal? Like, am I missing something? Did I say something?
What? Sorry, explain.
The one that Aelin's fucking.
She's normal, she's not royalty, because you did say something. We were worried about that, and whenever we were dealing with her, one of 4 dwarven lasses, you might say, it was an issue with... She has, I think, a father that works at the keep, but is not, head of or anything. She's not, royalty. She might be nobility, but she's not royalty.
I mean, being in charge of the keep, still working at the keep.
Working at the keep? Which keep?
I don't know. I'm guessing she meant, up towards the frost seat. That's my assumption.
Okay. Hmm.
Because her dad runs that store and isn't in charge up there, and she was the one that pointed us towards, her father wouldn't be able to deal with the sword. It'd have to be, probably the king himself of the frost dwarves.
No, the sword needs to be met by dealt with by the person that's the best enchanter, remember?
And we were led to believe that it is the head of the frost dwarves.
That's a woman. Is the head of, the head of all of those, there's
Yeah.
a woman.
The household is, but I assumed it was, the guy.
The father, of course, is not going to be the head, but...
That part is, months upon months ago, so that I don't remember. We'd have to look back for that exact part.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I think Demo is still gone. How was your walk? Do you feel like you can go to 10 tonight?
I'm still here. I'm actually here, but again, I got my food.
Ah.
I'm feeling okay.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to sweep up my bedroom a little bit.
You do what you need to. Where's our son?
I imagine he has moved on to pastures where they will feed him forever.
Where is he?
Was known as
He
Bag.
kind of just scurries off randomly and then gets quiet for like 10 minutes. I'm gonna see if I can't find him real quick, actually. Fuck it, we got like 3 minutes.
Haven't been able to clean my room in technically 2 weeks because I left the 25th. But my legs are actually feeling good enough I can stand for extended periods of time without wanting to cry.
I came back as somebody wanting to cry.
So when Peppers was down here, we went to this place called the Cosmic Caverns.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I don't-
the stalactites and stuff.
Yeah. And we didn't take a picture of it. I probably need to find the picture I was showing Raph. But so there was these stairs leading into it, and they were over a foot tall. They were all different heights though, but none of them were shorter than a foot. And they were sloped like 5 to 10 degrees.
Well, that makes perfect sense from a health and safety standpoint.
Oh yeah, no, this is a
Hey.
old shitty cavern that they used to mine out of.
Oh,
They
wow.
got bought privately, and the dude blew a hole in the back of the cavern to find more. But
Let's be honest, he was just playing with explosives and got lucky.
walking down into it wasn't too bad. I just had to go real slow. But climbing out, I basically had to climb out of that cave on my hands and feet. Because that's how
Wow.
bad the stairs were. Because they're also wet, because it's still a living cave. So it's all wet and whatnot. And
Don't
I like
the way you said living cave.
yeah, that's what it's called, though. It's a living cave. If it's
It
still
sounds like
wet and
something out of a horror
developing,
movie.
kind of. But yeah, it was not good for my legs. I pulled a muscle in my right thigh so badly that literally there was a bulge swelling out of my thigh.
Jesus.
Yeah,
That's wow.
and I've been having to walk and go to work and everything on it as my legs slowly recover. So, yay, America!
Yeah.
Okay.
I could feel your enthusiasm.
I mean, yeah, the only things I can think to recommend is hot water and just pressing your thumb on it to try and get it to unknot itself.
Well, Peppers gave me a really good massage the last couple of days he was here. We even used Raph's massage gun when we were over at their place.
Oh
So-
yeah, I forgot about that.
Went pretty well.
Hmm.
I had to call in the day I was supposed to come back, Wednesday. But other than that, I've been working, and everyone's just been accepting that I've been moving real slow. But I'm not even joking. There's there's the constant pain in my heels that I've always had to deal with since starting at Walmart. But everything else, I'm actually pretty good.
Good.
Yeah, and it's also the bad weeks for our store too, so it's about to get hit really hard
Yeah.
with freight. And on top of the fact that it's like Memorial Day or Labor Day weekend or whatever the hell, so it's even worse.
Yep.
You could always burn the place down.
Haven't
the
been able to
customers
clean
went
my
first.
room. And Abigail decided apparently to somehow form. Yeah, I know I said your name. Stop. Please. I'm in the middle of cleaning. Ma'am, down. I love you. Down. Down. Jesus Christ. Don't get cattle dogs if you don't want to put up with them. Because they will not. She listens to me well. She actually listens to me pretty good until she's like, no, I want attention. But haven't been able to really clean my room, and Abigail decided apparently to completely shed her entire coat and regrow it somehow in the 5 days I was gone. All over my bed, and I had to sweep off my bed. so I could sleep on it, obviously. And now I've just had a whole bunch of dog fur all over my floor, and I was like,
You did it because she loves you.
no, she did it because she likes to laze in my bed and scratch herself.
Yes, out of love.
No matter how much I clean her, because I bought like specific shampoo for like itching and whatnot, and everything, and I use it, and she's good. And then I let her outside to go potty, and she goes outside and she rolls in dirt.
Well, of
The
course.
second she's outside, I'm like,
I mean,
why do you
same.
do this? People think I leave you dirty. Because you smell dirty. But I don't. I clean you and everything. I take care of you and I groom you.
Is Dan back yet?
I've never left.
Okay.
I was waiting on Pinky to get done with her thing.
I'm almost finished. I'm literally
fine.
sweeping up the
I'm
last
gonna
little
get some
bit.
water.
Nice.
If I'm not back by the time everyone starts, just go ahead and start. I'll be back soon.
Not how that works, sir.
That's not how that works.
It's not how that works.
I will be back very soon.
That's
Shut
not
up.
how that works.
It's not how that works, Dan.
Definitely how that works.
No, it's not. You're fired. Get out of the game now.
Oh.
It's funny because people might think we actually pay you fucks.
Wait, we're not getting paid?
You guys are getting paid?
Y'all getting
Wait, people
paid?
are watching this stream.
Yeah, that's the 1,000 bots that I pay for every week.
We are not getting those views. You bought some
That's where our
shoddy
paychecks
service.
go to.
You bought a shoddy ass service.
But yeah, the
Even the
problem
bots
is
are
that
watching the
only,
wrong stream.
apparently they're from China, and I put in from like 4 p.m. to 10 p.m., and to them that translated 4 a.m. to 10 a.m., so it's whatever.
Down, babe.
So randomly in the mornings, they all try to log in and watch a stream that's not going.
What?
Just sounded a little too close to Tiananmen for them.
Oh my god.
I would like to inform my government agent that that was a joke.
No, he doesn't have a TV. Fuck off.
Okay, I am done sweeping.
Awesome.
The room isn't clean because I didn't pull out behind everything, but it's clean enough that I'm not covered in dog fur now.
Right.
I'm only slightly covered in dog fur.
I was gonna
And
wait
a
on
dog.
Dan.
Yeah, I'll give you attention now. I'm finished sweeping. You want to give a bark for the stream? Ah, woo woo woo.
Well,
Ah, woo. Oh, oh. Come on.
didn't mean me. Okay.
God.
Aw.
I am back.
So when you guys settled in to sleep last night, it was because you guys found the tunnel, the grand entrance out, and were basically sleeping in what amounted to a rather nipply, because you could just fucking feel the air rushing in. It's basically labeled as the air put and the seat of frost. So,
I just have to. I'm sorry.
what?
I'm sorry to say. I have to ask. Is that what you guys say over there? Because everywhere else I've ever heard it's called nippy, not nipply.
Yeah,
Are your
here
goose-
it's nippy.
Do you know your goosebumps not like little nipples? No, not nipply.
How big are your
You know,
goosebumps?
on top of that, like nipply means your nipples get hard.
Because it's
If you were
cold.
to describe
Yeah.
the weather outside as nipply, it would imply linguistically it feels like nipples outside, not that your nipples
it
are hard.
makes my nipples hurt. It feels like
Frost
nipply.
nipping at your tits.
You
Oh.
got a problem with the way I say shit? You can DM. Goddamn.
Duck, duck, gray duck.
What?
Anyway,
I don't have time to DM.
so you guys had basically camped out at the foot or at the entrance of this tunnel, so it was chilly. Not the greatest time to sleep, but you did your best. You had fire. But now you guys are traveling up a rather like large tunnel that doesn't have any like doors or other like interesting things. But ever so often there's like a little indent in the wall, and in there you see like fucking like guard dwarves. But you know, they peek their head out as they hear you coming, and then they just like, oh, it's just them, fuck it. They're fine. And so they just sort of let you go because you guys aren't like hauling a catapult.
Oh, look, it's the outsiders. Takes a sip of beer. Or hot cocoa, whatever the fuck.
It takes a solid 5 hours though to get out from within the mountain. And so when you do so, it's about fucking 4 p.m. when you guys finally come across this.
Argue, by the way, at this point, each of us is more dangerous than a catapult.
That's Rhea.
Aw, that's pretty.
So you guys are now what could be considered a mountain sort of semi-peak. And you see sort of like a fucking... It's sun's beating down, but there's snow everywhere. It's fucking cold. For those of you that don't have any sort of cloak or protection, it's fucking cold. Thankfully, it doesn't look like you're gonna have to be out long, because you see basically out this direction is probably where this like entrance go to, and then over here looks to be like more mountain that goes up higher with more windows and doors. So you figure here is a good spot. So you basically ride up, you get met by a couple of dwarves. They're asking why you're here.
We would like to...
Turns to Wilk.
Yeah, yeah.
We are hoping to speak with the head of the household and earn their sigil. A few other things as well. We have an interesting magical artifact that might be interested in, and we need it restored as well, on a business aspect at least.
And what makes... Do you have an appointment?
How would I have made an appointment?
Send word?
I figured that would become common knowledge.
Nudge Wilk. Show your papers.
Yeah, I'm
Do
rummaging.
you not have like any sort of like... Did they summon you?
Aahana
Oh,
in the background chuckling.
actually, we also wanted to make sure that their steed made it safely. A frost salamander that we encountered in the caves down below.
That was you? He squints his eyes at you. The last said they gave you a piece of paper for that.
Yeah, hold on. Pulls out folder, fucking random shit falls out, picks things up. That's actually my fucking journal. Yeah, we got that here, actually. Hands it over.
He takes it, squints at you. They didn't say you were a dog person.
I'm a dwarf, sir.
What?
Turn around, show him sigil on my back on all levels except physical. I am a dwarf. And
Yeah,
we'll
so
go
He just
with
sort
it.
of scratches at his fucking beard like,
By legal
Anyone
definition,
can get-
he is a dwarf.
anyone can get shit stitched on their clothes, son.
Yes, paperwork. Again, shows. Make...
He just sort of like the man just takes his like helmet off, like runs his hand through his hair, just like swears in dwarvish, looks to his friend, edges him over, like, take a look at this, and it's just like they're just talking about like what the fuck has gotten into the deep doors, what the fuck, like actually
because-
what the fuck.
I want to I want to say why this is so funny to me. None of them have seen the deep doors for hundreds of years, so this is the equivalent of going to Buckingham Palace and handing paperwork saying that Bigfoot has declared you a king.
Look, I know I'm riding on Brutus here, my spider, but my pillbug's not hatched yet. Wing
just-
flicks.
They're both just like staring at you, gobsmacked. They take your papers, they tell you to wait here, they go inside with your papers.
I look to the others. Snark.
It's cold out here,
Well
by the way.
played.
It's really fucking cold. I keep warming myself with my fucking rune.
What are the rest of you
Send some
doing?
of that my way. I don't
Yeah.
have. Actually, no. Lufa would be fucking full body hugging him at this point.
Warm.
Yeah.
Because
By yourself.
realizes he is fucking cold.
I mean, worst case, I can just get big and wrap some of you in my cloak.
What about you, Aahana?
Aahana's attempting to just endure it because she's hoping they get inside.
Con save, Aahana!
Do this.
Oh shit.
You're okay. It's chilly. You're doing your best not to shiver, but it's a slowly losing battle, and you know the moment you start shivering, your metal armor is gonna give it away.
Yep.
It takes a solid 15 minutes for them to get back. They hand you back your papers, and with a smile that just shows how much they just think this is dumb, they bow as like, "This way, your highness."
I mimic it, getting in on the joke. Oh, of course. Doing a, you know how like we could make like an oldies posh accent, like, oh yes, very. I do that in Dwarven to enunciate that yes, this is fucking hilarious.
As everyone that's watching as he does this, the other dwarfen guard is rolling his eyes so heavily you think they're gonna like fall over.
So we went
I
from Bigfoot gave me these papers to the special kid wearing a Burger King crown saying, "I'm the principal now."
Yes.
So you're ushered in eventually, and it's not much warmer in here. You see these people really don't give a fuck about the cold. They're cold resistance on point. But in the room is a very, very pretty, like pale blue skin, white hair, delicate features. If it wasn't so short, you'd swear it was an elf. A woman sitting on a throne.
Do the little bow my head thing.
Welcome.
Pleasure to meet you, my lady. I am Wilk of the Copper Claws, and these are my allies, and Wilk, Deep River of the Deep Dwarves. Fucking clicking with...
So are you here to get some sort of reward for returning my husband's steed?
We're not looking for reward, more so just being able to have an audience with you.
What for?
We are looking to earn your sigil to speak with the High King regarding peace between the races of this continent, as well as future aid in dealing with an enlarging issue that could threaten the world itself.
What are you talking about then?
Lila, would you like to bring into light the issue with your father?
Why are you looking at me?
Word from an elemental, just to add assistance, but at the very least you could confirm my word that your father is growing corrupt and is leading to an imbalance in the world.
I mean, I can wave, but if you're the leader, then lead.
I don't like leading, though.
Then let someone else talk. She's now hiding behind Aelin.
Wilk, you're the registered leader and a noble. Yeah. You can do this. Gives him like a shoulder rub, like, you got this.
I also thought we were only here for your sword, so I probably shouldn't be in charge.
We're doing a lot, yeah. My lady, the world is facing an imbalance that risks your people and all the people of the world itself. Doonthul the Creator is becoming corrupt. And with that will be rising armies. We, in the west, underneath the Rex's city, dealt with an incident that almost doomed even more of this continent, known as Eldronga. We found the way that this ties together is there's a Lamia named Silas, and I start going into the story about Silas being a potential cause for corrupting Doonthul and leading threads into bullshittery.
She's gonna ask for proof. Words are words. And while she does acknowledge that she knows that something's wrong with Doonthul, there's interesting stories coming from the sea.
I offer you the word of two of the children of creators, Rhea and Susie, as proof. And of course, Lila here is former daughter to Doonthul.
When you introduce them, her eyes flicker and glow, and you sense that she's using True Sight.
Indeed.
And so they chose a bunch of animal people to handle this?
Yeah, it's been an interesting couple of weeks, trust me.
So just turn of circumstance.
I'm afraid so.
Look, I'm not here for war anyway. You know, our people are staunch defenders of not closing the gates. However, we only can do so much, and as much as I can, advise my husband if he chooses not, That is his choice when it comes to political matters. But that being said, my father hates the current king and has been doing his best. Husband has been doing his best to make sure that the king has the worst time possible. In fact, he's currently incarcerated for playing a prank.
May I know the details of said prank as an appreciator?
You just see a slow smile spread across her face.
Oh no.
Fenris is already smirking. He's excited.
So you know the current king is one of those crystal bastards, right?
I know of it, yes.
If they weren't stubborn, they'd be inbred and useless. Well, you know how they really like their hair.
I'm nodding along.
You know, it's all like metallic and pretty and looks like spun gold. Or whatever metal.
I'm translating all of this out the side of my mouth to Aelin.
Oh, thank you.
Well, my husband decided it'd be funny because he gets most of his shit from, you know, the good places, and he was starting to get a little bald, right? So we were giving him some ointments to help keep his beard and head full. Well, my husband thought it'd be funny to switch that out with a hair removal.
Rust monster ingredients.
Oh.
The king is bald now.
Dwarven Nair.
Dwarven Nair? Oh, goodness.
And instead of being able to blame it on someone else, when my husband saw him, he started laughing so hard, he passed out.
Can't say I blame him.
So I've been without him here for about a month now.
While smiling and trying not to laugh. My condolences.
Oh, don't worry. You think he's going to be in trouble when he gets home? It's fine. I just...
We might be able to find a way to restore his hair at the very least.
Oh, we could totally restore his hair, no problem. He doesn't trust us anymore, however.
But a couple of random animal people outsiders might be able to.
Look, I don't know how you'll do it. I know that you don't need to really do much to get our approval. But I will say, I will officially give you good approval and maybe some, good rewards if you can go and bring my fucking husband home.
I think that would be an interesting deal to make. If I may, my lady. There is another request that I had as well. I suspect this might become useful for me and my allies in our quest, as it were, in the future. I lift up one of my side pouches. While we were adventuring, we located not just a fire salamander along with the frost salamander, but on its own, a crushed sword tied to a void salamander. It seems very potent with magics.
Just slow arch of eyebrow.
I tried to get it restored, but was pointed, essentially here for that. Apparently it is too potent to be restored down towards the city.
Ah, so you need the head of ice dwarves, magically inclined?
Precisely.
Let's see.
May I approach?
Aren't you some sort of long distant cousin shit or something?
Apparently.
Just come here.
Kind of Aelin is soon now too, as I'm walking towards.
I'm sorry, what?
That's gonna be a funny one later. You want to laugh, ma'am, as I'm handing her the pouch. And I point to Aelin. Aelin, step forward in common.
Fucking slowly come forward, I'm not comfortable with this.
Just sticking to him. Hi, I'm his translator.
That right there is the current betrothed of the Firebeard.
Two things to salute.
She looks at him. You see the same smile that when she was talking about what her husband did reappear, and she just laughs. Like actual full body laughing. Like she has the pouch and she just takes a moment to like lean back in her chair, hand on her face, just like I can't.
They're a good little bunch, but I gotta say that the parents are. It's fun to watch. Hands pouch over with Inky in it.
Turning to Aelin now, she switches to Elvish and she states, I'm not laughing at you, I'm sorry. It was just the thought of those great and mighty firebeards brought low by a traveling elf.
You didn't cause no offense. You'd be surprised how many people laugh at me every day. 5 of them are in this room.
I'm now translating out the side of my mouth to Wilk.
She chuckles at that. Alright then, let's take a look at this. And she opens the bag, pulls out the pieces. The void salamander is like now attached to her arm. Mini-sized.
Scream. Scream, 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 scream.
You see her eyes shimmer as she inspects the pieces. Ah, so we've got one of these. What do you all know about legendary weapons?
No, he's got one. I point to Fenris.
They're weapons
sorry,
that are
what?
legendary.
Uh,
So yeah, points.
don't worry about it. It's good.
No, her glowing eyes are looking at you now. Is your blade out?
It's on his back.
She's like eyeballing your blade, and she's like, not quite like that, but that's seems to be on a similar level, but different sort of feel.
Then
Has any of you touched this?
Yeah.
Did you hear anything?
I kind of felt like something knew I was there. And later that night, that came running at us, and I point to the Void Salamander. That's Inky.
Oh, I know. So, the soul's intact, so I can restore this. But there is a being linked to this weapon.
Is it malevolent, kind?
Fuck if I know, I'd have to restore the weapon first. This is going to be a lot of work, though, and it's going to take a lot of resources we don't really have here, so after all this, I'll have a good compilation of what we might need, and I can tell you where to go. Or what you need in order to repair this.
I'd appreciate it.
It's not going to be something small and cheap, though, so this is going to be something you're going to have to fund on your own.
Well, if we can, we may as well. It looks like
It's
it'll
either
be
that or
useful.
you just sell it to me and I'll take it.
We'll see what we need first.
Alright. She sets the pieces aside and on a sort of side little table next to her throne, and Winky is now perched on top of them staring at all of you with this look of you want it, bitch? You know, lizards that keep their heads up and they're staring at you and then they do a mouse
Oswald is. What did she put it on the table?
Yeah, there's a table next to her throne.
Oswald is kneeling, hands on the table, looking directly at the fucking Inky. He's just looking at the salamander.
The queen is
Got way too
fucking
close.
looking at you what the fuck are you doing?
He likes
Sorry,
animals,
sorry.
don't mind him.
I got distracted. I hadn't seen this thing before. Oh, the salamander.
Alright, so if there's nothing else,
I believe that is all.
sounds good to me. If you come back with my husband, we can talk more about your rewards. I'm sure he has some ideas himself. He's a little loopy, that one. Would you like to stay here for the night? It is getting late.
I didn't want to impose, but it would be appreciated.
It looks like the lot of you aren't really set up for the cold either way.
Spoiled by inside the mountain at this point with winter coming.
Clearly. So she waves a hand and some basically servants come and they usher you guys to room.
We will
Great.
go to rooms.
Nice.
Reluctantly leaves salamander.
You were all set up in a wing that's obviously the guest wing, in rooms next to each other. There's even a little common area. The servants inform you that dinner will be served in a couple hours in that lounge area. And there's always a servant at the door that leads to basically out of this sort of servant's wing, ready to take and or do anything you need him to do.
What do the beds look like?
So, remember when I said that, dwarven architecture overcompensates? There's like an entire family of dwarves that could sleep on that bed.
Fucking swan dive right in the middle.
It looks like it can hold you, basically. It's also made of stone with the padding above it.
Good.
Like, it
Good.
looks like it was carved out of the mountain, considering you guys walked into the side of a mountain. Or like a peak, basically. This whole
Still
building
freezing
looks
in here, though, right?
looks and feels like it was carved from the rock itself. Like nothing was placed.
Good.
It's still fucking cold in here, right?
It's a lot less cold than outside, but it's like on par with like
It's like 60 degrees.
being in the yeah, that's actually a pretty good comparison. And there's no fireplaces to be seen anywhere.
You said there was like a servant there in case we needed
Yep.
anything. I'm just gonna like go up to him, get his attention, explain the whole like Primalist thing, and ask if he'd be willing to let me try and get fucking cold resistance from him.
Oh, okay.
Does he agree?
I guess. He's like, I don't know what the fuck you wanted me to do, but alright.
I just need you to hold on to this staff real quick.
Did you get a thing?
5, yes, I got one.
Alright, let me get a second.
Barely. If not for the staff, he wouldn't have. Holy shit.
Yep. If I just did a handshake, I wouldn't have gotten it.
Oh, this is a very bad place. It's kind of nice here, actually.
Yeah, it's rather comfortable.
Shit, I forgot I have like 3 Eldrongo with me. Oh well, they're kind of just
kidding behind you the whole time.
yeah, they're just kind of hanging on to me. They're sleeping because they're nocturnal.
Hang on, I'm finding any resistances. Did I not do resist?
I wonder why I didn't get it. He's like, we don't have cold resistance. You're just gonna stop being a bitch.
Have you tried being better?
Wish I'd not been a pansy. Little baby.
Where the fuck do I find this thing? None of these. I made these before I did the damage redo, so I guess I'll have to add resistances to them. Alright, so that'll be... Roll me a d5.
Danny.
I'm doing it. Oh. Slash roll 1d5.
What'd you get?
It's loading. 1.
So you can now raise your intelligence by 1.
Yep, I knew that's what I was gonna get. I was either gonna get that or the homunculus thing and have another fucking minion. I do it to myself.
I'm sorry.
No, the minion thing, I do it to myself.
You're fine. He's looking at you like, is there anything else you need?
No, thank you.
Do you have more blankets?
Yes, ma'am, just a moment. He just vanishes. And
Nice.
about like 5 minutes later, he returns with like just buried in like these big quilts.
Han's gonna pick them up, take them from him. And just goes back. If
Sounds
anyone
good.
needs an extra blanket, they can ask. But if not, I'm gonna take all these.
Hand is up as he mumbles into his pillow. Just,
Please.
Just gonna give a couple. Well, how many are there?
Like he was buried in them, so I'm gonna guess about one, at least enough for one for each person.
Yeah. She's gonna give them each one.
All right.
Lusan is now under the blanket.
And she's gonna wrap herself up in the last one.
Blanket fort.
What are you guys doing for the rest of the night until lunch or dinner? I guess whatever.
The usual, trying to teach Rhea common.
What word do you want to do?
I'm gonna do the what was it I was doing?
Stop.
Yeah, I think I was doing stop. Give me a sec. Might want to do another one. Yeah, let's go with stop.
All right.
Intelligence. Yeah, that's a 4.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna get it. Let's see though. Is she nat 20 is a wisdom check. Close enough.
Almost. Oh, close enough. All right, cool.
So what are you wanting to teach her again?
Stop.
Yeah, she learned stop.
Cool.
Scribbling away in the fucking journals that we all have.
Aahana has taken off her armor and she's gonna take care of it.
Sounds good. The rest of you?
I'm gonna
Fully clothed.
eat a ration because I didn't today.
Oh, they're about to
Yes,
serve
and
dinner.
slip.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
No worries.
dinner.
Nummies.
But yeah, eventually they will serve you dinner, which is a weird sort of amalgamation. So, like, everything looks way too fine, right?
I feel like I'm in that episode of SpongeBob in the future where everything's chrome, but it's ice instead.
So, like, they literally like serve you what looks to be a skewered and roasted boar, full on.
What the hell are
So
they?
you just sort of carve that, basically. It doesn't have the spit anymore, but it's still like dead on its back and fully roasted. A whole medley of different fruits and vegetables, and like a cask, like a little pony cask for like beer. That's what your dinner is.
Nice. Do you think they have ice cream here?
They might.
Aahana in her blanket slithers up to the table.
The cloth tube.
She's just so wrapped in it, it looks like a giant snake prop from like a elementary school performance of the Jungle Book.
I'll ask the servant if they sell anything, or if they have any major markets in their little section of town, or if they do all of their peddling and merchandising in the main town.
All in the main town and everything up to that point, but it's more along the lines of this is like the main area where the dwarves, the crystal, like this, the airport.
Yeah.
So they have a bunch of like shit to handle, like inbound merchandise and commerce and shit like that. So no, nothing you can really buy here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, pretty much. Wilk suddenly has an idea, and I finally have a proper use for a magical item that I've obtained 3 times but never made use of.
I'm sorry.
I will have to purchase a flask of dwarven shit eventually. You know the thing that always refills with, if you put water in it, it fills up with like dwarven ale or booze or something? I have obtained that magical item in so many games, but I've never fucking used it, and this would be actually very useful for once.
Is there anything else you guys are planning on doing, or for the sake of brevity, do you guys want to start heading back the next day without doing much else? Aside from your teaching of Rhea.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to do here.
No, I'm cool with that.
And the rest of you?
Yeah.
Might as well.
All right.
Thought that was gonna be longer.
I did too.
Sorry. Like, if you guys wanted to check out the fucking airport, you probably couldn't gotten passage in a one-day flight back to Elmoroth or somewhere else if you wanted to, and come back, shit like that. There's a whole bunch of shit you can do. It's just, if you don't want to do anything, that's on you.
Definitely gonna be useful to get back to town. Back into fucking Elmoroth eventually.
So let's do your rolls for her for the next fucking 4 days. Mr. Fenris,
Yep.
and what words?
Jeez. Let's see. Primordial.
Okay.
Intelligence. It's a
What'd you get?
12.
Okay.
There it is. And wisdom. That's a 4.
So she doesn't get that one yet.
Yep. I'll try again next night.
Alright, go ahead. Roll again.
Intelligence. Definitely not. That's a 4 and a natural 1.
Yeah, no, not that night either.
Okay, one more. Right? 3
Yep.
nights? Intelligence. 3 and a 17.
Well, I mean, she'll get it that night. That's close enough. She's trying, and you've tried it so many times in a row that the DC has become lower and lower.
Oh, wow.
She learned
Dice do
Primordial.
not like me today.
And the most of the fucking frustration was around the fact that she was having trouble saying it. It's a long word.
Yep.
One last word.
I'm going to try for a small sentence here. I want to teach her the word speak.
Okay.
So that she can say speak primordial.
Okay.
So let's go with intelligence. That's a 7. And a 20.
Alright,
Dirty
she
20.
got it. She got it.
Okay. There we go.
Right.
Now she can tell other people how to communicate with her at least.
So late that, like, it's about, okay. Is anyone else doing anything during those 4 days?
Offering help here and there for him.
Trying to get friendly with, at least trying to make my frost salamander really like me. I'm just gonna focus on mine.
Okay, roll. He's warmer to you. You accidentally stepped on his tail and he refuses to look at you. He's a little bit better today. Yeah, we're buddies.
Finally.
I guess roll, I guess. I don't know.
Thank you. I didn't use the staff, so I will not do it with the staff. If I can find it.
If I remember correctly, you don't have to use the staff. It's just a +1 as long as you have it.
Oh, I thought it was a +1 as long as I used the staff.
We had this conversation last time as well.
Okay. Oh, on the dot.
Where
I
the
got
fuck
it.
is it?
Watch, I'm not gonna. I guarantee I'm gonna get something, some other random bullshit like you get +1 HP.
You can harden your skin.
You can burrow through snow. Do I get the ability to not be cold? No. If you use this ability, you're going to get hurt.
Oh my God,
Use
there's
this
so
ability,
many.
you will freeze to death in the middle of the
There's
tundra.
Void salamander.
Oswald has evolved to
Fire.
frozen corpse.
Where is the frost salamander? There it is. Do you have a strength saving throw?
I don't have a bonus to strength saving throws yet. No, I don't think so.
What you do for con though, right?
Oh, no, I don't have proficiency in strength. I do have proficiency in con.
Okay. And do you have an armor class of 16 set up anywhere?
Armor class of what?
16.
No, I don't have a default armor class of 16. I do have the Zorbo thing, and that's the only thing I have for AC.
Roll me a d10.
Nine.
Oh no.
I already have that.
The frost one?
Yep, that's the one I have.
Oh.
Oh shit. The licky.
Oh God.
Ranged grapple.
It is a ranged grapple.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, mine already was. Mine was a 10-foot reach. What's this one?
It's a single target grapple.
Also has a higher DC to grapple with, apparently.
It's
That
also
doesn't matter, 'cause
supposed
that
to.
goes
It's
up my
supposed to go
DC.
for swallow.
You can put both of those and grapple two things at once. One with Mlem, one with tail. That's the
Yeah,
real
they
power.
can grapple more than one thing.
Okay.
Remember, you can swallow on its next turn. Remember, this is your tongue. It has a whole thing for swallowed there.
Okay.
And here's the part for that. Don't do the first part, the second part for swallowed creatures.
If I'm dealing cold damage, does that mean I'm taking cold damage because my stomach's cold?
No?
Okay, good.
Magic, bro.
So I have an additional thing I can do, an additional layer of bad to anything that gets grappled by me. Good.
As long as it's grappled with the mlem, because then you can swallow it and
Yes.
do stuff.
I'm assuming if something stuck to me, I can just lick it and then eat it.
I don't know.
What is the
I don't
range
know
on
why-
Lem?
It doesn't show? Shit. Range is 20-60.
Hey, yeah, that's better.
Only one target.
Thank you.
Yup.
Still fucking cold, but at least I can lick things now.
Alright, so you guys drop off your mounts and are gonna be walking home. It's about 8 p.m. You guys are tired. You've been riding for 4 days. It sucks. Is there anything you're wanting to do on the way back?
Is that an
Stop for noodles.
He
I'm
thinks
still
he's open.
banned from that noodle shop.
Are you guys
Why?
gonna stop for noodles?
I'll stop for noodles.
Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck
Sure.
Here's a break.
So you guys take a brief break before closing time to stop for some noodles. Altogether, it'll be like, you know, a silver.
Ha.
Those of you ordering spicy con save.
You know what? Oswald's finally curious enough to order it himself because he's wondering why they like it so much. Maybe he did it wrong the first time.
You two are fine so far. So are you, Oswald. It's just spicy.
Looks back at Bowl, Yoshi noise as he licks more of it out with the mlem.
Aelin, you are still good. I don't know how, but you are.
Yay.
I enjoy my mild chickeny goodness with Lusan and Susie.
And you guys then pay and head off.
The entire walk back, Aahana is just talking with Oswald. It's not that it makes it taste better or something. You just have to like spice.
I understand. I was just like, when I tried it, it just made it. It was so hot I couldn't talk.
I mean,
mean-
yeah.
Sometimes just the spicy stuff just tastes better than non-spicy stuff.
So, you guys see something weird when you get back to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, the lights on? It's been like 10
Yeah,
days.
the lights are on. There's also a construction crew parked off to the side. Of course, it's nighttime. They're not working. But there are lights. There's a stables that has been freshly built nearby. You see Day's bug in there.
Perfect.
You also see Day sort of like set up to camp with the bug.
Wave.
She sort of waves as you guys show up. The thing that was over here that said the fucking like that it was deep dwarf thing has been removed. The Adventurers Guild sign has been sort of lifted above in front of the fucking thing. So, do you guys head in, or what are you doing?
Well, let's see if it's the same guy.
Let's see what happens. Alright.
You guys step in, and the first thing that happens is you hear a scream. The second thing that happens is the fox Kindred that was behind the table suddenly turns into a dwarf.
Huh.
Hey, they took my advice.
I don't think they did. I think they...
She clears her throat.
I mentioned
Sorry
tangents.
about that. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help you today? We're still sort of setting up, but I'm here if you need anything.
Oh, you're fine. We've been using the place for a while now. You can be yourself. Wilk with the copper claws.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do we
Right.
just leave it be?
Yeah.
It.
Place down.
No, what we saw when we walked in, Aelin. Shut up.
Hey,
It
you
seems to
said
be
it.
a frostborn dwarf. She's got some dark blue hair, pale white skin, very, very pretty, like, teal eyes. Just smiling. We're going to be closing soon, so unless you're like...
we've
Who
kind
are
of...
Show off both the nobility emblem and our badge for the
We're the
adventure party.
adventurers of this guild.
Oh, you're the ones that's...
we've-
Okay.
Yeah,
so we're
we've
the
kind of
ones that
just
stocked
been
all the food.
staying here.
Alright. So with that, this dwarf turns back into a fox. She's about Oswald height. Seems to be like a gray fox. Basically has black sort of fur, but has the white speckles. She's got big blue eyes, and she's just like looking up at you all like, well, welcome back. I can explain. Was it you didn't leave anything? Because there was the whole like supplies in the bag. I thought that was like, was that yours?
Those were supposed to be ours.
Oh, okay. Well, so I saw that there were some damages, mainly that water attraction. How about we just say that that pays for that? Because I sort of poured it into the stores for the guild, Adventurers Guild.
Are they
What?
allowed to do that?
It's either that or I bill you for the damages.
Huh.
Susie's laughing.
That was really nice. That
Lila's
was a really
hiding.
nice pool.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
didn't-
pool's still there, but
Oh.
that did
Lila
take up a lot of space that could be used for adventurers looking to find their things. Plus, it's a hazard.
And put up a damn sign.
Should we put up
Oh,
guardrails?
I will. Don't worry.
What about all the crabs and stuff that were,
Well, considering the fact that you let the previous person go, he was also supposed to be held responsible for all the damage done to the building, period.
He technically
So it's defaulted to you.
ran out of the town.
That's not our problem, is it? Sorry to say. She smiles.
Well,
That said, I can still offer you free lodging and food for the morning for every day, but it stays here.
alright. Yeah,
Sound like a plan?
Okay.
well, we don't really have much choice, do we?
I mean, you could always just pay, and I'll haul
What's
it back out.
What's the damage then?
All right, so she's like goes behind her, and you see that she has new filing cabinets and starts opening them. Like, not that one, no, not that one. She finds the white one she's looking for, and like half disappears into it as she's looking for something. Finally, pulls out a scroll, flicks off the fucking seal, unrolls it, and you guys see a list. A really, really long list of all the damages done to the building. The sum towards the bottom is in several bronze.
I think we're fucked.
In the upwards of about 1,000.
On bronze or
Bronze.
Well, safe.
I say
to
you're getting the
say.
deal.
Yeah.
I was trying to be nice anyway, so yeah, I didn't want to have
Appreciate
you charge
it.
this. It's not your fault. So I know I came off as a little more like
No,
she starts fucking babbling.
You're fine, really. You're fine.
Great. So welcome back. What were you on? Are you on a? Do you have a thing so I can? Did you get something done, or do you just want to sleep here?
We got progress towards it, but we're on the contract of opening trade between the Dwarven City and Emerald.
Oh, okay.
Gotten how many seals have we gotten already?
What?
How many seals have we gotten?
Oh, the house sigils. We have like 3, and we've almost got the 4th and almost a 5th. We got a few other contracts in the city, but they're minor and get dealt during.
I will state that in the morning you'll probably get woken up by the construction starting and or the crew that's going to come in and start cooking. But I'm sorry for that. But you got some seals towards that thing? Is that what you needed, seals?
Yeah.
She looks a little lost.
We need seals from each of the main houses to actually talk to the main Dwarven ruler. So
That's
we're almost
fucking fast. Tell me more. She like pulls out like a separate journal entirely and opens it. You see that like you get a glimpse of the cover before it's open, and it's like literally like a name you don't quite get the whole thing of, but it says "Study of Dwarves."
Oswald just starts babbling everything he's learned about dwarves while being down here. Like,
oh my god,
Oswald has paid more attention than I have.
So she stops like paying attention to the rest of you and is now having a full-on conversation, debate / like just exchange of knowledge with Oswald.
Every time she talks about something he's interested in, they go off on that for like 20 minutes.
She's very much interested in only and just dwarves, but specifically deep dwarves.
Well, you all seem to have this handled. I'm gonna go retire. Just stiffly starts walking away. Susie's still laughing.
Oh wait, hold on. He leaves her for just. I'll be right back. He leaves over. He goes over to
don't leave me.
Louison, whispers to him, "Can you please remind people that to the Adventurers Guild, I am a monk?" He whispers that to Louison, and then goes back.
Louison looks to changing person.
Not that one. Not that. No, he just shakes his head, points to Aahana.
Eyes glimmer towards Aahana, and Aahana, you hear the steam someone's talking to you noise. Bring!
Aahana just kind of like sits there for a second, like, okay.
Waiting for the time.
One of great length. The Crimson Fowl is to be recognized as a monk. Louison has gone offline.
Just out loud.
One of these days is gonna be like.
I guess.
Just be like, attention! You've got mail.
There's a symbol next to Luson's head when you send that, Aahana, and there's a phone symbol, and then he's back offline.
Yeah,
just
Oswald
like shrugs her shoulders and goes, okay.
Oswald is talking to her, and it is taking every little bit of his admittedly strong willpower not to say that he's a primalist and want to try and get an ability from her.
Oh, you want her fucking racial ability.
She is thing that has ability. He wants
She's
to
a very, very,
interact with
very
her.
interesting ability, yes.
But he can't because to the Adventurers Guild, he's not a primalist. So it is taking all of his willpower not to say that. Which means he probably does at one point let slip that Wilk is considered deep dwarf royalty.
You actually say that?
Yes.
And then she's gonna look around. Which one was Wilk?
Oh, the orange fox one.
She's fucking gone
markings that,
before you're done talking. The rest of you,
orange
what are you doing?
Finding a nice corner to curl up in.
You have the barracks upstairs still.
He enjoys his corner.
Okay.
Fenris is going to go bother Aelin.
Of course he is.
What are you two gonna be doing? What are you bothering him with?
Of conversation.
About what? We'll have your conversation. Aelin! Fenris walks up.
He's just kind of looking at him like, what do you want?
How's it going, buddy?
I mean, you've just spent the past week with me. Going about the same as yours is. It was a dumb question, wasn't it?
I mean, in fairness, we spend most of our time on the road not talking to each other.
And that's the way we should keep it.
So, earlier you said I was your favorite.
Aye. You're my favorite because you don't feckin' bother me.
Yeah, I plan on changing that. Smirk.
Tries to hide the smoke.
Anyway.
What did you actually want?
I don't want your attention, Baka!
I enjoy you talking to me, or you think, Baka?
I just wanted to fucking do something, I don't know. And you usually have a way of causing mischief, so...
I mean, I'm pretty sure we've still got some of that dwarven alcohol somewhere.
Got any plans with it?
I'm sure we could get into some trouble.
Lusan,
Come on,
all
let's go
let's
find
do
it.
it.
We'll get back to you, too.
Lusan is behind Fenris. Fenris is the only one that knows this, though, because of that stealth roll.
Alright. Aahana, what are you up to?
Probably just gonna go curl up in her corner, keep an eye on things. She doesn't like that it's been changed.
It actually is no longer a fucked up ruin. Like the floors have been replaced, at least. Like they're nice, like polished wood, actually. Which makes you raise your eyebrow, because aren't the dwarves going to war over wood? Like, what is this? Is this a flex?
Flex.
And then you see a small black blur sort of speed by up the stairs.
Hmm.
And then you see Aelin and Fenris looking shady heading towards the kitchen. Lusan in hot pursuit.
Guess there's choices I need to make.
Oh, you don't have to. You can stay there if you want. I don't care.
That's one of the choices. Well, since she's near the kitchen door, because that's where she usually curls up in that corner, she's just gonna keep an ear out to make sure they don't do anything to get us in
Alright.
trouble.
We'll get back to that. So, Wilk.
Oh,
The
nice.
door slams open upstairs. That's where I'm guessing you went.
Yes, he is there preening his wings with Susie laughing and telling her to shut up, and as well as aggressively cleaning armor. And Cat is getting in basket and on sombrero.
So, the door slams open so hard it bounces off the wall. And you hear a fucking scat, just the fastest of nails on wood. Just scurrying, trying to get traction. You felt this before, you've been there.
Oh no.
And then in front of you, there is the fox.
Stares at. Continues staring
Wilk,
at.
right?
Nods.
She holds out a hand. So here, I should probably actually properly introduce myself, because I didn't to anyone, despite the fact that I know who all you are. My name's Kitty.
Is that
It's more
you?
Kitty R, but you can call me Kitty.
Okay, it's a pleasure to meet you. Shakes hand.
She shakes it really quickly. So, I was told that you're sort of adopted by the Deep Dwarfs.
Can
Can you tell me more about that?
Susie laughs more. What would you like to know?
Everything. She sits down cross-legged, the book open, pen ready. Start at the beginning.
there's a hole in the ground outside, and we went down it, and we found them, right? And then we found their village, and this is a pillbug egg, Lifts.
Oh my god, what's a pill bug? Is that like their thing? Is that like mount, or do they eat them?
They milk them, and they live on them.
Milk?
Yes, they boil it, and
Tell me more.
proceeds to go full autism into the intricacies of milking cheese from a milk bug.
Upgrade. We'll get back to you. So Aahana, they both walk into the kitchen, correct?
Yes.
And you did hear them like mutter something about where do you think they put those casks? And your brain's kind of working there.
Sighs. Gets up. Actually, I need to ask. She had her eggs over there. The eggs she's taking care of.
Oh, you didn't bring them with you?
Well, she had a nest for them, I meant to say. Like in that corner. A place to put them. Is that gone now?
Oh! So
Like, she
what that
had,
would
like,
mean is...
She made
Blankets
breakfast
and
with
whatnot.
them.
No, what happens is when you go back to that corner, you note that there's like a little like a post-it note above on the wall above the nest, like, whose are these? Question mark?
She just grabs the paper, rips it off,
Yeah, I
puts
figured.
the eggs
Sorry.
back in the corner, and that's where she was sitting.
Okay.
To like keep them warm and whatnot. She just like goes to the doorway to the kitchen and she just stares at both of them, waiting for them to notice she's there.
Stealth.
She's not really stealthing.
Ah, okay. Both of you, what's your perception?
25.
14.
And
So-
Lusan has a passive 14.
Fenris, you note someone's in the doorway behind you.
Pat Aelin on the back, turn around. Oh no, how's it going?
Ah, hi there.
You guys need to talk quieter if you're gonna try and get away with stuff.
We're not trying to
I
get away
mean,
with nothing.
We're not really trying to get away with anything. We're just doing
Really? Then you
whatever
wouldn't be
strikes.
trying to hide whatever you're doing when I entered the door.
We're not trying to hide what we're doing.
Nervously
don't-
looking around.
We also, well, I
Just
don't
being
know.
with Aelin is enough grounds to make you fucking guilty.
I honestly don't know what we're doing yet. Plan is to figure out something and have some fun. I don't know. Hopefully,
You're looking for the kegs is what you're doing.
look at Aelin. Not too destructive, yeah?
Hey, not too destructive. And no, we're not looking for the kegs.
I heard
But
you say you were looking
We're
for the
looking.
kegs.
We are looking for the kegs, Aelin.
Lusan
Hey,
knocks a
we're
bottle
definitely
off of the
looking for 'em.
table.
Fucking cat. You wouldn't happen to know where they put them, would you?
No, I don't.
Oh my god.
I had them shoved in the corner when we left. Wherever they've been taken is anyone's guess.
Investigation for people to look for said kegs.
Come on,
Investigation.
roll gods.
Sorry. Did
Could
you
I
do that again?
Could I try and sniff out the kegs?
We will see, won't we?
Well done, Lusan.
Well, can I sniff them out?
Jesus Christ, no.
Okay.
Does it get advantage because I'm helping?
I thought you rolled. No, you can't give people advantage. So, Wilk, Lusan finds the kegs. So, in a fucking cupboard that he thought was a cupboard, he basically, like, pushed it, like, paw-batted it open and saw that it was, like, sort of like a trash collection area. And the kegs marked with big, like, with paint, with big red X's. Because something's wrong with them. Has been, like, shoved in there to be taken out the next day. But he has found them and he has a loan.
You just hear the soft noise, a little dunk, 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 of a cupboard closing somewhere in the kitchen.
That little shit.
Lusan has vanished.
I mean, you know what? Roll stealth.
You have you have advantage to go for things based on sound, sir.
Okay.
Remember, it's a Slayer thing. I think it would be a perception.
Yeah, perception. Okay. Oh, there it is. 28.
Yeah, it's that cupboard in the corner over there.
Open.
Paul reaches out, does a little bat. Smack.
Smack back.
Well,
Hey,
have
don't
we hit
you
the
smack at
jackpot?
him.
Jumps out, scurries, panics, gets under table, knocks chair over, runs out, immediately turns around, walks into the door frame, arches back up against door frame.
Well, I found
As
it.
if, hey, how's it going? What are y'all doing in here?
Just Aahana starts patting him on the head.
Yeah.
Immediate rubby all over body, rubby.
Do I know which one's the fire?
No, they're all marked with a red X.
Fenris, buddy, you've got to try all of these mixed in together.
They're not
Don't-
labeled aside from the X's.
I don't think I want to try them all.
Oh, but you've not lived. Come on. He is just going to stop pouring himself a fucking tankard of all of them again.
Fenris is going to pour 4 separate tankards. And he's going to try and scientifically decide which one is
There's only
which.
3 kegs, by the
Okay.
way, so it'd be 3 tankards.
Okay.
So Aelin, Constitution save throw at disadvantage.
Bottoms up!
Aelin,
Yes.
you're unconscious.
Bump.
Fenris and Aahana, body has hit the floor. He only managed to drink half of it. The rest of it is like splashed all over his face. You can hear him choking and gagging for breath, despite
Just
being
gonna
unconscious.
I'm gonna turn him on his side.
You turn him off his side so he stops drowning in the alcohol.
He's still
Aahana is
smiling.
just gonna then turn and stare at Fenris to see what he's gonna do now.
Care for a drink?
No.
Fair enough. Alright, he's going to sniff the first one and carefully sip.
Perception, if you're going to be sniffing first.
Alright, I need to learn to stop closing my character sheet. Perception,
And since it's sniffing, it's advantage.
22.
You don't smell cinnamon.
Gonna set that one aside. I'm gonna set it in front of the one, in front of the thing it's from. The cask. There
Oh,
it
did
is.
you take all the casts out and set them on the table?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
they're on the table. Sniff next one.
Uh-huh.
15.
You don't smell cinnamon.
Alright. Set that one in front of whatever it's from. Sniff the third one. And it's 27.
That would smell cinnamony.
Alright. Okay. I'm gonna drink that one.
Alright. You drink that, you get filled with that warm, fuzzy feeling.
Well,
You see Rhea's like looking at you, looking at the fucking keg, looking at you, confused.
just gonna ask her in Primordial. Well, it's, everything alright?
That smells like poison. Why are you drinking that?
It's a really funny thing. It is poison, but it makes you feel funny, and it doesn't kill you
If you don't drink too much of it.
if you don't drink too much of it.
So mortals normally imbibe in things that are bad for them for the sake of pleasure?
Very often, yes.
Why?
Various reasons. For some of them, it's just about having a good time. For others, it's a form of escape from whatever may be troubling them.
I can smell it shortening your life.
Good thing my life is very long.
Yeah, about that. Why are you poisoned? Like, all the time?
All the time.
She's like staring up at you. What did you do to yourself?
Am I allowed to talk about that?
About what you remember, I guess. It's up to you.
Yeah. It's part of being a slave. It's, with all due respect to Aahana, I don't want to talk about it in front of people that aren't slayers. And I would talk about it in front of a, elemental child.
You're in a public area. Go somewhere private.
Yeah,
People can still hear you guys.
that's why I'm being discreet about the details.
You can go while I deal with these kegs and Aelin, who's drunk on the floor.
He is, isn't he? Careful not to swallow your own tongue, bud. Pat, pat on the face.
Are you leaving then?
I'm taking this keg with me.
Keg under arm, where are you going?
Have I noted any places that are more private than others?
There's the stables, Days out there, but you don't know if she speaks Primordial.
One way to test for that. Walk out, wave to Day, and as if I'm speaking in common, hey Day, how's it going? In Primordial.
She just blinks at you. Did you just groan like a rock slide?
Right, sorry, I was having a conversation with Rhea earlier, and she doesn't really speak common, so...
She nods.
Yeah. Want a drink that makes you breathe fire?
She has a mug out immediately.
Alright, pour her a drink.
If I may say, Susie was in the common room and he just passed by her as she's sitting there, cough heaving.
Cough heaving?
She got kicked out for laughing too much. No, not in the trash, young man. Jesus fucking... Cat, no.
In fact, Susie's gonna follow because she's also curious about why the fuck you and Wilk are fucking poison.
Okay, that's fine.
It'll distract her from what's going on upstairs anyway.
Yep, pour Jay a drink and... in Primordial, looking at Susie. Do you also speak Primordial?
Of course!
Okay. Sorry, just had to check. Because apparently I never know what languages anyone speaks, because, stupid.
I feel that.
Yeah. Anyway.
Celestial's always a good one if you're not sure if people know things.
I do know
It's
Celestial.
pretty rare.
I do know Celestial, actually. Rhea, do you know Celestial?
She nods.
Hmm.
It should be in her sheet, I think.
It is, but Fenris doesn't magically know all the languages she speaks. Right, so, in Primordial, the always being poison thing, I'm a little bit foggy on the details. Part of becoming a Slayer involves a trial, they call it. And some people, they don't make it. And they die. But when we come through the trial, we are fledgling Slayers. We're stronger, we live longer, and I guess we're just perpetually poisoned. We're also infertile, but that's a different matter.
I mean, that's part of the poison.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that they take their young and then they say, oh, we're going to give you power and long life, but you're not going to have any babies, and then half of them die?
I'm not sure if it's half, but yeah, give or take.
And this is okay?
We do what has to be done sometimes.
God, mortals will do anything for power. It's crazy.
It's not just about power, it's also about protecting the realm.
Can't you do that without poisoning yourselves?
You know what? I see your point. But in the same stroke, me and Wilk have... We had a lot of tremendous strength from this. And we thought what we were doing was right. Maybe we're right, maybe we're wrong.
That's just fucking weird, though.
This isn't it? Sip.
Mortals are fucked. And Rhea just nods sagely.
Yep.
They'll keep you company tonight. I'm guessing you're gonna drink yourself till you're unconscious.
Not until I'm unconscious. No, but he's gonna drink for a while. He's probably also going to bother Day for a while.
What are you gonna do with Day?
I don't know. Probably ask about what Wilk was up to during the whole visit to the Deep Dwarves.
She'll regale you with everything that happened, including Wilk being weirdly good with the musical instruments from her people.
Huh. Never saw him as the musical type. Well,
Right.
except for when he gets really drunk.
It's weird thinking that I have a cousin that's, a dog man, but whatever.
I mean, I can kind of see where you're coming from. I mean, you don't have any kindred down there, do you?
No, but we've had several of our people sort of, at least my family, has gone up basically to be in the overworld. At least
So,
at the foot of the mountain, they founded a little city there.
so there's another entrance into the deep roads then?
Oh yeah, I'm surprised you didn't know it. Do you have like a map?
Yeah. Open map.
Oh, that right there. That's where my family is. It's also the name of your friend now because that's the family that adopted him. Well, opposite because they left and then they decided to call it. It's our people are weird, okay?
That. Did he tell you that's where we're from?
No, you're from that place?
We're from
they're
River Steep.
what happened to the dwarves that were there?
The place is gone.
What do you mean it's gone?
Oh, well. It was attacked and, don't really remember a whole lot. It was before my trial.
So you're like a baby, like a little pup.
Yeah.
Did you run around on all fours? But no, she like stops
I
herself
mean-
from getting off track.
I mean, kind of, but more as just like, because I wasn't so good at walking for a while.
So River Steep got destroyed. I'm gonna have to tell my family about this.
It was
a deep
destroyed
dwarf
before.
settlement.
Are they just having this conversation out in the middle of the open, or
They're out
off
in
to
the
the side?
stables.
Just for my own shit, because demo's stupid, but Fenris would know this. It was destroyed, yeah?
Oh yeah, like you guys
Yeah.
when you guys went back and they pulled a crystal out of the ground and you all fucking
Yeah,
got
that's-
destroyed. That was
yeah.
like that further flattened the city.
Yeah. It's, yeah,
Well,
it's very gone.
Wilk might be one of the last of his fucking family then.
Huh. Fun.
Talk about fate though.
Yeah,
Roll
it's...
credits.
Got a funny way of working things out, ain't it?
there's always something interesting happening in the legends of this land, Narthuza. Roll credits.
So you guys just gonna shoot the shit for the rest of the night?
Fenris,
Pretty
you've done it.
much.
You've become the legend of Narthuza.
Aahana, what do you do with poor Aelin?
Well, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the kegs back into the cabinet. I'm just gonna close it. I'm gonna pick up Aelin and I'm taking him upstairs to put him in a bed.
Okay. So you're slithering upstairs and you hear a weird a hum, right? And as you get closer, you find out, though, that's words. It's just some dude talking in, like, a monotone about something constantly. And as you, like, open the door, you hear Wilk, like, regaling this fox, right? Like, with everything about the pill bugs that they use down in the deep roads. Like, going down into, like, nitty-gritty detail about every piece of everything and how long, like, everything.
The caloric
You see her
density
just
of the
sitting
milk.
cross-legged in front of him, rapt attention, writing as fast as he's talking.
Just slithers in, carrying Aelin's body above her head, goes up to a bed, puts him down on it.
Doesn't even notice.
As you're slithering away, she's gonna put her hand out in between them, so that she catches their attention for a second.
Sorry, hello? Can I
That
help you
nest
with
is
something?
mine, and she's just gonna leave.
Oh, okay! I'm gonna need to order a bigger bed. Where were you?
I don't remember. I think I lost track of
She
where I
goes
was at.
down, she looks down at her notes, and she starts reading the last paragraph, which triggers the continuation.
And then they, like, put these... have it in that corner. The giant saddles on them, and continues.
They build houses, though?
Yeah, a friend of mine did that and helped them build a house. He's a bit of a carpenter. He's in a town outside. Complete tangents.
Yep. How long are you willing to do this?
Until she is there, for he loses himself to this conversation every time.
So, for the entire night if no one interrupts?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Fenris, are you sleeping in the stables?
No.
Ah, okay. So around like 1 a.m. you're finally gonna go to bed?
Oh yeah.
So as you climb the stairs, once again you hear that hum. And then you and as you get closer you see it's Wilk talking about something he's interested in this like long drawn out monotone. And as you open the door you hear him regaling this fox lady with the precise like weight distribution required for proper housing of the pillbugs. And she looks absolutely enthralled. She's writing everything down.
That's a whole lot of shit.
Susie's on your shoulder, starts laughing again.
She's losing her fucking shit.
Poke Wilk on the shoulder.
Doesn't notice at first.
Flick.
What? Where are we?
Sorry to interrupt, but it's getting kind of late. We have stuff to do tomorrow.
Yeah. You probably have like your own room and everything. We'll be out in the morning or something.
Aw, are we done? Damn, okay. We'll talk more though, right?
Yeah, we're very busy and all, but I'm
you're
sure
gonna
we'll
be
find
busy?
a
Shit.
thing or something.
Can we schedule like a dinner? We can talk about this.
Wilk, are you going out on a date and you haven't told me?
Shut your whore mouth up.
I mean, it's only a date if he wants it to be. I'm just wanting to learn more.
Ooh, shut down.
Well, I wouldn't say it's shot down. Are you two brothers?
Susie laughs even harder.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's cute. Did you also do the whole thing with the deep dwarves?
No, I was, out of town.
You immediately see the interest in her eyes die.
Did you know, Day, my cousin outside, is also a deep dwarf?
She refuses to talk to me.
Internally? Oh, there goes that chance at escaping.
I want to try and perceive Wilk's existential dread. Insight?
Yeah.
It's dirty 20.
So, what's written all over your face, honey? Open book, sir.
He doesn't know how to handle this situation, and all you see is the look of, this is a girl, how do I talk to girls? Look.
Too bad Aelin's asleep.
And you
Dude,
don't.
right.
Hey, you little shit! No. And you're considering it's a nat 1, you can probably also tell that he doesn't know that's what it is either.
You little fucker, you
Uh.
do not get the burger out of the trash.
Sorry, doesn't know what is?
Yeah, say that again.
He also has no idea that that's what it is. The what I described before, the whole talking to girls.
Panicking, he doesn't know why.
Oh. Yeah. I'm sure your schedules will line up. I'm just gonna make sure he goes to bed.
I will. Just let me. I think she pulls out another journal, and it looks to be a day planner. And she's like, "I have some free time tomorrow or a week from now."
Well, tomorrow we're probably busy with court stuff, and given the delicate nature of this job, Fenris is pulling shit out of his ass.
What about like you? Are you gonna be working while you're eating?
I guess there's a noodle place on the way.
He's going to cup Wilk's mouth. We usually eat on the road.
He said something about a noodle place, right? Do you like that noodle place?
It's all right.
You want to show me the noodle place? She's looking at Wilk.
With Fenris's hand on mouth. Uh-huh.
Awesome, it's a date. So tomorrow, let's do like lunch, okay?
As I said, we may be busy with court type stuff.
I mean, I'll wait till you have lunch. Like, it's fine. Don't worry, I'll be. It's good. She's like both thumbs up, tail perked, all happy, as she like walks down the hall to like the opposite end of where the stairs are, opens the door and vanishes inside. Apparently, her room is up there.
You little fucker.
You are alone
Slowly
now.
unclasp Wilk's mouth.
What time is it?
A little past midnight.
What? It was 8 o'clock.
Not anymore.
I'm thirsty. I am very thirsty.
Well, lucky for you, I've got something to help with that.
Oh,
No, water. I need water.
Alright.
You
Probably
have
something in
water
the kitchen.
skins.
Yeah.
Both of you now notice something that you didn't notice was up there with you as a flash of fire happens. The whole time that you were up there, Lufa has been angrily scribbling in her journal because Oswald had to explain to her that it's not our food and not our kitchen anymore. She is very angry. She is just writing letters to Adrian, just like venting about how angry she is. She's probably going to end up taking a level in Warlock because of
real
this.
quick, because of that, she does get a letter back.
Santa wrote back.
That's the flash of fire that brought you guys attention because it's bigger.
Okay.
We can pause real quick. Come on.
She has can Oswald read it to her because she can't read.
Okay.
Okay.
So on the back it says to Lufa in really, really neat handwriting.
Fenris is just observing.
Got really good handwriting. He opens it up.
On the inside it says, "That's horrible. Kill them all."
Okay, Lufa's uncle is a bad influence.
And then a fucking single exclamation point.
Just one. She starts writing back about how the fact that she's not allowed to kill them all is making her angrier.
My stomach hurts.
The whole time she's just been alternating between like quiet, like anger crying with Oswald and writing.
Aw.
So, I miss when this was like our own little private place. That was fun.
Yeah, it was. Is Lufa okay?
She's upset that she lost all the food in the kitchen.
We'll make
We
more
can get
food.
more.
They took her cooking pot.
You know what?
That's the one that
Take it
really
back.
got her upset because that my mom gave her that one.
Let's take it back then.
Hold on. Surely there's a place out of paw bats out from the refuse area.
I thought you guys were up in the
No. we were heading down to the kitchen to get drinks, I believe, for water. But Lusan's still in the refuse cupboard again.
Well,
back
if you're
in.
talking to Oswald, you're in the bedroom because he's not leaving Lufa.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought y'all were down there. We made our way down.
I thought you were still up there. My bad.
I'm sure we might be able to find it again. If not, we can replace it.
Well,
Kind of.
Let's
We'll look for it tomorrow.
let's look for it tonight. Well, away from prying eyes.
It's late. I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. Do you want water? I'm thirsty. I don't feel very good. I feel nauseous.
Probably.
I'll
Yeah, you were hyper-fixated on that for like 3 hours.
yeah.
Susie's still giggling. Why are you nauseous, Wilk?
I don't know.
That's right.
Hormones.
You should really talk. You should really think that over, shouldn't ya?
Looking
So-
around.
I have
Here's the
discovered-
thing.
Uh,
When you guys get into the kitchen, you've noticed, one, when you're going down there, you're like, where is Aahana? And where is her nest? And two, when you finally enter the kitchen, she has posted herself in front of the area with the kegs. Just in case Aelin gets back up and tries to do it again.
He will.
Cat
Yeah, he
paw
will.
batting down at the dwarven braid from above cupboards.
She's told Lusan he's her lookout help.
Lusan, we're looking for any of the things they've tossed out. Cupboard opens. Is the pot in there with all the kegs?
I don't know. You guys, no one looked for the pot.
What are you guys
Uh,
looking for?
Yeah, there
looking
is
for,
Aahana in front of it. So
Oh,
Oh, I thought she was asleep. Sorry.
no, she's right
No.
there.
she's awake.
We're gonna give a quick look for Lufa had a cooking pot that Oswald's mother gave her, and she's not happy that it was taken. So we're going to try and take it back, and hope it's in the refuse.
Is Lufa with them?
No.
With y'all? Okay, you guys are both
He's
still up there?
hangy up there. Yep, me and Lufa are still up here.
Okay. Ahana's gonna get up and she's gonna put her head into the cupboard and she's just gonna start looking for any pots.
You have Lusan's assistant. He's in the cupboard with you.
Oh yeah,
aware
he
of what-
is in the cupboard.
If you're aware of what the pot is, it's a full-on cauldron with a tripod and like a hanging chain. It's one of those cooking cauldrons to hang over a fire.
You've seen it a lot, so you have advantage, and I'm sure Lusan's helping you. So
Yeah.
yeah, you find it. It's in there. It's actually in the pile of like garbage.
She grabs it, pulls it out.
Or the legs is bent or something.
She's like holding it.
Broken on it, Mister. I know you're trying to make a thing here, but no,
She's looking at it and she looks back at them and she's like,
it's a little dirty. It's okay though.
I don't like this. And then she's just gonna start slithering off. She's gonna take it to Lufa.
Thank you.
Goes to get water. Thirst.
No touching those kegs.
Yeah, I don't want to.
That's okay. I've already taken the good one.
Make sure you don't drink all of that. I gotta use that to make bombs.
As far as she knows,
Oh,
one of the
right.
other ones is a magic one, and
How much did I drink?
About half of it. It's a big keg. Like this is a full size keg. Like you have it under arm because you're so large, but it's not that comfortable. Like your arm doesn't go all the way around it.
Okay. That's fine. Alright. Yeah, I haven't drank all of it.
Too much, but yes, you have to drink all of it.
Hey, get me some
Definitely
water
need to
while you're at
pee.
it. Actually, one moment. Watch this for me. Sets the keg on the counter, and he's gonna go up around behind the building.
Okay. You go take a piss.
Yep.
What are you doing, Mister?
Watching the keg and drinking water.
You're drinking water. Susie's just sort of like still like flopped on your head. Her paws keep tapping at your forehead and your little brows.
Reaches up, lifts paw off. Paw replaced immediately. Does that a few times. Stop laughing.
Why?
It's rude.
It's not that I'm laughing because, like, you're stupid or silly. I'm laughing because you're so fucking cute.
It's also distracting. Also, what happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
I have no memory of the last 4 hours.
You went into a large rant about something you care about.
That lasted that long?
She seemed into it. She kept asking questions. What? What's wrong with that?
I don't want to talk about it right now.
What do you want to talk about? I want to talk about it. Talk about it with me. I'm
I
like,
don't
if you
wanna.
can't talk to me, who are you going to be able to talk to? I'm literally attached to you. Don't make me go digging through your memories.
I don't want you to go digging through my memories.
Then talk to me.
I feel sick.
Why? I don't know if that's sick you're feeling. It's more like, describe it.
There's like a feeling of my guts as if I had bad stew. But then there's this overwhelming dread as well shortly after.
What does it feel like to have bad stew?
Like, not food poisoning, but like sudden emptiness. And then a minor bit of nausea, like, don't know how to describe it.
I'm gonna go dig into your thoughts.
No, bad. Stop that.
Then explain it better. When are you getting this feeling?
We walked in, we started talking to them, and then they started spouting stuff, and I just started staring. And that's when that part happened, and I don't
Staring
remember
at
where.
what?
The Guildmaster. My head blanked out, and I started thinking about other things, and then I just don't remember a lot. Got distracted.
Are you having butterflies in your stomach?
That's a weird saying.
Does it feel fluttery?
Kind of. But is that the overwhelming dread part?
No, the overwhelming dread is probably because of Fred.
I'm sad now.
Yeah, I know. But you have a crush! See, that's why I laugh. It's funny. And also adorable at the same time. Look at you!
I feel
She
even
starts
more
like
sick.
rubbing at your fucking little eyebrows.
Oh, that's gonna be
Feeling
a lot.
things again. Recovering from absolute mental torture.
I feel like I just re-entered it though, because now I just feel incredibly guilty.
You can't heal if you don't. I mean, to be fair, from what I saw, you two never were a thing. You were children. What's there to feel guilty about?
I don't know, now I feel disgusted in myself.
You gotta get Fenris to help you, buddy. Or, I mean, Fenris hasn't had any girlfriends either. Maybe the elf.
Oh, my creator. Where Aelin's passed out asleep drunk right now.
I'm just saying, like, you can talk to him tomorrow about it, because he's the only one here that's really had any, like, actual, like, exposure with women. Although, take his shit with a grain of salt.
Fenris will fuck with me.
Yeah,
Oswald doesn't know what women are, other than what abilities they might have. You think Aahana's had any relationships? She's a girl, right?
She seems like a career woman that is not interested.
I think that was mainly a life path she took out of spite.
Right? So I don't think she's into it. She's very driven. So I think your best shot is Aelin.
That nobody ever.
I'm just insulted how little faith they have in Fenris.
I mean, you could come back in now just as she's saying this. Yeah, I think your best
Yep.
shot is with Aelin.
Best shots with Aelin for what?
Relationship advice.
Picks up fucking Susie offhead, looks into eye seriously.
I am.
You're looking at her in her eyes. She's just looking at you like, what?
Yeah, I'm going to have to disagree with that. I'm not sure how mature Aelin is in terms of relationships.
How mature are you?
I mean, shrug.
Reading about women is different than actually having relationships.
I mean, that's what?
How many relationships have you had?
None in the romantic sense because I haven't felt that way about anyone.
So you are both virgins when it comes to this.
Shut up.
You can't fucking make me.
She's not wrong.
Squirms in grip.
Look.
All right, ma'am. Why don't you answer this? What happens if she starts talking to me before I get to Aelin? You ever think about that? I'm not even gonna remember it happened. I'm gonna start vomiting or something.
Look, Fenris, he's taking. Okay, so you haven't felt that way about anyone, Fenris, but have you actually been attracted to anyone at all yet in your life?
In what sense?
Just physical attraction. Like,
physical attraction, yes.
Okay, cool. How did you handle that part?
I went up, tried to find out more about them as a person, and then, in all known cases, decided, nah, not my type.
Alright, and then can you help him maybe with, like, this guilt he's feeling because apparently of his childhood crush with Fred? And the dread that this might happen again or something, I think is what's going on with him?
I don't know. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm gonna go upstairs, I'm going to sleep, everything's going to be fine. We're gonna have noodles, it's gonna be great. Then we're gonna go not be distracted dealing with a pranked dwarf, and we're gonna get his hair back or something.
Maybe we, have a conversation before noodles, but after tonight, because we do need to sleep.
Susie?
Yes?
Under no circumstances, unless it's combat related, am I to be able to use magic. Understood?
Okay, why?
I had little control last time, and things just started going haywire. So if I start losing control this time, that means I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to scream something, and it's gonna be bad. I'm gonna
What are you
be
gonna scream?
stupid. I don't know, that's the point. For all I know, I'll mend a street sign better.
Look, sir, I don't have a way of fucking counterspelling, so you're on your fucking own, sir. If you decide to cast a spell, what am I supposed to do?
Looks left, looks right, looks left, looks right. I'm just gonna go to bed.
Good
I'll be
idea,
better.
buddy.
I'll be better.
Look how cute he is!
I'll
That
be
she's getting
shut up.
carried away.
Maybe we stifle chuckle. Maybe we try and avoid make him feel more embarrassed than he already is.
But it's cute!
From your
Yeah.
shoulder, Rhea looks at you. What's a relationship?
Well, there are a number of. He's going to start giving textbook definition. Well, there are a number of different kinds of relationships.
You want to explain relationships on your way to bed?
No, because first he's going to speak with Susie.
Okay, you catch up to them and Susie.
Just gonna gesture to Susie, just like pointing back, like, come talk.
Well, I mean, Wilk
Throws
has her.
Susie behind him.
Susie comes back.
Making sure he's well out of earshot, even by Slayer standards. So, hypothetical. So you want me to help? Yeah?
I mean, you can help with, like, the childhood shit, but I don't know if you're gonna be helping. Dude, look. From what I
No,
got from him,
yeah,
it was
no,
a
no.
surge of shit. He's into that fox girl.
Right. Okay, so I
Oswald
have an
screams
idea.
hormones again from the distance.
I have an idea, but pulls out drunk poison. It'll help him unlock some shit.
That could help. Like, apparently last
But-
time that made him really depressed.
Yeah, that's why I'm talking to you. Because I
Want
know
me
it's
to
more.
I
no,
can keep him stable. I do have that ability.
no, it's
Susie has calm emotions.
I know it's more well, yeah, it's morally gray. I'm all for a prank, but this is more serious.
I don't think this is a prank. This is more like trying to work through a problem, right?
Yeah, it is.
And this should help him in the long run, right?
Yes, it would help. It would
Then
help
I don't
him
think there's
unrepress
anything
and
wrong with
shit.
it.
Okay. Okay, as long as
He's
we're
probably
on.
going to get mad. I will say, though, we should probably ask his permission first.
Yeah, that's a good idea. But I don't know if he'll go along with it.
If he says no, we do it anyway, but at least we asked.
Oh my god.
That seems
It's
A
for
little
the greater
rapey.
good. It's for the greater good.
that almost
Look,
seems worse.
You need to relax a little bit, so I slipped a rupee into your drink.
It's for the greater good.
Look, I know we're the last two people on Earth, but you can't say no. At least I asked.
We're not raping you.
And I just thought it was fucking hilarious.
Like, it's supposed to help him, and dude, you haven't been in his brain. He needs the help.
I know
Like,
he
I get
does.
that you guys, like, sort of poisoned yourselves for, like, childhood and for, like, getting better strength, but my god, if it didn't fuck him up.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, well, we'll ask, and if he'd rather a more direct approach,
I guess we could try
Well-
that first.
I've got a cask veil still.
True.
Well, half cask, but...
Do you want
Wait,
to talk to Susie about relationships while you sleep?
Susie's gonna talk to Susie.
Oh, sorry, Rhea. That's the one.
Yeah, I'll talk to her about it.
Oh, you want? Okay, you can do it then.
Yeah.
I can't go leave him alone. I gotta go. Bye.
Yep, bye. Good talk.
All right, let's swap real quick because Aahana went up there first to
With the
give the
pot.
pot back.
Yeah.
So, Aahana.
She would have just slithered up to them when we found the pot and handed it to Lufa. And then she would have basically went downstairs, but since I'm just gonna say she sat there with them for a little while Lufa calmed down, I guess.
I mean, Lufa might have hugged you. We don't know because Dan isn't responding. Dan.
Dan?
Dan.
Sorry, what?
Dan.
Dan, Lufa's getting the pot handed back to her.
Lufa grabs it and immediately hugs it with all four limbs. She seems a little less upset.
I'm sorry that it's dirty. I thought it was better just to get it back to you as quick as possible instead of cleaning it.
Oh.
We'll clean it, don't worry.
I don't know how much I like this place being taken over.
I mean, technically it was never our building.
Hmm.
I don't know
It
what
just-
dwarven laws on squattage rights are, but
I mean, who
Probably
just
we weren't
comes
doing
in
that.
and throws out a whole bunch of stuff, though? Obviously, people were living here. We were the ones who sent the letter for them to send somebody.
yeah, but we never included in that letter, by the way, we bought a whole bunch of food, please don't throw it away. For all
Huh.
they knew, the dwarves might have just started using it as a storehouse while the elf was gone.
Hmm.
I'm not saying I like it anymore. I mean, gestures to Lufa, who's rocking back and forth, cuddling the pot like a fucking teddy bear. But I understand, and there's not really much we can do about it unless we can somehow cough up 1,000 bronze.
Yeah. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
Especially though, apparently she's treating it like there's going to be a whole bunch of people here. I guess we'll see in the morning if they're going to start up cooking.
Yeah, I think we might wake up early and go out on the town, because I don't think, she'd react to that well.
Yeah. It'll be fine. You guys can wake me up and I'll come with.
Thanks.
We can
A
go
little
get some
worried,
noodles.
considering all the letters she's been writing to Adrian.
Aahana's just gonna reach out and she's gonna put her hand on top of Lufa's head. In like a kind of getting your attention way, just because, you know. She's gonna be like,
Look at you.
I know you're really angry and I get it. But any advice Adrian gives you is from a war-loving, bloodthirsty man.
Hands you 12
Deity
pieces of paper that all
thing.
just say, kill them all with progressively more exclamation marks.
It's not a healthy way to deal with your anger. Trust me, I used to try and take my anger out that way. It didn't work out very well for me in the long run.
Doesn't nod or like you can tell she heard you and isn't ignoring you, but she just goes back to hugging the cauldron with all four limbs.
Keep your hand on that, and I'll make sure to talk to the fox girl in the morning or next time I see her that it's your cauldron and it needs to be left alone. You guys try and get some sleep. And she's gonna start slithering out.
I'll make sure she does.
And that's when Wilk is also like climbing the stairs about the time that, you know. So, you going back to bed, Pinky?
Yes. She's
Wilk
going back
looks
to her
to be
corner.
distraught.
Good night.
She's gonna stop. She's gonna look at him.
What?
Are you freaking out because you liked talking to the fox girl?
Shut up, walks off.
I'm surrounded by children. Just gonna leave.
I'm so sorry.
No,
But you're
don't get
right.
advice from the older woman who's lived longer just because you guys think she's a business oriented. She's never said in any way whatsoever if she has or hasn't had a relationship.
Right?
That's the best part.
You are very business oriented. That's why everyone thinks you are. Oh my god. Okay.
I mean, you heard what Wilk thinks. He's like, I'm pretty sure she's just that hard into being a warrior because someone said she couldn't.
You see
Out
you
of
see
sight.
Susie flying after him as you go down and see Fenris, who's like having a little chat with fucking
Rhea.
Rhea.
And you'll find Lusan has not left the kegs unguarded.
She's just gonna like nod in acknowledgement as she passes Fenris and Rhea.
Two
Go back.
salute.
Go back into the kitchen, curl up in front of it on her nest, and go back to sleep. Or try to get sleep.
Alright, Fenris, what are you doing?
Having a conversation explaining the various different types of relationships with Tyria.
Yes, Pebble Baby is only semi-understanding. She gets the whole, like, mother-daughter sort of. She doesn't understand how people can make, like, pairings that then do things like... you try to explain, like, the fact that you and her have a relationship, too, sort of. And she's like, okay, so it's, like, sort of just... you're around people a lot, and so that person becomes a part of a relationship. That's where she's at.
Kinda. Everyone you interact with regularly, you have a different kind of relationship with.
She's staring at you.
Yeah, it's complicated.
So you are brother with Wilk, and
Yes.
that's a relationship.
Yes.
I don't get how you're a brother. You don't have the same genetics.
There is it's adopted. It's why Wilk is a noble.
So there's
and
not on
also
top
born.
of the fact that I'm relationship with Grak because I am part of her and she made me, and it's
Yes.
a blood thing. But there's also non-blood thing for the family relationships. That does. How do you know when you're not a part of a family relationship?
As unhelpful as it is, you kind of just do.
Okay.
Wilk is my brother because we have been together and been through all kinds of hardships since before we can even remember. We have a father figure in common, which adds to that. And this is just more confusing now, isn't it?
Am I supposed to feel this way about all of the fucking
No.
elementals that Crack makes? Are they all my family?
I don't know.
What? You're supposed to... what? I mean, they're according to you, like, it's not the other thing, but they're all, like, technically genetically similar to me and related like that, and that's a relationship? So are they... So that's the family?
They are related to you by, air quotes, blood. I know it's not actually blood, but genetics. You can be related to someone that you've never met and not have a relationship with them.
But I would still default have a relationship with them, like, on a family level.
If you chose to pursue that relationship,
Well,
yes.
you know I can just choose if that's a thing or not?
Yes.
She looks confused. I'm gonna need some time.
Yep. Understandable.
Demo having to big think in the process.
It's not an easy thing to explain. It's nuanced. It's weird.
Feelings are fucked.
Welcome to life.
No. Are you going to bed then? Yeah, no. Just no.
In common.
I'm so glad I don't have to do the birds and the bees talk, because Oswald
Oh no.
slightly more
Fenris
asexual than me.
Fenris hasn't even gotten to the birds and the bees yet. He's
We're
just
trying to cover family.
He's trying to explain the, like, romantic, familial, and friendly relationships. Those are the only three, but he hasn't even gotten to the birds and the bees.
Sorry, are you going to bed then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Oswald. Hi, Lufa. Is Lufa feeling better?
She's feeling a bit better.
Good.
The 3 Eldronga are now, like, latched onto her, trying to cuddle her as well.
It's about 2 a.m. at this point.
Going to bed. We're stopping at the noodle shop, and we're gonna deal with this pranking issue with the crystal drawers. I don't know how. We'll think about it, I'm sure, on the way.
So, due to the fact that you guys stayed up as late as you did, you, unfortunately, are not going to have an easy time getting up earlier than the people that are going to be arriving here. So what you are awoken by is the sound of hammering and construction work outside, as well as the delicious smell of food from down below.
Is there a window in the barracks?
No! The dwarven
Solstice.
architecture is weirdly windowless.
I was
Wilk, I need
waiting.
help.
I was waiting for you to throw the soul stone. What? What do you need?
I need help getting Lufa out of here before she tries to stab them.
Oh, they would have to wake up Aahana because she's like in the kitchen.
Yeah, they would have definitely when they arrived, they definitely started working around you, and then eventually asked you to please vacate the things as they started throwing out the stuff that was in that cupboard and working on morning meal. What would you do then?
They have a net to try to drag Lusan out.
She's going to explain to Lusan that he no longer has to protect that cupboard. So if he wants to come with her, he can.
He shall.
And then she's going to crawl upstairs. She's going to try and
By
be
the way,
sneaky.
Before you do that, you have a point of exhaustion because you are getting woken up at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Because that's when they arrived. So it is that early, so you are aware. And then what are you doing? Go ahead, sorry.
She's going to try... She will try and be stealthy. She's not wearing her armor, so...
Okay, you don't get disadvantage. 7 is not much quieter, unfortunately.
And
So where are you going?
she's gonna go upstairs. She's going to wake up Oswald.
Oswald is already awake.
Well, this is before you guys have gotten woken up.
Yeah,
It's
this
5
is like
in the morning.
you guys are all gonna get a point of exhaustion if you guys decide to stay awake.
So she's gonna
Yeah.
wake up Oswald. She's gonna be like, "They are cooking down in the kitchen. Do we need to get out of here?"
Lufa has her scythe in hand, head on fire, trying to walk down, dragging Oswald behind, who's going, help, 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 help.
She's going to grab Lufa with her tail. But, 1 second. I have to find Constrict. I haven't used it in a while.
Combat is rare. I think that hits.
She's grabbed. And Aahana is just going to go down the stairs, go through the entrance, and get out of the building.
All the while, this dragging an angry, scythe-wielding plant man.
Plant woman, but yeah,
I mean, it doesn't have any body.
plant person.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. Sorry. Plant man was supposed to be meant neutral. I'm sorry.
I will say, does she at any point get within 200 feet of one of the cooks?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
multiple of
Oswald
the
is
cooks.
going to try and stop her and warn Aahana of it, but she's casting Moonfire.
Everyone, roll initiative.
I'm still
Oh.
asleep.
These are
Wanton
dwarves. You think they're
murder.
not? You think they're not battle ready?
I know they're battle ready. That's why I'm hoping that me and Aahana can stop her from
We
hitting
will
them.
find out.
Okay, I'm rolling Lufa's initiative.
Aahana as well.
Trying
Yeah.
to find a
My
way to roll at
initiative.
disadvantage because I'm asleep.
Roll twice. Oh, we need to roll at disadvantage anyway because we have exhaustion, don't we?
Yep.
No, I don't think that's on initiative on
Ability
1 point.
checks.
Ability checks is initiative.
Wait, is it ability checks or is it ability saves?
Ability checks.
Because she's already enabled hers.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, so roll twice if you sleep?
Oh,
Yep.
11.
Not
This is
one.
gonna get confusing quick.
Okay, so
Oh my god.
How much of a warning did you give that it was about to happen?
I'm guessing
bef-
coming down
like-
the stairs.
what happened was
I mean, they're in the
Lufa's-
kitchen.
Yeah, Lufa's head
not a-
snapped towards the kitchen. Oswald realized what was going on before they were in view. So you're still moving. There's no way to stop her from getting line of sight. And then so she's gonna do it, but you have
She has
warning.
blind sight, so
You have a turn of warning.
A turn.
Yes.
I have something that might stop this fight from ever happening.
what's that?
Calm emotions.
Oh. Yeah, go ahead. You can target her anger. She has to fail
Yeah.
the save though.
Yeah. Did I do that right? Or is this a spell save from her? Oh, okay, it's just a spell save from her.
Yeah, so she has to beat the 15 to
A
be able to
15 what?
continue being angry.
Charisma. Well, mine's charisma. I don't know if.
No, yours is. Hang on. It should be in there somewhere.
Oh wait,
kind of
Charisma
save-
saving throw for that, yes, and the
Yep.
spell save DC is 15.
I just realized. First of all, do you still consider Lufa an ally?
Your buff that gives her a +1.
And then I'd have to wonder if Wilk has been woken up and is coming down. If he's not, then Susie's probably not here.
Susie's probably not there.
So do you, in this case, regard her as an ally, or are you like, God damn it, no problem?
I mean, that raises the question: do my auras have to be consciously turned on because they stop when I'm unconscious?
You have to consciously accept the people that are accepted. So you would have to continue to accept her as getting your bonus,
You can be like no to her for this if you wanted to.
and then turn it back on afterwards. Not that big a deal. It's like an
Okay, yeah.
unconscious thing.
Okay,
she
then
she
she
turn
failed
it off
by
if she's
one.
attacking.
She fails, so which means she's calming. It's very difficult for her to be angry right now, but she can be upset.
She's
Can be-
tired. The fire in her.
She's
sword
not
goes out, and
murderous.
she
You could
Her,
just
Fire
her
in her
bright
gore.
blue fire just sort of dims, and she just
Yeah. Oh no, it goes out, And she slumps. She is tired.
And you just drag them both out.
She actually did not sleep last night. She was just seething.
All
You-
Wilk hears is Aahana going, I'm so sorry I have to do this.
And then you pass by the fox who's behind the counter with like glasses on. She's not okay. It's not. It's a dwarf today. So it's a fucking a frost branded dwarf with glasses on, reading a book. She like blinks as you guys go by. She's like, see you later."
Ahana's leaving the door and she goes, if you touch that cooking pot in the barracks, your life ends. Just gets out.
Blink, blink, confused look.
It was a gift to the Harvest Watcher from my
Yeah,
mom.
You're already
Oswald
gone.
can stay behind.
Oh, are you staying behind?
I'm saying that
Yeah.
as I'm backing out the door.
What pot?
There's a cooking pot upstairs. Don't touch it, please.
I mean, if it's in the barracks, I'm not allowed to buy. She looks so confused.
Aahana is tired and angry. Is having to drag out someone.
For those of you still upstairs, are you still sleeping? It's your choice.
Trying to.
Yep.
Okay. You guys don't get your point of exhaustion. We'll see what happens with the people outside while they're. You guys have like 2 to 3, maybe 4 hours to burn before everyone is not exhausted. What would you like to do?
Fun fact: Lufa can't be exhausted.
I know, but she can not get her shit back, but she's not
Yeah,
really used
she's
any.
just tired.
Aahana just kind of like slows down, like right around here-ish.
All right.
She's just gonna like stop. She's just gonna turn back around to Oswald. You can see how tired Aahana is.
Sorry.
It's alright. It was better than something happening. I think
Yeah.
I threatened that receptionist's life.
I tried to explain, but she got more confused. But apparently, she's not allowed to touch things in the barracks. So
Alright.
good. I highly doubt any more adventures are coming through here anytime soon. It's Do you think the noodle guy would let her cook?
He might. I doubt anyone would be upset by free help.
Okay, let's take her over there.
You have an image in your brains of Luson cooking.
Why did you
Yeah.
just bring the pot with you? What? Oh, anyway.
It's big.
Aahana was really sleepy.
It's big, and we had to stop Murder Scarecrow.
So you left all your things there, including your stick and everything?
I brought the stick, but I just grabbed that. It's a lot harder to grab the pot.
Aahana does not have her armor on.
Yeah, I figured you left your things behind. Where did you put them?
She would have moved her nest back into her corner
Okay.
and put her armor with it. And a note that says, do not disturb, please.
Okay. This poor fucking woman is gonna not. Ugh, God, it's so hard. She just needs to get this shit rebuilt. Anyway, so you guys are gonna take the 2 hours to head over to the noodle shop,
Mhm.
Yep.
and when you get there,
Is he, setting up shop right now?
he's setting up shop. Yes.
Very tired. Blue beard and horns sprout from his face. Hi.
Hello. What do you need? We're not open yet.
I know. So, long story short, Lufa here really likes cooking, and the place she was cooking in kind of got taken. Would you mind if she cooked here for a bit?
What are her qualifications?
She's managed to keep us alive and fed with pretty high quality food and soups for.
Yeah, but
a
does
few
it
months.
taste good?
It tastes really good.
I like it.
I'll give her a test run. If she wants a job, she can have one. If she passes the test.
I don't think you'll need to pay her. She just really wants to cook.
Again, I still like to have quality here.
Yep.
If she passes the test, and she will get paid if she does, and wants to work here.
A bit like blue embers as she browses and scrounges in her bag for her tools and gets to getting set up.
The man tells her, you can use my things. You don't have to use your own.
Looks down at the things she's pulling out, puts them back in her bag, hands it to Oswald.
Have her roll her cooking supplies. This will take about a half an hour for her to get a good feast going, I'm sure. It's cooking after all.
Please don't fuck up.
Nice.
Hey.
She gets the job. You guys have an hour and a half, and now Lufa is officially a chef at the noodle place.
So
She can work there in the morning shifts, basically.
Just to describe what happens during this, when she starts, it's just like setting up everything, getting everything clean, turning on the stuff. It's like just embers, and as she gets closer and closer to completing making her first bowl of noodles, the fire just builds and builds and builds until it's back to normal, and she's completely back to normal making food.
All right. So what do you guys want to do for the last an hour and a half? Yeah.
I'm wondering. Let me look at something.
Yee?
Nope, I only have message. I was wondering to see if maybe if I had sending selected.
Any way to tell them where you guys went?
Yeah.
I can go back.
I'm pretty sure I heard Wilk talk about coming here in the morning, so we'll be here eventually.
Lusana is always awake, and the guild girl's there. They can tell everything.
Huh?
I mean, all they're going to be able to tell is the giant snake lady threatened my life.
True. True. I forgot
They
the
took an
obvious
old
word.
scarecrow out and threatened my life. They can't bring lawn decorations in here. We need to get her officially signed up as a Copper Claw, don't we?
I think she kind of is.
She doesn't have
No,
an
she's
emblem,
not.
though.
Oh, okay then.
She's not a part of your guys' copper claws. I'm sorry. You have to fucking get that done. All right.
I don't know
So
if
what
we
would
can
you
do
guys
that
like to
here
do
or
for the
whatever.
hour and a half? Just sitting there, getting some food,
Yeah,
getting
Aahana
some
is just
food and
like,
probably finding a place
ordering
to take a
some
quick
fucking
nap.
coffee and praying to God.
yeah.
Either coffee or a nap.
All right. You like half nap on the table, sort of, here.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, those of you still in the Adventurers Guild do wake up to the smell of delicious food and, construction work outside and inside.
Gets up, walks over to Aelin. Like full sky, like Fallout or Oblivion NPC, just like strictly leans over, gets up out of bed, pathing, approaches bed, presses E.
Presses E again.
Sits up like the
Pressing
Undertaker.
E through the entire animation.
Your head throbs in time with the head jackhammer outside.
Somebody's going to die. What can I do for you?
Hands on shoulders, shakes. What do I do when a girl likes me?
Oh, the pounding.
I don't
Don't you
know if
shake a
that's a
man like
first
that.
date kind of thing.
you.
I killed him.
I'm good. First of all, if you shake me like that again, I'll cut your fucking hands off.
Right.
Second of all, you need what now?
What do you do when a girl likes you?
It depends on the girl sit down.
Sits down.
What girl?
Wilk, Fenris, you're now watching this while you're laying.
Of course.
All I'm thinking now is the "You Are My Dad" vine I made, but now the positions are reversed.
The one downstairs.
Aahana?
Nope.
I don't think she likes you like that, buddy.
No, the Fox Kindred. The one that can
Yeah.
shapeshift. That kind of Fox Kindred thing.
Ah, the hard one. Right. Start with flowers. Chicks like flowers.
I don't know. Interested in the floors?
Get her a nice rock. Like it rock's not the word. Oh, why did you
Isn't
wake
that
me up?
human courting?
It's all the feckin' same, man. Hang on, I have something here for you. Dig around in his backpack for a second. I actually need to dig around in his backpack for a second.
Why do I have to get her things?
I do love, though, that despite being completely asexual, Oswald would be the one that knows the most about
Yep.
kindred courting rituals, because he would have looked into that as like, kindred, interesting. I wonder what they do when they're courting.
She likes
He'll
like
lean over, drag the obsidian fucking dagger out of his backpack, hand it over. Go get her name etched into that. She'll like it. I think. Aye,
isn't that from the Deep Dwarf Village?
Aye, just look, it's a gift. There you go.
Wait. You should keep that. Thank you for the idea, though. I know what to do. We're gonna go get noodles. We'll see eventually, I think. Lusan, hang with them. I need my clothes. Sniff's shirt. It's good.
What?
Leave.
Lean
He is
over to
absolutely
Susie.
seething.
Lean over to Susie. What is he doing?
I don't know, and it's great.
Are you not the least bit concerned?
Oh, hell no. He's acting on emotion. It's great. It's perfect.
You want to follow him and see where it goes?
Oh, God, yes.
Can I interject with just one thing? I want to ask,
Yeah.
would it be intelligence or wisdom for Oswald to put 2 and 2 together that Wilk is going on a date here? Wilk doesn't know how date.
I mean, I don't think you know he's going on a date yet. I'm not
I
sure,
was
though.
there when they were. I was in the room the whole time they were
suppose.
talking.
I
Would
don't
it be
know.
wisdom to put that together?
Maybe? I don't know, man. I'm sorry. It's,
Oh god,
Sure?
Wilk has no idea what he's doing. He just says that out loud, waking up from a nap.
Huh? What? Aahana trying to sip on coffee, eyes closed. What's up?
Making your way
Wilk?
downstairs. Wrist hand. Hey, Kit trips falls.
No, before you do that, as you're passing, like, the door to the fucking kitchen, you see Ahana's stuff in the corner, and you see a new sticky note above it, above the one that you see that of Ahana leaving there, saying, please don't touch my stuff. Another one's
Oh,
above
it's not
it. Now,
in the kitchen. It's out in the end.
I know,
the main
I know.
area.
I said the corner beside where the kitchen
Oh,
entrance is.
sorry.
There's another sticky note that says, we need to reconstruct something on this wall. Can you please put your things into the barracks? It's just like, and then like a little picture of a dwarf like bowing and like groveling like please. And there's like it's been yellow like stickered off for now, and you see some dwarves like just standing in front of like, we could build like cubby holes here, and then the other was like, no, we need to paint a picture to the Great Dune.
Jesus Christ. Look at it. Look up at ceiling. You all upstairs see Lusan scurry downstairs to retrieve the goods of the fabled long girl.
Oh no! Now she's gonna think I moved it. No, she doesn't see that yet. So I'm guessing Lusan's gonna put the stuff upstairs.
Yes.
Then. Okay. I'm sure that'll get attended to eventually.
Walk over. Finger crossbows. Noodles.
Noodles? Isn't that for lunch?
What time is it?
I think it's like 8 a.m. I mean, we can go now if you'd like that instead. I don't really have it. We're officially open tomorrow, not today. Though I did put in a word, and so the cook should be cooking for your friends.
Sure, they don't know where I'm going, and that's better.
What? So now?
5 minutes?
Oh, okay.
Panic intensifies.
She like literally gets up, puts on a coat, heads around the fucking thing with her notebook, and then smiles up and she's like, I'm ready.
That was fast. No, fuck it, let's go.
Did you need some more time?
No, we're good. Are you gonna be able to stay that way for a while? I don't think you have to.
It lasts. She gets really intense look like, oh my god, you're talking this loudly in front of you. She grabs up, grabs you like by the shoulder, drags you down, and whispers, "It lasts an hour, but I can cast it instantly. I just overlap. It's fine. There is no cooldown."
Okay.
Oh my god! You're actually stealthy enough that he won't notice.
Because it's a nat 20. Even if it's lower than my passive perception, it's a nat 20.
Aelin, are you coming with? Or are
Aelin
you
is
staying up
currently
there?
he's currently sat in bed with the dagger still in his hand, as if he's waiting for Wilk to take it. One eye twitching, just he woke him up for that.
Are you gonna go back to bed?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Permanent trance. Needs...
That's what the blade was for.
Yeah, walks out, morning crowds.
You see them building like adding on to the fucking stable structure and putting an actual like little area for people to gather outside of the. They're renovating everything because the building looked like trash. It was falling apart.
Naturally.
She's just smiling at you like. So tell me more about the whole deep dwarfs thing and how. So you're like some sort. We never really touched on this, but apparently you got adopted.
Oh, yeah. 1 second, you reminded me. Thing is here
Thing?
somewhere. Rummage. Sketchbook. Oh, right. I have like one of these. I let my friend, the bird Kindred Oswald. He copied it off. He likes the stuff too. I do too. Here, hands deep dwarf sketch of entire Underdark City.
Can I keep this?
Sure. We've got a copy. It's fine.
She stuffs it into her notebook and then smiles up. She's like, "So you're really into this whole thing, aren't you?"
It was a nice, fun place. Are you good flying?
Flying?
I figured we'd be able to get there faster if I flew us, and it's only the two of us.
Wait, you can actually fly on those.
Yeah.
Also, why do you have those?
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Things with the creator in the sky.
She notices you're stuttering. She reaches up, takes both of your hands, and gives them a squeeze, and then smiles at you. Are you nervous?
I don't know. Dead serious look.
Wait, are you attracted to me?
I don't know.
She blinks a little bit at that. Why don't you know?
We are not going to touch on that, ma'am. We're going to enjoy each other's company and enjoy noodles together. It will be great.
So you are attracted to me, so this is a date.
Yes?
I thought we were just going to be talking about dwarves.
It can... Yeah, let's make it a date.
Okay.
We can talk about dwarves, though. I like the Underdark. It was very cool.
You know what? Fuck it. You're cute.
So, is that a yes to the flying?
Sure.
Immediate snatch whoosh. Like fucking bird of prey. Not kidding.
So she starts screaming almost immediately.
So I was accurate.
And about an hour of a flight later, you arrive, and the people inside can just hear the ending of the scream, finally. And then the panting of a fucking overstimulated woman.
Don't
Am
worry,
I
I'm not
able
dropping
to
you.
keep up in any way, shape, or form?
You, unfortunately, know. You did see everything like that, and you know they're going to the noodle shop, so you could show up an hour late. I'm sorry.
Ah,
I wish you could fly. Wait.
yeah.
By the power of Susie, let it be.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
bet.
You keep up. She flies you over.
The tiniest little flappy flaps.
She is fucking exhausted afterwards, though.
I am going to hold her. That's okay. I'll walk her back.
We'll probably land somewhere southwest of the market here, I guess.
Heavy breathing, she looks up at you. Sorry for the screaming. So it was a lot more intense than I thought it would be.
Sorry, I'm getting used to it too.
Fenris resist the urge to break stealth by making a joke.
So where is this noodle shop?
Oh, it's right down that way. It's a little bit more of a walk. I figured let us catch our breaths.
All right, so she'll follow you. So are you planning on, after your whole adventuring career is over, are you gonna be up in the city, or were you planning on? Because you got adopted and you agreed, so I figured you'd stick. Most dwarves stick around. What is your plans?
I thought about a couple of things, like, so the people that like adopted me, they had a lot going on. I guess they can't have kids, which is kind of where that came from. You can actually see the sigil on my back. I guess I'm a nobility, and I thought to myself that I would like to go down there and live with them, and that really just depends on how well things end up.
Fascinating. As you guys are walking into the shop, and immediately, Wilk, you spot your friends, both looking extremely tired.
He does not spot me.
No? What do you mean? Why not? You're both in a booth, right?
I left. I didn't want to interrupt, but I left for something.
What did you leave for?
I was going to rack my brain to remember anything I could about Fox Kindred and go see if I had to get anything for him to give to her. If not, if I couldn't think of anything, I was going to stealth.
Roll stealth.
Okay, so it's this plus 8. So 17 plus 8.
What's your best perception, hon?
Like 25. Thing is, I mean, if he's sneaking into a noodle shop, I'd probably see him, but...
He is in the noodle shop. 70.
I took rat
He matches.
stealth, amorphous, and change size tiny.
Wilfred...
24.
matched.
24.
Oh, it's 24.
24.
So you are one above him. He doesn't notice you, but he notices Aahana unless Ahana's doing anything.
No.
Just Aahana just sitting there nursing a cup of coffee. They have like a fucking pitcher there for it.
I mean, it's probably for the best if Wilk is going to run, Oswald is going to hide. We don't know how Lufa's going to act. So even if she knew beforehand, she wouldn't have disappeared.
Stops talking, looks at Aahana. Oh, who else is here? Lufa's cooking?
Wait.
Kind of like looks at the fox. Looks back at Wilk.
Well, it's the dwarf right now. She just
Yeah.
waves. Oh, that you're here. Okay, real quick. I know she like walks over to you. So I didn't touch your things. However, they're going to be renovating that wall. So can I ask you to politely put them up in the barracks if you're going to be storing them?
I had Luson put them up there so they didn't fuck with
I
me.
You
don't-
moved them.
I
We're
don't
good.
fit in the barracks.
I mean, you could fit through the doorway, and you can sleep in the corner there if you're having a problem. I'm going to be ordering at least a couple of larger beds, considering we're going to have at least apparently Kindred, and they get pretty big. So eventually, you'll be able to fit up there just fine. If
She
you
just kind
don't
of like
mind.
looks at her. And she goes back to sipping on her coffee.
Oh, okay. Nice talk. She turns around stiffly, looks really awkward as she walks back over
She
to you.
still
Wilk.
looks completely exhausted. She's
I
just
know.
been sipping on coffee for like over an hour.
Kind of feel like we got off on the wrong foot with your friends. Sorry.
That was a very interesting meetup with us all. They're fine. They're just tired, and I don't blame them. And don't mind Aahana. She's like that just generally whenever she's exhausted, and I don't blame her. It's nothing personal.
I did warn you all that there would be construction. I'm sorry. It's not like I have
Aahana-
much choice here.
I want to say real quick, Ahana's now going to be trying to do her best to keep an eye on Lufa to make sure nothing happens. Because she doesn't know if Lufa's going to be upset seeing her, too.
Well, I mean,
She
Lufa
hasn't
doesn't
seen-
know who handled the pot. And I
Yeah.
can tell you right now, it was definitely not this lady. This lady had nothing to do with anything in the kitchen.
for out of game benefit, she's angry at the people cooking in her kitchen. Pot has been resolved. She's angry at the chefs.
How
She's just
big?
This
making
is not
sure.
a chef.
So you two get a fucking table, and you're just gonna. She just lets you talk about the dwarves again.
We'll get some noodles, and yeah, he'll answer questions as best he can.
So you're trying really hard not to get into a big old long drawn out rant again.
A little.
Wisdom saving throw.
10.
So
Plus
you
2.
You manage to like sort of like sometimes dip into a rant, but you snap yourself out of it and manage to stay present during the entire thing. You find out that she's been in. So she shares a little bit too, considering you said you called this a date. So she shares as well that she's been really into dwarves ever since her family basically got a book on dwarves and legends of that, and there's like whole stories about like dwarven heroes and stuff. And she's been entranced ever since and had a lifelong goal to like go and live with dwarves. So when she was, of course that's not really a thing because the dwarves are pretty isolated, and while the dwarves that are outcast aren't like horrible dwarves, they're not the dwarves she knows. And so she still had to make ends meet when she became an adult, signed on with the Adventurers Guild, easy money, and plus maybe she could meet some more dwarves. And when there was an opening here, she apparently was fought tooth and nail to get selected.
That's fucking hilarious.
It was touting the fact she could transform into one and had a rather well done transformation for it. That was her key in, so.
Aahana's trying her best to pay attention, to keep an eye on Lufa and the table. So is she hearing what they're talking about?
Yes.
Disadvantage. Yeah, okay.
Because she's not, like, neither of them are quiet. they get animated when they start talking about things they like.
She's not, like, doing any faces or anything. She's just listening and watching.
So now she's living her dream. Being in the Adventurers Guild is not so much, because she wants to go and meet the deep dwarves. The mythical deep dwarves.
Sorry.
That's her whole life's goal.
They're really nice people. The Dwarven's a little different, not very much. Apparently they built this place.
Isn't that fascinating?
So like, I'm a slayer. I feel like that's apparent if you've looked at any of our files. Me and my brother are.
Yeah. I figure. That's also part of the reason why I was thinking that might be why you're having that little like mental stop. I've heard that a lot of slayers don't have much in the way of emotional outbursts.
That's there'd be a lot less emotional outbursts if it wasn't for the elemental that I call Susie that you've seen. That has something to do with the wings. That's a different thing though, and a little bit of a. I'm getting off track here. That's a whole different topic. So I'm a fan of monsters, and whenever I was learning to do the sword thing, I liked learning about the things underground. In fact, I kind of got a little obsessed about it, and now it's kind of how I learned Dwarvish. I didn't even learn Elvish, and I grew up in the woods.
You guys have a nice long talk about everything you're into.
I do want to ask something.
Yep.
So they're actually eating, right?
Yeah.
What are they eating? I need to know this.
I ordered food from Lufa.
Okay. But
Yeah,
just,
she
like,
just
noodles and
ordered
drink?
whatever Wilk did, like some of that chicken stuff.
This is basically like one of those random anime episodes where the main characters go off and suddenly all the side characters are suddenly there too.
See, the problem is Oswald's trying to turn it into one of those episodes of an American TV show where you've got a friend in your ear trying to help you.
Oh no. He's in my ear!
He's not in your ear. He's in your clothes, though. He's in your sleeve.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I was looking for literally any opportunity where Oswald could sneak out onto the table and just pull some minor prank and make it look like it was Wilk doing it, because that's what Fox Kindred like. But I don't know if there's any way I can do that. I did not think very far ahead, but neither did Oswald. Do the drinks here have straws?
Yeah.
Straws. Okay. At some point, he's going to attempt to just take some gauze from his fucking medical pack and just like block her straw when she's not looking. Some minor little fucking prank like that.
Okay.
The only thing I can think of to help, so I'll do fucking stealth. It gets I can find stuff. There we go.
Nat
So
20 again.
that's
why
that would
heavy
be 31 because I have the fucking Zorbo thing, but it doesn't matter. I'm not actually wearing that. A 31 to crawl onto the table, shove some fucking little bit of gauze in her straw, and get back in his sleep. I don't know. It's the only thing I can think of.
You're
What
fine,
the
man.
fuck?
Fox Kindred like pranks.
Yes, but she likes dwarves.
Yes, and you're talking about dwarves, and you, to her, played a prank on her, so you're golden.
Oh no.
But you do hear in your ear, as you feel something like standing in your collar, you hear in your ear, play along with what happens.
And then I... Huh? Thought I heard something.
We'll get back to that. What are you doing?
He must have been like jabbing him to make sure he doesn't go into fucking rants. Every time he goes
Fenris.
into a rant, he feels a sharp pain.
What have you been doing?
He is invisible.
Are you somehow with your nat 20 stealthed in a booth
Oh, yeah.
eating food
Yep.
and watching everything?
With Grauco Mark glasses on.
The biggest mistake has been made. Aelin has been left alone with Luson.
Yeah, what is Luson doing with Aelin?
So after Luson put everything up in the top floor, that's Aahana's, Aelin went straight back to bed, so now Luson is just doing that weird cat thing where he stands at the end of the bed and just stares into his soul.
Kind of wakes up as he feels a presence staring at him.
Tail
That's not
flick.
horrifying at all.
Tail flicks.
Yeah. What do you want?
Tail flicks.
Are they still... they're still making noise. Alright, Luson, you're gonna see what the insides of a man look like today.
Turns into a rock out of fear. Moss
Gonna
rock.
get up. Make his way... It's like a fucking, like, balcony hallway sort of thing. Between the actual staircase and the... Why can't I speak?
Yeah, outside the door, there's a little like balcony
Yeah.
landing before going downstairs into the thing. You can see all the people and shit talking. You see the food being like delivered onto a table. You see none of your friends though, so all the food is for you.
He's half contemplating murdering everyone.
Luson
On the other hand-
unlocks and goes for the food.
Oh, that little shit, he is gonna book it down there.
So you see several, like, you see like two things of like fresh brewed coffee, dark. You see some like cups of sugar, a creamer. You see what looks to be just an assortment of pancakes, waffles, bacon, and eggs scrambled, and all sorts of seasonings that you can add at your leisure, and plates and forks and stuff. There's more food than you can handle, but you know they cooked for more than what is there.
As an Englishman, I'm going to have Aelin deliberately knock all of the seasonings onto the ground. And just eat everything plain.
Luson aspires
That
to
ketchup
such
might be a bit
shitheadery.
too spicy for you. Good choice.
Oh no, flour. Whatever will you do?
Right? He's not even eating with a knife and fork or anything, just hand straight into a platter. That goes in.
I mean, to be
And the
fair,
next
if
one,
you do
that
put
goes-
raw flour on the food and eat it, you will get sick, so...
Everything will be eaten.
Oh, so Luson has grabbed the haunch of something and is underneath the table Aelin's at, gnawing on it.
Aelin's just keeping the look on his face of, yeah, go ahead, approach me. Go ahead, go on.
No one is approaching you.
Good.
Someone whispers, "Is that the old guildmaster?"
You're all gonna come back to see this building burning.
So back to the people there. What's going on with you folks? It's been like a half an hour long date so far.
Fenris is, he's just observing. He's kind of surprised that it hasn't been botched.
Charisma check, honey, as you see if you make or fail this attempt to see if like you pranked her. You have advantage because Oswald is helping you.
11. Well, yeah, just 11.
She isn't 100% sure that you're the one that did the prank, but yeah. Continue
There's no
your,
one
your
else there.
conversation.
But she's halfway through her drink.
Yeah, the whole Susie thing. So Aahana's 1-2. We're both what they call Valkyries, apparently.
Aahana sitting up a little straighter.
That's pretty magically inclined. You should really keep that under wraps, especially when it comes to the Adventurers Guild and Amaroth. I'm going to still list you as a Slayer, but what about her?
Her already being listed as a Valkyrie.
Well, she can't list you as a Valkyrie in the fucking Adventurers Guild.
Wilk did the paperwork, I thought.
I think we've like instigated her onto as being a member of the Adventurers Guild, but it was with the old elf guy who did not give a fuck about anything.
Oh, he didn't send shit off.
Yeah. So basically, you would list her down as a fighter.
Fighter? Okay.
Yeah.
We'd much rather not get our people kidnapped, so.
Indeed. We've got some ins there, at least, that help out. But that's...
Aside from that,
issues.
This is, this is personal, so this date, so we don't have to worry too much about any. I won't let this and work get involved. It's all good.
Aahana muttering to herself, I feel like Cleric would have been a better match from what I was.
That's magically inclined, though. Also hearing her stance on it, tiny, imperceptible sigh of relief from inside Wilk's shirt.
But yeah, it's a whole interesting thing with that.
So tell me more about what you're going to do today with the dwarves.
Today is in, like, this day, or day is in my cousin.
So Day's your cousin?
Technically, her house is... She's acting head of household here for now.
Nice. That's really cool. I should really go introduce myself properly to her. That said, what are you doing today?
So, this is hilarious, right? Yesterday, we had gotten back from dealing with the Frost Dwarves. We need their sigil for that whole situation. Well, today, we're going to go help because apparently their local king, their head of house, not the lady of the household, but the man, is
Slight
imprisoned.
panting in the background.
Yeah.
Is imprisoned by the Crystal Dwarfs. He played a prank and basically replaced hair replenishment growth on the king with hair loss growth.
No! That's fucking hysterical, and I love it. I'm here for it.
That's honestly kind of hilarious, yeah. And we are going to see if we can't fix that and get him unimprisoned.
I'm so glad I chose Crystal or Frost brand dwarf. They seem to be my kind of people. You notice she's dropped the accent because no one here cares.
Yeah, honestly, it's very interesting, all the different types of dwarves I've met, and not even just their cultures and looks, but just general personality. South of here is a group called the Gravel Smoke Farms, and that was kind of the start of us really hammering home a lot here. Good people. It's where we got some, I'm guessing you saw the little white albino shooting star?
Oh yeah, the one that was on your red friend.
Yeah.
One that's currently on the table with Aahana.
We got that one from there as well. I have a mount of that. It's been interesting.
That's so cool.
So where do you come from? Like, you've told me your little story and
Golden
got
Dew.
into that. Golden Dew?
Yes.
Opens map. Isn't that on the east coast or is that on the south coast? South coast, right?
Nah. It's, the Panther Village?
Oh, right. It's right before the south coast village. Yeah, I've been there.
So basically, outside of Golden Dew, a little bit further in the forest is a smaller town of us, Fox Kindred. we're not big enough to really be registered on the map or anything, or we're a little more nomadic than anything, but we're close enough to Golden Dew that we kind of register that as like where we come from.
Yeah, they're an interesting people down there. I enjoyed the Panther Village. It was very kind of them.
We used to go back and forth between White Sands and Golden Dew if we're peddling our wares, among other things.
And how'd you end up finding yourself out of the forest?
I wanted to meet dwarves.
Huh. Well, you're definitely gonna meet a lot.
Dude, right? It's so great.
I'm guessing the whole Visage thing has helped a lot with that already, with the construction workers.
Well, yeah, they think I'm a fucking Frostbrand that's being in charge of this, so they're all good for it. We're probably gonna see a lot more adventurers in the form of dwarves, but they said they're okay with accepting wavekin from the actual like port. So actually, it's spun the proper. It's that water thing you've added is going to be pretty helpful for that.
I imagine so.
We're thinking about widening it out down inside and putting another barracks for them if they decide to. We're in talks with the wavekin to see if we can't get like a more permanent like help, because the dwarves aren't great at swimming. So if they want anything from outside in the port and the ocean, the wavekin are the best way to do it. So figured that'd be a good thing for that.
Well, if you ever get time off, I know that if not using day as a way to get back and forth, south of here, me and my friends, Oswald especially, and Aahana hasn't seen it yet, but one of my buddies is moving to a town south of the gates here, and we're planning on opening some trade there for the Deep Dwarves.
Ooh. That sounds so fascinating. If this book of mine goes well, I can finally retire from the whole guild thing and actually live.
You're writing for something other than yourself?
Oh, hell yeah! I'm writing an actual, like, deep autobiography and, like, just biography about dwarves in general. Like, the know-it-all guide.
I'll have to get with Aelin. He has a few, we'll call them contacts, that he's romantically involved in, and...
Are you telling me one of your friends is romantically involved with some dwarves?
You have no idea.
This is great.
It's the, angry elf back at the Adventurers Guild with the others, and... Wait, how long have we been here?
He didn't seem very angry. About an hour.
Alright, I think we're fine. I'll order some coffee, by the way, for us. God, Wilk's probably feeling the exhaustion.
You're not exhausted. You slept long enough.
I know, but just generally tired.
And the rest of you, we have a half an hour before we're ending tonight.
Yeah. Still just doing the same thing.
Are you proud of your brother?
Sure, pride is a word.
What? I mean, Susie's watching. She's gonna look at you like, what are you thinking?
Kind of amazed it's going this well.
Dude, right? Who knew he had it in him?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, what do we do?
I don't know. It's not much we can do. Like, if he'd have to try to botch at this point, right?
Dude, right? So, like, do we worry about leaving Aelin alone at the place now or later?
Hey, Fenris, what's
The
your passive
worst.
perception?
25.
You notice him climb on your shoulder. He's just like, I don't think we need to do anything. He's fine. Tiny Oswald on your shoulder.
How did you get so small?
Rats. Sewer rats.
I do remember sewer. It's okay.
I tried to help. I played a prank on her and had Wilk take the credit, so she liked that, but I couldn't really do anything else because I didn't think it through.
I don't know. Maybe we just leave him to it and make sure Aelin hasn't killed him yet.
Probably.
Alright. Let's leave.
You will hear him mention that they should be good to chill here for a bit, but to let him know whenever she would need a ride back, because he plans to meet his friends here as well.
Fenris is gonna go and try and leave the building, and he's going to try and chuck something at Wilk before he leaves.
Can I roll perception since she has been keeping an eye out?
Yeah.
Are you chucking something specific or just chucking a thing?
Your
Jeez.
poor perception. You're so tired.
Like I don't know, like a piece of paper.
Stealth first, you motherfucker.
If you're just trying to stealthily throw something, he's gonna hand you his crystal.
So, Wilk. First thing you notice is, wait, is that fucking Fenris? And then you get fucking beamed in the face with a piece of paper, that like a crunched up like napkin, as he ducks out the door.
Breathes in once. You know, I get it from Fenris, but where the hell has Oswald been hiding? Susie?
I don't know. Yes, you do sense her nearby. From that tone, I guess we should probably get back.
Yeah, sorry about that. They're
Oh, I think it's sweet. You're all so close to each other.
Yeah, it gets interesting sometimes. Trust me. Aahana there's definitely kind of like our.
Just turns and looks at you.
Stares at, thinking of best way toward it without getting strangled to death.
She's more like just plainly curious and tired. Like, what are you gonna say?
The spider's sitting on
I
her
guess
head
the
right
best
now,
way to put it would be a group mother.
Makes sense.
She's kind of the oldest
fox
of us.
chick even sees Aahana do like a frown face, like, And then she
So as you two get up to finally leave, she waves to you, Aahana. I'll make sure to put a double, like, rush order on that bed.
Ahana's gonna like raise a hand, like in a kind of wave. just dead tired. Like, I have to keep waiting. They'll be back. I hope to God they're back soon. If I don't start walking, I'm gonna pass out in this booth. Even the spicy food isn't enough to keep me up anymore.
Lutha, in an LA Noir hat, polishing a glass, staring down at Aahana. Yes, this is the way.
So are you gonna fly her back?
Yes.
As Fenris has to walk, unfortunately, because Susie's out.
I figured they would just stay there.
No.
since we're heading
Fenris
back.
just ducked around the side of the building.
So are you not walking back? Are you staying?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So eventually when you see Wilk leave, you can go back in and, like, take a seat with Aahana and try to keep her awake.
Yep, gonna do that.
Just Aahana trying to sleep. Just like another bowl of spicy noodles.
So, Aelin,
Yes.
it's been rather peaceful aside from the noise outside.
Yeah, about that noise.
Yeah?
He's standing at the door screaming at them that it's such an ungodly hour, and this is all in Elven. Why would they be making so much noise? Why couldn't they wait until he wasn't present?
Isn't it a lot later in the day?
Yeah, it's about 11.
Still a very ungodly hour.
Like, Lusan's beside you, and, like, the dwarves are, like, looking at the strange elf that's shouting in a foreign tongue.
Let me get this straight.
One of
They
the
wake him up at 5,
Firebeards.
he goes back to bed, he goes and has a nice dinner, then he comes out and yells
One
at
of
them
the
at 11.
One of the Firebeards, who does know Elvish, does walk up, though, and starts swearing back at you.
Oh, yay.
It's like, it's at fucking 11! What are you talking about, godly hour?
Do you not see my eyes? Look at them. Look into my eyes. Are these the eyes of a man who gives a fuck?
This doesn't look like your home now, does it?
My home is wherever the fuck I say it is.
So, sure it is. Sure, let's see the deed.
Oh, you want to see the deed, do you?
Yes, I do! And that's when you fly in, by the way.
Just as he's pulling out his sword.
I'll look to Aelin. Please stop.
Fine, fuck you.
Fuck you!
A fat wee weakling isn't worth me time anyway.
Pulls out Warhammer.
Oh, is that how it's gonna be? Wilk, back me up here.
It was very nice being on a date with you, Kit. Please excuse me as I drag my friend into the sky screaming.
So, are you going to resist Wilk grabbing you and dragging you into the skies?
No, honestly, he saw it coming and it's probably for the best.
Luson, like, rock clings to his ankle and just off we go.
Sounds good.
Blasting off again.
Are you going to try to fly them back?
Yeah.
I am going to say at your speeds and what you're doing and how unused to it you are, you're going to incur a point of exhaustion.
That's what the
But
coffee's for.
I'll manage to let you get there. So finally, around noon, everyone is meeting up. I would hope.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I need
Fenris
to know
is
how
just
much
there.
money Aahana spent. She's
Oh,
had like 4
your shit-
pots of coffee and like 2 meals now.
Your shit was on the house because you gave him such a nice cook. Finder's fee.
Over there using blindsight to ambidextrously cook 2 bowls of
You
noodles at
see,
once.
you see a fucking like tired-looking Wilk walking in carrying an Aelin.
No, you're
Put
finally
him
up.
on.
Wait, did you guys leave him alone?
He had Luson. Luson unravels from Aelin's leg.
I think we're ignoring the important thing here, which is Wilk had a date and didn't botch it.
And why do
Yeah.
you think I would have botched it, asshole?
Because you're
She got the emotional
emotionally
maturity of a rock.
You're
I
emotionally
mean-
sensitive to childhood trauma and chemical enhancement.
She was perfectly happy sitting there for several hours listening to him talk nonstop.
Was
It's
that a
actually
good thing?
perfect for you.
I don't know if that's
She
a good
also
thing.
got him to actually talk for hours nonstop. So, I don't know
We
why you
have-
guys thought it was going to be botched
Do we have to pay her for that?
on a sips cup.
I didn't think it was going to be botched. I just thought he might freeze up in the middle of it, and I wanted to be there to help him not be frozen up.
She was in her dwarf form. It wasn't the same effect.
Aelin?
Yes.
Aelin? Do you just ask if you need to pay her for that?
Yes,
Yeah.
as a babysitter's fee, not as a... not that.
Hold on, don't make a dwarf attack on my got it.
Huh? What?
Oh, wrong thing. Ah, I missed.
Would you stop fucking throwing that thing at me?
Ria's gonna point at you from Fenris's shoulder. Aelin, stop.
Thumbs up. And I'm going to in primordially just kind of whisper to her, perfect.
She
Also-
looks excited.
How the literal jack all hell did all of you get here before me?
Oh, I was already here.
We had to drag Lufa out of the place.
Yeah, we dragged her out, and she's been cooking here the whole time. Did you not hear me? I whispered in her ear like 3 times.
I thought I was just losing my shit.
No, I used the rat resizing and amorphous and stealth abilities, and I just was in your clothes the whole time. I'm the one who blocked the straw.
With a look of pure terror, and how much did you see under those clothes?
Not any more that I've seen the last time that you bathed near me.
Yeah, Wilk, we've all seen each other naked a few times.
Good.
If you're self-conscious, then
So that
we
leaves-
already know.
Aelin was at the thing. Fenris, how the hell did you get here?
I flew here.
Susie's like on her back, asleep. On the table, by the way.
He's floating in a bowl of noodles.
Aahana kind of looked at him like, did you fly here or did somebody fly you here?
Which one was it?
She flew you
DM
here.
question.
Looks
Okay.
to Susie in awe.
Susie flew him here. Susie's asleep. Susie's
Aahana, a
like,
flyer,
later.
annoyed at someone else taking, saying, I flew here. Like, no, you didn't. You got flown. Shut up.
Grabs Susie, holds. Well then.
Snoring.
I'm just surprised you didn't notice me until I left the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. I had
That
to use
worries me.
every trick in the book to not get noticed by you. He just walked in.
How did
With
he
Susie, no
follow
less.
me?
Susie
Just
flew
staring
him.
away like, and yes, exactly. How did I not? Oh no.
You were probably a little distracted.
Because you're, what was that word? Twitter-pated?
I don't know what that one is.
I don't. That is.
Head over heels.
Oh, I don't want to know what that one is anymore, because I don't like being accused of things. Anyway, we have like a lot to do. We should probably go north and figure out how we're going to unprank the king of the dwarves.
You like her, you idiot. Even I can tell that.
First, before we leave, because I don't know what all of you have. I don't know what some of you exactly have been doing. Has everyone eaten?
Yes, I've been eating while listening to
Yeah.
Wilk.
I gotta try being tiny while eating more. It's really cool. I can eat just as much as I could before, but it takes longer.
Aelin, you did pass out drunk last night. Do you have a hangover?
I feel fine.
Not anymore.
I
Okay.
ate everything.
The coffee helps. Anyway. It was a nice distraction, I'll admit that. Is everybody good to make it? North, that is.
We'll see.
Uh,
Aahana
Yeah.
slowly gets up from the booth.
Yep.
Just hung over, like, you know, someone at their waist just leaning over.
You look like shit.
I feel like it.
Ah. Well, alright.
I guess that would probably be a decent stopping point.
Yeah, that's a good stopping point where you're about to go and do things with the Seed of Doom.
Congratulations, all. We managed to talk to people once. It's a good
Title of
start.
this video is... Wait, we actually did something?
the title of the video is, holy shit, reasonable human interaction?
I mean, reasonable is maybe a stretch.
What
Yeah.
do you want to
Right.
call this? Like, actually, what do you want to call this episode?
Hold on, I'm trying to think. I usually come up with something clever, but I can't. Mission Impossible.
A tale of two nerds.
Jesus Christ.
This was like, you know, a weeb moving to Japan and latching onto the first other foreigner she saw.
But it's not even a foreigner either, though. It's like, oh god, it's so weird.
You've lived here for like 2 months? Yeah? Tell me everything. You're an expert on Japanese culture. Tell me everything about the Japanese.
Faded hearts.
She was also just latching onto the fact that he was into dwarves as much as she was, almost. Different aspect of dwarves, but dwarves.
I mean, by that logic, Aelin is also into dwarves.
I mean, yeah.
Aelin hates dwarves, and we all fucking know it.
Hey, there's an exception of 3.
So, so this is my dwarf Sona.
I love have you ever... Okay, I have to ask, Aelin. Have you asked them where the other one's been?
No.
Okay. And I won't ever tell you anything, I guess. Have you asked them, like, if this is, like, a fucking, like, anything about their relationship?
No.
Oh, okay.
He's living in blissful ignorance.
Yeah, I can't think of anything
Alright.
else. Like, we got kicked out. Welcome to the party.
Welcome to
I
the
don't
Black
know.
Parade.
No.
Oh.
We managed to keep Adrian from killing everyone, so there's no Black Parade.
Circumstantial
Welcome to Hell
fate.
Week. Oh, I like that.
Because we're all fated together by circumstance. And that's
Well,
what
that
it was
just
called
happened.
by the fucking Eastern... the Frost Dwarf called it by circumstance. A lot of circumstances were lifted today.
Alright, so what do you want to call it?
Circumstantial fate or fate by circumstance.
I'll do fate by circumstance, I guess.
Alright.
If everyone's okay with that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's
Alright.
so... What the fuck?
And with that, Oh, stop the stream. Thank y'all for being here. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye bye.